long is the jerk chicken away? I would say about 3 minutes. Now you need to come together as a team. The dining room is, and you need to talk. It's not very difficult. Yes. Let's go. We're gonna set up for jerk chicken by itself.
Why is it the bar, the restaurant card? The bar is. Why is it like that, dude? Because he doesn't know how to speak English. It's always Hash Monday. It's always the West Side Gangster.
This, of course, is direct from ISIS with a one-eyed Jew. I love it. This fucking other shit. The crystals of death. Look at this. It won't even fucking fall on the side. Look at that. Jesus. It's like mixed opium and hash and fucking straight from a midlife asshole right there. This is the shit. What's happening, Lisa? You up in Toronto? Yeah, I had a great weekend. Telling people how to do a podcast. You're like a regular fucking Simon Buster. Who's that? It's a fucking superhero from the 70s. It was great. I went to the underground for the night before after Steve shows. And I met Puff Mama, who knew you from before. I had a podcast. I've never had my name on anything before. Like, I've gone with you to things.
Because I'm the West Side.
But like, I started getting really nervous after I dropped Paula off the night before I left. Because I realized I was packing. And like, my name was on it. And it was just, it couldn't have been more fun. We did dabs. I met this great guy, David, who works for like the biggest pot grower in Canada. And he was telling me all about it. And then the next day, we had like 20 people at the podcast seminar. It was great. It was the coolest thing about it was there were people there who didn't know me from the podcast. And I got this one guy was there. He was like 80 years old.
Look at this.
Right? She's kick ass. Yeah, I love Toronto, man. Oh my god, I've never been to Canada. Oh really? I've always heard everyone was really nice. But it was just so much fun. The food was great. And it was Chinese up there. Fuck yeah, man. That Peking duck. They ain't fucking around. I got birds in the fucking windows, man. They were shooting everything. Yeah, that was good because you go one street and it's New York. You turn another street, it's fucking Chicago. You go in one place, it's goddamn Philadelphia. I mean, it's fucking the greatest town to shoot in, and the people are amazing, man. You know, they don't. I think the dollar got weaker against the Canadian dollar. But not anymore. Now it's like 130 American for every dollar Canadian, so maybe more stuff will go on. I remember getting up there at Comedy Club Morris. Yeah, Underwood. Yeah. Comedy Wood. It was 2 weeks for 1,200. Yeah. A week to headline. And you lived over the bar, but then the second week you went to the other club, and you lived in a house with his crazy brother who was a driver for a hooker service. Yeah. And he would wake up and listen to some good beat up. She was bleeding from the head. She was sucking a dick for the small foot. So great. 15 Canadian. Had to keep the door locked. That's 8 US. But I remember being on that block. Oh yeah, George Wynn. Oh my God, John Boyd Wong. They all stayed in the same fucking hotel. Yeah. They were sleeping over a fucking bar. I know, man. Down the police deliver weed here during those days. Yeah. 5 and 8. Yeah. They have a we needed 10 years ago, 15 years ago. They had a movie theater with couches and waitresses. Really? Yeah. 15 years ago, they were in the rooms, and the beer there is so fucking good. You know, when last time I played that, I was at the downtown room, and Mitch Hedberg was at the uptown room, and then we flipped. So we went from Bathurst and Steeles down way the fuck down there in downtown, and that's when Mitch met his wife. It was a crazy fucking time. It was a blast. Mitch and that crazy Josh got arrested. Yeah, I forgot about that. Right before he let Lynn. Yeah. Right before he let Lynn. That club was okay. Cut the money. Right. Cut the money. It was weird. I like, you know what I think? I think that fucking, I think he got pressure from the Russian mafia. Well, he had a partner. Yeah. They were always there. They were like Russian chubby guy with glasses. Yeah. But it's funny because that whole town, it was 2 weeks ago. That was the only town that broke my favorite strip club. Yeah, because I did strip club. Oh my god. So, oh yeah, we were fucking. I went to this weed room the night, like the first night I got there, which they have there, which is I think the one thing that LA is kind of missing, is a place you can go and smoke and hang out. And these 3 girls walked in. They were literally, one was just right, like, was possibly the hottest girl I've ever seen. And right down the street, it was called like Brass Rail.
Yes, sorry.
Yeah, man.
You were on Broad Street.
Yeah.
You were on Broad Street. That's where you were. I'm telling you, I used to go over there fucking. And here's how I used to do it. This is the craziest story. I used to go to the Improv. And at the Improv was a nice Irish kid from Manhattan that was going to the U of M. He was working himself in college, and at night he was working at the Improv. He had the Puerto Rican.
Monkey be right here for your baby.
This is how weird life is. We're at the bar one day. Watch it in 2 weeks. I go, I can't get the fucking cat. I just say this. It's funny. You know, talking about tomorrow. I can't get the cat. And she goes, I'm sweating to get the cat. I get the cat. I get her plan. She's not doing this. So I got the Christmas stuff. She goes, I'm off in New York. Yeah, right there, right fucking through. So he would drive me to Ontario to the bus station. They would take the bus from Ontario to Toronto. And I was standing there with what the beauty was on the way out. Because when I give him my ID, see him with the ID. Like, they would fucking look at me. They would look at me and they go, when did you come in here? They go, last week you came on the other side. No, you didn't. Yes, I did. But it's too late. Fucking now. You know what I'm saying? It's too late, baby. It's too late. Somebody's going to get fired. So you want to arrest me on the way out and be my fucking guest? I said I saw you and your fucking partner. That's it. And they gave me my ID and they said, don't come back. I came back 3, 4 fucking times. Next week, and the same way, once 9/11 came, they locked that road. Yeah. Yeah, you can't really get over that fun city. Why? This is what a fun. And now I'd love to go to Vegas. I'm telling you, this is how long ago Gavin was still married to his wife, and he lived on Martel. No. Yeah, Martel, because him and Keith was on Martel. This has to be 2000, so it's 15 fucking years ago. 99. There was a girl that used to date Larry Vizeo. That was the fucking cutest blonde girl you ever saw in your life. And then her parents were hippies. Her grandparents were hippies. This chick walking on LA bare from 30 feet with a suntan that fucking never ended. You know, she grew up on the beach. What the story was, she worked on the beach in Vancouver. So with these guys, Gavin was still with his wife. This is 99. This is 16 years ago. We're still not selling weed on the fucking beach. There was some weed on the beach. She used to bring it down. One night she saw me and Gavin looking for $5 a piece. And I remember he went on and was dying. You ever know? Like, you get 2 ways. Sure. Right? You've never had this. That's a dud. That's a dud. Oh, it's a dud? Maybe that's been there for fucking 2 years. Huh. But just a conversation at a table.
You have a nice birthday?
Got this girl.
Yeah, I did. Best highlight. And that guy was like, oh, yeah, let me see it. Like, something's going to happen.
Fuck yeah, man.
All right.
And then he go, what do you want to do? I go, nothing. I just want to sit down and relax. You want to drive up to the go. There's a 2 o'clock bus. That was it. That's how nice. This is what you, man, this is the people I met in the fucking time. But this is the right here book. Like, yeah, those little stories that people would not know. That's exactly what I'm doing. The little fucking road stories are the ones that still baffle me. But I just remember right now, shit like this is what I just remember. Yeah, man. This all we need is you drinking all my orange juice, and this is 1440. This is fucking awesome, man. This is just like we used to do. Right there, looking out the goddamn window. What was the Bloody Mary mix? Oh, man, it was Texas Pete's Bloody Mary mix we bring out from Houston, and it was
deadly. It was so good, so spicy. And then we put pickled green beans in it, and shrimp, and lots of horseradish. Fuck yeah. And sometimes I'd fry up a whole piece of bacon and shove that motherfucker in there. That's how you do it, Lee. Put the Jew in your back pocket. I'm going to bring you back to life. That's what we did. We get fucked up on that.
I was having a talk with Rabbi last week. Because those nights with no money was some of the best nights you wear in your head.
Oh my God. I burned my fucking hair.
He was a Chinese light, and he was yelling at Joe, and his head was perfectly under the Chinese light. And I was about to say something, you don't be able to come here and go, I can burn his fucking sky. It's like, Joe just busted out. I get coked up with Jody and drinking the vodka and filling it back up with water.
I know. So funny.
Oh my God.
Oh, man. How about the time you were over at Gavin's and you had the Bolivian flu and his little cocksucking male fucking pug dog ran up the back of the fucking couch, went to Coco, who's got his eyes closed, sleeping upright, trying to fucking, just reeking of pussy and fucking yay, and he had shit on his fucking shirt,
being baby,
and fucking cocksucking dog pissed on your head. That was the fucking funniest shit I've ever seen. Oh, good times. I always stayed out of that.
No, you never did none of that shit. It was around you.
Yeah.
I used to go to your house, drink Bloody Marys.
Yeah.
Beat you with little tiny bucks in the back.
Hey.
Fucked up in that little apartment.
How much did you know, Ralphie? All of it. All of it. Come on, it's Coco. You know what's fun though, Lee, is when he comes in with the rare story. All right, I started going blow with this chick. Turns out it wasn't blow, it was hair on. We fucked all night. It was crazy. I loved it. It was tremendous. All right, I think that was 2000. Okay, that was a great one. But that's the only time he ever did. But dude, Thanksgiving was fucking epic. That Thanksgiving. Yeah. Oh my God, motherfucker, you did it. He ate an ounce of mushrooms, Lee. An ounce, not a fucking eighth. A goddamn ounce. He ate like a pig. He fucking smoked the best reefer.
That's what you used to have a jar on the table.
Fuck yeah, big ass jar.
A pound jar on the
Pound
table.
jar. Let's do this. And let me tell you what. That I've never seen anybody been able to do that many drugs and stand. Coco not only stood, he went down to the fucking OR, got a big old fucking rock and 8-ball, all right, did that shit, and from what I heard, blew the fucking Comedy Store away.
I hadn't done the coke yet. I got the coke and took it home. I did the mushroom.
I love how he's so specific about that. I haven't done the coke.
So like, you gotta go up next. I was fucking lit on these mushrooms. I went up there, and I just looked straight ahead. And the lights are turning purple. That's all I kept seeing was purple.
Right? And I heard you got a standing ovation.
Oh my God.
People were calling me from the store.
People. It was like 19 people.
Yeah, and you stood them. That's way more impressive than 500 people. And if you're a comic and you're hearing this, you understand. To get a standing ovation from 19 fucking people is more amazing than getting it for 25,000 people. That's easy. Anybody can fucking do that. All right? These people were there on Thanksgiving night. Fucking Diaz blew them away. Fucking tremendous. What a night that was. Maryland was all fucked up. We had a blast. We all ate. It was a great time.
I was telling my wife that, we had a friend there called today and said something. I was eating with my wife. You know what? I don't want to seem like, what's that word when people, you're not, whatever, empathetic. Empathetic. You're not empathetic, but life moves on. If I drag you in a plot 20 years ago, you die, I'm very sad. When nobody would stop my world, and it's just, I think about Maryland a lot. It pisses me off how people talk shit. But I was telling my wife today, I see this girl all the time that was Maryland's friend. I see her all the time in the store. All the time, but she comes over and says, "Oh, she never pulls me aside and says, I'm still thinking about Maryland.
all the time,
I
man.
light a candle for Maryland on Mondays. They have a candle for Maryland. I say a
She's
prayer.
a peach, man.
I changed the water for her. It's weird. How for years she used to call me a bitch. But then, no, listen to me a favor, man. It's not fucking bitch. Go on there. Rock the world. You know, bitch about what you're not getting. It's not about what you're not getting. It's focus on what you get. The bitch is giving you 3 spots. You get 3 more spots. A lot of other fucking people.
Yeah, no shit.
So she
was so powerful. One of the most powerful women comics I've ever
She
seen.
would go on stage late night and some nights fucking Filipino thing. She used to like to suck Filipino. It was like a sausage. She rolled around the mound. And people she would look at big guys and say, I was 300 pounds. That would let me make my money. Dumb shit that would just make you laugh late night. What's up with you, Lisa? I ain't the bad motherfucker. You want to double tomorrow? That's it. To make it do kettlebell. I can't do double. This last week he called me tonight. So I didn't come last week. Yeah.
Well, you've lost a lot of weight since I saw you last.
Almost 100 pounds. He's been stuck at 98% of the weight for fucking snap.
Hey, it's not me and the wife. It's me and the fucking 200, 300 milligrams.
Oh, please. Fucking, what'd you go to the wife's knee last night?
Oh, mole. Yeah, first time ever.
Oh, wow.
I know so many people who on the mole diet. I know so many motherfuckers that include mole in their diet.
She didn't put chocolate in it.
No, you don't need chocolate. Fucking mole.
Yes, you do. That's the half. Isn't that what mole?
No, that's just one part of Mexico's mole.
Right. They don't. Her mom and her don't like chocolate. So we just
Good.
it's just ridiculous. What's in the sauce? I have no idea.
It's fucking amazing.
It's amazing.
It's a little bit of Jesus.
But yeah, but it wasn't. I'm getting used to spice. You know, it's not spicy at all.
It can be depending on the
I
time.
didn't, but now I do.
It's just flavorful. That's what, all these white people are afraid of Mexican spice. If you watch Mexican spice in food, they just put a little bit of salsa, like a little bit of, dumb white people are used to fucking ketchup on their goddamn tacos. They're retarded. I was in Washington, and my fucking buddy goes, let's go to Taco Time. Okay, it's a chain, a shit chain up there. And the fucking lady said, do you want mild salsa or ketchup on your tacos? And I fucking laughed. I go, bro, if you eat that, I'm going to fucking fire you because I can't stand to look at your face. And we just left it there. We paid for it and left it. Fuck anybody
Taco
wants it.
time ain't no taco cabana.
Fuck no, man.
Some potato tacos for
Oh,
breakfast.
stop.
And then you stop at the motherfucking kolache fucking factory.
They don't know, man. They don't know. We used to fuck it up.
What's been going on?
Man, the summer was a little crazy for me. My PTSD I thought was being handled with antidepressants, but it's not. It wasn't. And now it is. And now it's antidepressants and mood stabilizers. And man, I feel fucking like I haven't felt in 5 years, bro. I don't hurt. I am up at 7, throwing sidekicks for Jesus. I'm fucking the wife real good. I'm putting her legs up. I'm hugging my babies. I'm playing with my babies more. I'm more focused on, and it's like, man, you were absolutely right. I didn't like the fucking truth being told to me, but man, it was the goddamn truth, Coco. When you broke it down, hey pal, you've been slipping a little bit. You were fucking right. You were goddamn right, and I didn't know how bad it was until I fucking went to the goddamn doctor describing all my shit, and he goes, you're under medicated for your PTSD. You are way the fuck under medicated. And now, man, I feel like I haven't felt in years, man. Like the whole world isn't closing in on me. Like LA's not bothering me as much. Traffic doesn't bother me. Fucking nothing bothers me no more, man. I am fucking great with life. It is fantastic to not be pissed off, except for when deadly needed. You know what I mean? It's nice. It's hard. Nice.
You're always one of the worst people to get those two off because, in the back of your head, he's right.
Oh, and that's the fucking worst.
And he's not right about it. Like, I'm not saying you're right about everything because no one's right about everything. But we've had a couple of those talks, and during it, you hate him. And it's just brutal. You hate, and I think it's just anybody who you hate. And so,
Like the most 9 out of 10 men are mad at their dads because they do brothers there.
but they're not doing that.
You hate people. Growing up, I hated my stepdad.
In order to be able to email everyone, all the Jews in the world, before cut off Wednesday, if you wanted to arrive by Friday more in their email. I think. Okay. Anyway, no one gives a shit about that.
Telling me what to do, asking me what to do. Conversations I ever had with Babel.
Being nimble and pivoting easy. And what else can you say? Tell us. The world desire demands somehow. Dude, the Honda people are back. I'm more thrilled about that than the motherfucker at iHeartRadio at Bullhauser. I don't even know the fucking name of the reps. I know because he's the automotive guy. Shit, yeah, definitely getting that shit back. Or someone did. Those were great commercials. Those were kind of like my favorite commercials. Why? Because they help people. It's like, oh, we're paying your tuition, and we're gonna buy you tires or whatever. And somebody just nodded. No, get the fuck out.
Wow.
This has to work. There are so many of these fucking things. I mean, that was the highlight of my day. People go, oh, you got 40 of them. Oh, okay, so you're getting them.
Yeah, the
Oh,
white
yeah,
slave.
people are like, oh,
No,
yeah.
not white slave. Yeah.
White something.
Oh,
They had just moved to LA to get
man. Dos pesos de la muerte.
and I pulled him aside. I'm in LA because of the fucking words you said.
Yeah.
As much as I hated them that night, you know, you are, in my eyes, when I talk about headliners of this decade, the top guys I learned from. You had no time to sleep. And the Godfather, there's a line. Every time I hear it, I want to punch myself in the face. And it's the fucking worst line you could ever say. But where I come from, it's true. Women and children can sleep. Men don't sleep. That's it.
Yeah.
Women and children can make a mistake. Men can't make mistakes. We don't have, I don't have time to make mistakes. I do not have time to we've got to have the keys to the gas.
Yeah.
You don't have to have the keys to the gas.
Without a doubt.
I haven't had a job in 25 years. I've never had to answer somebody. After I went to prison, I didn't like a bad chicken burger. I haven't had to answer somebody. I haven't had to answer somebody since I was 13. But for a job to make a living, and somehow it came together.
Yeah.
Out every night, writing every night.
You fucking hustle, right? Every day, work every night.
Is it scary when you see like how close it is? Like
Every day.
so I just did a seminar and now I'm trying to start doing more of them. And I wasn't even really scared before, but now that I'm like, oh, I can see
Sitting
I
around
really
doing
enjoy showing
masturbate all day.
and now that I can see
And
not that it's
sitting
gonna
around
be easy,
doing
but
masturbate all
I can
night.
see that I'm
Aside from
awesome.
sleep.
Like after you guys
And
do shows and you see that it's
being
awesome,
in
and you know that
this
there's no
time.
work to put in. Like, at least for me, it got scary.
Right.
This guy's a genius.
Circle of life.
Right now, we get
No sound. Circle of life. Oh my god, if anybody ever saw this footage, I'd be like, yep, goofy boy.
learning from me. This
So I just be like, I'm talking.
they have
Okay.
friends that do this right now.
I am.
Okay.
I'm going to bed
You're
at
going after
4.
pennies.
Wow, I just
Issues on a day you work where you strike one of those
stranger.
you're gonna hit.
Oh, you can go after companies. Okay.
Go after fucking AT&T. How come AT&T does not podcast?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Talking about their services and what's going on with fucking technology
And like answering
scientists and answering people's
problems
problems.
and shit. Yeah, they love
That's
it.
where the dough is. That's your that's who's at home right now. There's a board meeting going. We're losing 22% because we're not
savvy. Yeah.
What is going on? Tell us about
Man,
this.
look at fucking Amazon. Amazon today's getting slammed by fucking shit work conditions for people. I mean, they're keeping people working in fucking warehouses over 110 degrees with no breaks. They time everything. They need some fucking counter that shit. I mean, I don't want to buy Amazon now. I mean, but if they would have a podcast, they could explain it and tell me, hey, the air conditioning broke. You know, maybe I don't know the full context.
I want to know about this fucking air conditioner situation.
You know, those fucking news agencies is always a fucking by the way. I'd like to hear the other guy's fucking side of this shit. Right? And that's exactly what they need. I mean, you can fucking kill that shit, dude. Yeah.
What is so loud? Is this kid yelling?
It's fucking the biggest expense. Yeah.
Is he sending troops? Do they need support? Air support? Do they need reinforcements? Dog, what's going on? Motherfuckers defending Wakanda. Some shit. What is going on?
Yeah, we did like almost 2 hours and it wasn't enough time.
No, your thing is a workshop. There's 2 parts. They're gonna go eat lunch and come back.
You have confidence this is going to work? It has to, God. There's so many of these accounts. It's just redundant.
And do it off days. You can save a lot of money if you do it off days, bro. And you know, if you could look into it, then you can adjust the size of the room.
Bird's name?
All right. So if you have a big turnout, they can open it up. If not, a small foam like bananas. Yep. That's
Hey,
right.
cocksucker. Pleasure to meet you. This is Follow Blue. Cool, dog. It's Pathalo. We'll go suck this dick.
Yeah.
Bitch.
Okay. I bet Zanies in Nashville would do it, bro. There's a ton of comics there that need to be podcasting. And you had there, I mean, you could do. They put it out to all the comedy clubs in the Southeast, and all of these comics that come. There's fucking 40 guys in Memphis. There's fucking shit ton in Louisville, Lexington, fucking Knoxville, Chattanooga, Atlanta, Birmingham. Man, all of those guys will come up.
I'd love to do them everywhere, but and that was the one thing that I was surprised by. Like the crowd that came out to Toronto wasn't a lot of comics. There were a couple there, but it was mostly other people.
Yeah,
Right now there's businesses that really need your services.
Wow.
You have to find a way to reach them. Listen, you know how long you've been plumbing? 32 years. If you're making a living doing it, you know a thing or two. Get somebody else on day for a half hour. Show. Play the fucking home improvement.
Oh, yeah.
They would teach how to tear up a floor. What's the difference between a fucking podcast?
No, there is no difference.
What's the difference? People want to hear that. I'll hear it on the real word.
Yeah, and a lot of those guys are fucking funny as shit.
Dog, what are you
man.
doing?
Naturally. You just need to call them somebody in between.
Yeah, and just steer them. Somebody's got to steer them.
There's got to be a program also where you can push these people on. You know, 1, 2, 3, and you see them do it. You just call that and go, hey, I'm referring these people.
I did that.
You know, I know you did that, but you have to do it more with the whole company.
Yeah.
Now the next one is the people that contact the download because you'll leave. So they don't know how to fucking download. So it's gotta be a company that teach you how to do that. And I gotta do that. Oh, yo, let's say 18 fucking people that download a piece every week, whatever. I'm just saying, right?
Why
It's
not?
not like over.
Lee,
That's just you have to point that in the right direction. Yeah, you have a
brother, just come to Nashville, okay? I'll set it up. I'll set it up.
This
I'll
is how
get
you
you a
take care
night.
of people. This
Okay,
show.
I know everybody fucking run out there and support you. Nashville always supports us podcaster comics. Okay, and dude, and not only that, you don't even have to get a hotel. You can stay at my house. My house is like 8 blocks away from the club, and it's empty. It's a big fucking house. It's food. Fuck yeah, man. I got everything in there ready to go.
I'd love to.
Yeah, man. Lee, it'd be my pleasure. And I even got my buddy Aaron who'll pick you up from the airport. My car. You can drive my car. Yeah.
Especially like on the road, they do this. I had a dentist talking about that. A shoe guy. I fucking lost the car.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, in Boston, yeah.
In Boston, I had people interested in this. They just don't know where to start. It's like, what's his name said it, the Sopranos early was
Yeah, right.
Well, that's the issue I found when I was building it. It's just, if you Google it, there's 8,000 people telling you 20,000 different ways to build a podcast. So, like, that's what I said at the beginning. Like, this is just the way I did it.
Listen, but here's the fucking thing, okay? This is me. This is fucking me, okay? Yes, I bought the fucking Judy Brown work.
Right.
And I read about comedy like every other comedy. But I learned from watching Ralphie Lamb, watching Bill Burr, Greg Giraldo, Joe Rogan, and Ari Duncan. They will learn different things. Okay? Right now, I saw that ad on TV. We got up your market to do this. That's great. Well, I'll tell you what you got. You got some kid that got his schools market. Between that kid and you, you've seen how our numbers went up, what we did, what works, and what different works. So
For my birthday anymore. For my mom and dad. My mom's thinking about that. That movie.
We learned not to release a podcast on a Friday. Right. That's a dead fucking thing. We learned not to edit a fucking podcast. These are the things we learned by doing. We used to do a podcast, we used to edit it. We stopped editing it, the numbers went through the fucking roof. Right. Safe Park and Yum and fucking Chinese.
They love that shit.
They love that shit.
You gotta drop a spick of chicken and Nick
So
once in a while.
so this is what you have to tell the people. They're gonna sit there and look at you. If I had any type of business, flooring fucking tiles. If I was a snappy guy, I'd have somebody in there, but I'd have them pushing the envelope. Because I want people to say, what the fuck is Ralphie May flooring talking about? Right. Fingers up an asshole. This should not continue on my board. I'm a Christian. These are the people that push you more. These are the people that put you on that company. And that's what you're trying to do. That's what you're trying to do online. That is the social, whatever. You go on Facebook and click around and show people what you had for lunch. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck unless you read?
Especially because people follow so many people, you really have to stick out.
Yeah, man.
Especially if you have a business.
Let me say, I mean, you'll get a lot of hits if you like took what you had for lunch and it's like Giner. If it's a nice pussy, mate. All right, that'll get a lot of hits. All right, but that's only it, man. If you're taking a picture of your fucking sandwich, go fuck yourself.
Why don't you take your workers? I like going to be.
I want to have a birthday.
I don't do it for me. I fucking hate that shit. I hate that shit. I mean, I go to the gym and Periscope myself. Like we're on the Periscope. I do what I do best. And that's smoke weed for 5 minutes. I'm fucking over here for 5 minutes. Right or wrong? If you smoke good weed, you smoke the joint, you had your soda, you had your donut. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No.
All right. See you later. Bye.
That's the thing, Delina. Get the fuck out of
I'm
here.
putting the stereo on. I'm getting fucking
That's right, man. I'm fucking YouTube and music.
I want to sit here and smoke dope. Look at you, scratch your feet.
Yeah, right.
On your own house, scratch your feet. Sit here and meditate on this fucking ash I just smoked. I'm hearing fucking sirens and shit. That's the point. That's the fucking point of this whole thing is to get away and people want to fucking crowd you. I love getting high, man. I love getting high. I don't trust anyone. My favorite thing in life is either I speakers on. Just go for a fucking
Yeah. Man, fucking speaking of ISIS, I was down in Irvine. Holy shit. That is the most Arabs I've seen since fucking Kuwait. All right, holy shit, dude. These fucking retards, they throw their goddamn carpets out in front of the fucking fountain. It looks like valet parking for Magic Carpets. It's Arabian Nights. It's Arabian days. Hey, because it looked blow uppy as fuck out there. That's why. Because those fucking, they're very combustible. That's why. And I've gotten shot at by those cocksuckers, Coco. I've been to Iraq.
Not the ones here.
I've been to Iraq.
Ones here, they're nice people.
Hey, I don't know they're nice people, Coco, because I can't fucking tell their difference. They're walking around with that fucking hot jeep or whatever the fuck that shit is, looking blow uppy like a motherfucker. Man, I'll throw a ham sandwich at them. They'll kill themselves. I'll solve this fucking problem. I like some of them. You know who I really dig, and it's fucking crazy? Iranians. I fucking like Iranians more than I do the Arabs. I fucking way more. Oh, I like the Armenians too. They're fucking crazy, and it's like, hey, comb your shoulder, bro.
At this point in my life, I mean, everybody.
Yeah, right. I hate Russians. I'll tell you that. I don't like Russians. You fuck Russians.
People up there gonna drop a grenade.
Good.
Russians and fucking Arabs.
I hate fucking Russians. I've hated Russians since goddamn '84 when they killed Swayze and Red Dawn. They sucked my dick, and you know what? They killed Apollo Creed too, nigger. Don't forget, you slipping. Hey, go fuck that stuff. All right, those cocksucking Russians. They put baby in the corner. Fuck them motherfuckers. I hate those cocksuckers. Eat his dick, Russians. Yeah, the Russians here, they're the ones who are seeking the great American dream and taking over white people, punching them in the face. I'm talking about the cocksucker Russians, okay, that in Russian, okay? I mean, Lee's probably fucking Russian Jew. Yeah, he's Ashkenazi like a Nick, man. I love that guy, all right? But that's what it is. That's what it is. Lee's down, okay? I like Lee. Yeah, right? For real, because look at you, Lee. You ain't wearing no sweater in the fucking summer, okay? You ain't smoking shit, crazy cigarettes. You don't smell like smoked fish, all right? Those Jews always smell like fucking fish, those fucking crazy Russian Jews over there in West Hollywood. That's all they got. That's all they got, bro.
Really, on Fairfax.
Oh, man, I wish they were on Fairfax. They're on Sunset. That's a big place, that club by that urban ramen place. That used to be that. I mean, it's been like 1,000 places. It was right across from Green Tea House where we used to go. You remember we used to go over there for fucking? It's right across. That's a big Russian hangout, dude. They're all Russian gangsters. All right. One of their girls hit one of our cars, and they came out and said it was our fault. The car was parked, and nobody was in the car. And they started fucking saying something. And you know me, Coco. I carry a pistol a lot. Okay, I've got a class 3 weapons license. Okay, and I've got distinctions from the FBI. All right, I can carry the fucking thing anywhere. Okay, I can fly with it. All right, and I'll just fucking pull my gun. I just pulled the gun, and the guys backed the fuck off, and we got to exchange information and fucking with it. No drama. All right, but they were fucking surrounding my wife. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
I got hit by a Russian lady in the parking lot up here, and she refused to, but it was her.
Yeah,
She was
exactly.
like 90 years old, so I felt really bad. But she was like, no, that wasn't me. And her car was filled with dents. Oh my God.
I got hit too. I got hit by a Russian.
Me too. Sean Stanley.
Fuck you, pay me.
Fuck you, pay me.
I got that blood insurance. I know who the fuck they are.
Fuck you, pay me, and see you later. Bye.
It's crazy though. I used to, I always crack jokes. Like I say on stage, I'm really racist though. When I say racist, I have myself. At least to keep me the fuck safe. That's in the back of my mind. I know they say shit about space.
Oh man.
If I'm not around, I know people are talking about Mexicans. I'm not even fucking Mexican. I hear people talking about Mexicans. They're real views.
Yeah, man.
And I giggle and I don't make a joke, but I fucking know now. At least I know how you feel. You know, it doesn't bother me. I'm not fucking. Listen, I've never felt. I felt insecure growing up until like being second, like being 13 because I was cute. But I never got offended.
Dude, I was white trash. I was fucking white trash, and now I'm fat white trash. You know? Right, exactly. Fuck it.
I learned early on. They say that type of shit.
They're just
I
dumb.
had a beef with one time I had beef with, and I had it. It was bad anyway, so he just what's up, Lee? Look at you. You're back to going. Fucking hell yeah. Mama waiting for you tonight. Yep. Oh, shit.
What you making over there? What's she making for dinner?
I don't know. She's on rice. Yeah, I guess. What do you think? Probably a good sandwich.
Oh, yeah?
That's what she's making.
You know what I make my kids for lunch?
I don't know. It's like a 11 o'clock at night.
You know, Lee, you gotta come to my house for a turkey sandwich. I get Jewish rye, all right, and I put a little Russian dressing on there. I know I hate the Russians, so it's ironic that I like the dressing. All right, and then good ass turkey right there, a little sauerkraut, make a Reuben right there, pan-fried egg and cheese. What? You love it, Lee. You love
He's so
it.
removed
You
from
love
the.
Man, you are the shittiest Jew of all time. You know that all the time. Yeah.
He's so removed from the rules.
Yeah.
I love your guidelines for what food to be.
Right.
And the rules of being from Boston. He felt
Did you even get bar mitzvah? Yeah. Okay.
My portion was Noah. Your one name was Noah. No, you have a portion like every week. It's a different story.
Yeah, he read part of the scroll.
Yeah. No, he's the one that had the artist.
Yeah, man. No, put all the animals into by itself.
It's just I have my
Sing some of that for us. I know you still remember it. I don't remember. Don't you bullshit me. Those Jews drill that shit into you for 6 fucking years.
I know. It's terrible. I don't like Noah or
just any of that. Come on, sing it. Come on.
Baruch atah Adonai, Eloheinu melech haolam, l'cheikianu, higanu, I think that's like a over bread. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
That's all. Yeah. Sure, why not? You gotta know.
Why not?
What if you're ever in Israel? You gotta bless some bread.
No shit, man. Hey, and you know what? Fucking number one in Israel right now. Church of what's happening now. Fuck yeah.
Jesus might be crazy if I got it right. Fucking them up, right?
Man, I like Israel. I like the way they fucking roll.
Yeah, it's kind of scarier. I went over there and it was fine, but now you see, like, I used to be all pro Israel, but now you gotta look at it kind of objectively. They're both kind of fucking up.
Man, just go to Haifa and everything's chill. Really nice. Yeah, everything's chill in Haifa, man.
About 2 years ago, my best friend in Jersey, his son came out. His sister's son came out. They were talking. Somebody comes out and fucking 17 become a baby.
Why is this person so loud?
I don't care. You can take me to Subway. And I said, the projects are not working. And you eat Subway? Because that's all I eat is Subway or my grandma's spaghetti.
He's calling it reinforcement stuff.
That's all we eat.
He's got an airstrike coming in. Airstrike at midnight.
What's that? Chance, yeah, dragging in. You get one of them fucking tiki drinks.
Airstrike at midnight.
Yeah, it's so good, man. The fucking egg rolls. Oh man, the spare ribs.
Oh, it's so weird. I thought
Right.
That's what it was. I just thought you know, when I went to New York City 10 years ago and I saw big red buildings.
Oh, that's disgusting.
In the middle of Times Square. I know it was over. There was a lack of everything. Whoever rented that building should be fucking shot up. But that's the way I was in Long Island. That way I saw people coming out of those people. And I almost died. One time I was stuck in Long Island overnight. I just went to the house and tear up. I just bought it.
Yeah, JFK. Out there in the
Southwest.
it's Islam.
Dude, this guy's so loud. Manny, I swear to God, I miss you more and more each day.
So we only sold 80 tickets. And I got a big song and dance at the end of the fucking show.
Oh, about how we didn't sell enough, we can't pay you. Man, there's always those motherfuckers. Usually it's a black guy. All right.
I had the black guy.
Yeah, in Texas. Oh my God, there was an asshole named Vance Bradford that still owes me for a gig in Texas A&M. Okay, for fucking 94.
Teach you never fuck these guys. I won't shut the fuck
Yeah,
up.
that's the manager, and he still owes me $500 for that. He's a fucking dick. All right, and you know I'm rich. I don't even. 500 is dinner with us. Okay.
You remember
All right,
all those fucking
but I remember the guys that fucking fucked me when I needed it,
Julie
man.
Brown, $25 for an MC spot in Vail, Colorado, no hotel. I had to call from Lakewood, Chrysler Plymouth. That night it was so cold, I had to sleep in my car when I started at home with a fucking stand. I just left the car there with the gym. And then pulled up, and then when I got my last check, there was no use. I just left the car. Wow, I called him.
Yeah. Man, tell them about gas station. Okay, in North Jersey. This is the best one.
When I went back to Colorado in 93, I lived in Colorado for
That was an older.
93 and went back to my cousin Al Willow. He worked for about 3 months. Basically, all he did was give me advances.
Fuck yeah, man.
Selling 150 cars to Mexico. Alpuello and another Mexican, my cousin and this Mexican. Alpuello bought a whole.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, I mean, they would kill it, and the word got out. So Al hired me.
Chocolate
I
tree.
went over there. No money in my pocket.
No, it's not. There's no salsa.
But I was there. You gotta be there.
Yeah.
It's a line of closers. That means that I ain't going around with people's happening. Everything beautiful. Yeah, I was cracking out with the truck. We share this truck. Like you want to drive. Yeah, we come back and I give you the numbers. There's nobody in the I sit you down and I bring the fucking flying Jew. The motherfucker don't give a fuck about nothing. This guy sold his mother a car for $1,000 retail. And he comes in and works Ralph May. And guess what? That's it. I never see Ralph May again. I sell that car, you get a percentage. Guess what I do? I'm a fucking old man. I go rent that goddamn $100. And in those days, I had so many customers that I would just walk over and bid what was happening around the truck.
Only Native Americans in North America, South America.
These are Ronald.
Shit. I know.
Six of them are gonna buy. Two of them are gonna be back. It's just numbers. You just gotta talk. You gotta grab people those days. You gotta hide behind cars and shit. We think I'm kidding. You think I'm kidding? You gotta stand by the
Sonic
door.
branding, baby.
No, it was a shame. You had to drive in and put your hand on the door and walk up to a parking spot, greet them, and then take them and fucking jam them in the air. And then when they fucking got pissed off at me, I said, fuck you, and I just started arguing. Don't you listen, you fucking strike yourself on three. I'm gonna pick that up in fucking 24. How? Man's on the radio. And that's all I did for a year. And prepare for a month. And It's like $5,000, pay the attorneys, child support, all that shit. I just get it. It was amazing. At the end, I finally put together it was fucking 60 bars per month. I wanted to teach you. Yeah, how did the end go? Oh, listen. Those days, I was watching this one. The guy goes, he kills his uncle. He gets in the car. He gets pulled over. Busted taillight. That's the kind of love you have. You understand? So, those days, they touch. I blow up and baby's car.
I was just wondering if you're going to talk about that. That's the greatest story of all time. Oh my God. She was a dumb broad who was all in love with Josh Wolf. All right. And to get closer to Josh, this big ass girl, she could only get like $500 for a piece of shit car. She got a new car. And so she just gave it to Coco.
Oh, she gave it to Josh.
Oh, she gave it to Josh. Josh gave it to Coco. Okay, so I think over like a bag of weed. Okay, he got a car. All right, so Coco lost. He was dating the tooth, and he fucking got pissed off at her.
Tell the whole story.
Oh, I'm going to.
The car had air conditioning. They had power windows. It was a Nissan Cruise, but the brakes were a little low.
Yeah.
What happened was she gave me the car with only a month and a half on the tags. So I used to sleep in this motherfucker at night.
Yeah.
I would snort coke, doing that coke over the sun. I put a blanket over there, jerk off into a sock. Roll over, listen to air conditioning. Then I wake Rafi up at 9.
Yeah.
So once the
And
brakes
shower.
expired,
He showered 2 times a day. He showered 2 or 3 times a day.
at the convenience store, I would shower at 9 when it opened. And then I go back about 7:30 before you leave. Because I didn't want to jump against me.
Right. That's a D minor.
That is crazy. So they kept me once the tags expired. These black chicks don't let me cut. Don't let me do.
Yeah. Yeah.
A lot.
Because that's what they do. Expired tags. She recognized the car.
Yeah.
That car had so many fucking tickets, but that was more story.
Dude, you had red zone tickets.
Oh, it was down to
handicap
$10,000.
parking tickets. Okay, it was like $10,000.
Why didn't you just park in a better place?
Because they
There
still
was
find
no, they were still finding it. Just park it up to Padre and they
They
fucking.
still find.
How much is it to register a car?
I couldn't register because she had the title. She never gave Josh the title. Oh no, you have no idea.
Oh,
But I
bro.
took that car, dog. I drove that car with no brakes for
Nah.
about 2 or 3 months.
And you
No
always.
brakes, no insurance, no registration,
Wait, so
no nothing. You
Lee,
understand me?
Lee, let me tell you, man. Okay, you knew Coco was coming because you heard the squeak of the fucking of the brakes. It was a lot of
what
shit.
happened when
My
you
dog
were
Pimpin goes crazy.
What's
And I went all the way every day to Redondo Beach and back. Because at that time I was living in Redondo Beach. And I do 60 with that. You have no fucking idea. It was.
how do you do 60 in the car with no brakes?
Listen to me. They used to do a contest in Redondo Beach on Thursday nights.
Yeah.
That's what Pablo Francisco. I would look at the schedule when he was not in town. Like that on Thursdays.
It was $100.
It was $100, 50 for second place for pizza.
Yeah, and in the first place got free food. And
No, I just wanted the 100 because I had to come back.
No, you got both.
No, I
You
didn't
got
even eat.
both?
I didn't even eat.
Oh man, we always did because we
And the winner is
you
Joey
ate
Diaz.
plenty of time because you fucking ate it at my house on Thursday morning. Yeah. Cute.
I shot to get the blow first, and then we ate just to make sure the pain was there. And again, if I just made $100, trust me, there's no food.
Now,
I could be a fucking one of those Africans that's skinny with his rib cage, flies all over him, and I'm still getting in my car and doing a fucking poncho size. Like, look, whatever's left over from the grandma blow, we'll put 10 in the gas tank, and 5 for cigarettes. whatever's fucking, that's the mentality.
Now, in your defense, I have to say, every Coco, when they towed his house, he was living in my place, and then they towed his house. And so I got my car towed so I could go in and get it, okay? And when I went in there, I got all his clothes and everything. And by the way, I checked the glove box, and it was like opening up one of them can of fucking snakes on springs. You know what I'm talking about? And all them tickets fell out, motherfucker. It was like an encyclopedia fell the fuck out. I mean, it was just like it kept on coming. Like, it was like you clear a bunch out, and it was still fucking a shit ton in there.
So it was like one a day for like 3 months?
Dude, 3 or
The
4
whole
a
summer.
day.
Because the car got
3 or 4
towed.
a day.
The car got towed probably November. And I started with that car in July or in fucking June. And they started taking it mid-July. And I lived by Sammy Medina. What's his name? Jordan Medina.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, you have no fucking idea. I lived all over there where Ralphie first lived.
Yeah.
Ralphie moved down, then Joey needed a roommate, and I went over fucking there.
She like bought new license plate.
Off Clinton.
No, there was no money for like, listen, you get $15 a spot. You get 40 at fucking,
Do a Mexican gig,
Mexican
Rose
gig.
meat, fucking Alhambra, West
You bought
Covina,
clothes on the road.
Corona.
You bought clothes on the fucking road. You took a bus. They used to drive you to take a bus to El Paso.
That was the Joe Diaz Express.
The Joe Diaz Express, Monday nights, we in El Paso. Tuesday morning, 1 in the afternoon. You understand
Right
what
down.
commitment is for $550?
Yeah.
Fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fucking shows. You're paying 75 fucking cents. If you bought a Southwest flight, that was half your fucking
Yeah, there it
salary.
goes.
So for you to snort coke, go to Taco Cabana, party, you gotta take the fucking bus. So we used to book me for 2 weeks. Let's go. Fucking great. It's sickening what we did. And party. I'm not gonna lie to you. But the whole time I was serious about it. That's why I got a party at the store. I was still serious about it. I just had to party all the time. And in those days of past, they would give
Man,
me
there
away
was,
from
I would get offered Coke like 6-7 times a night in El Paso, and I never took it. I never wanted to get a taste for it because I'm afraid I was gonna love it too much. And that kills fat people. You know, me
Let me just tell you how weird the road is. So I'm in El Paso, and it's my birthday. I'm in El Paso, it's my birthday. It's a Monday. I just take a week. I'm staying for another week. I got a call on Saturday night from Ralphie Lee and Jody Friday. This is 1996. I get a call from Ralphie Lee and Jody Friday. They're coming down. I go, hey, they're coming down to hang out on Sunday for my birthday. So it was me. Nobody was out. So we got the call and see. And that was a good money because you stayed on Sunday. And 3 shows on Saturday. What's his name really like?
Yeah, Barbie.
So he tried to give it a bigger name. He kept calling it that. Yo, calling my mom. Like, said, yeah, but I have work. No, I love going to the store.
I love knowing.
So it was perfect. So it was my birthday. It was Sunday. It was Ralphie's birthday. Oh, yeah. And Jody got into a fight with Carlos.
Yes.
There you go.
Oh
See?
man,
Bro, I
she
got a
called him
memory like
out
a
on
fucking
shit,
hawk.
bro. She called him out on her shit. I'll give it
They were
to her.
playing Nintendo in our
Yeah.
room.
Yeah.
Why is Carlos, who's got a 5-star hotel across town, in our fucking condo, playing fucking Nintendo with no one?
Yeah, nobody's smoking
Jody's
drugs, nobody's
drinking.
doing nothing.
You're on the floor.
Fuck
I'm
yeah.
in the room. I'm on the couch. I get the bed to Jody. There was 2 bedrooms, and this is the old county condo.
Yeah,
Not
it
the
sure was.
Yes, the one by the supermarket.
Yes, sir.
And her and Carlos got into it, but the next morning
That
we
was
woke
the
up.
fucking greatest.
The next morning we woke up. We didn't have much for it. We went to Arby's.
No, we went to a Mexican place and they make these fucking fried tacos that they do in El Paso.
We went to Arby's.
Fuck no,
Because I
man.
met you guys by Arby's.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
walked down the hill and met you by Arby's.
yeah, because we couldn't find the
Right,
place.
you brought your car and Jody brought her car.
Yep.
You guys were coming back to move here or Okay. So we know what we got to do. Let's go to the fucking movies.
Oh,
Have payback was the movie theater.
man, and Lucy Liu had us all boned up. We were all horny looking at Lucy Liu karate chopping niggas. It was awesome.
So
I love that shit.
This is 1998. It's 2000.
I took care of that was short sleeve.
Comedy journey. No broke comics. It's got to be maybe 16 people.
Are you done?
Just paused and went, and everybody looked at Ralphie, right?
Yeah. And by the way, it was like shooting, explosions.
And it stopped.
Boom, dead fucking silence. It was the greatest fart timing of all
Oh my
time.
God.
Okay, everybody's looking at me. Okay, and then Coco goes, "God damn it, Ralphie, man! Jesus Christ!
Jesus
The fucking Christ, Ralphie, man!" He's yelling it. And everybody's looking at me.
You know, I didn't fucking howling. I'm howling inside. Where's Tony Bennett, that guy?
So funny.
And then we went to the movies in Universal City when I threw the M&M up.
Hit that ball guy in the head. We threw peanut M&Ms at this motherfucker because his head looked like a peanut M&M all oblong. All right, and we just see the movie, and every now and then you see just a big ass M&M fly the fuck up in the air. Okay, bounced off the light. All right, and he was like looking back, like, who done it? Oh my God. And we were leaving there, and his head had candy. Okay, had candy like different colors, and he was legit to the manager. Help, somebody. This is scoundrel, these teenagers throwing fucking M&Ms at me.
Here's the whole story, guys. We're walking out. We forgot all about that. We threw a peanut in this motherfucker. All I know is the peanut bounced off his head. And 3 feet.
How many times did you throw M&Ms at him?
Oh, like 15.
Oh man, it was a whole package.
Until it
Like
went.
they would give 2 M&Ms. It was a promotion, so it was 2 of those bags of M&Ms. And even though we were high, we're fat fucks. We're like, we don't need a whole nother bag of M&Ms. And Coco goes, yeah, give me those crack sucking M&Ms. Boom, whipping them during the shit parts of the movie.
How old are you at this point? This is 10 years
This
ago.
is 10 years ago. I'm 33. Okay.
I'm just high, having a great time. But here's the whole thing. We hit him with the thing. He's looking around now.
He had the weirdest fucking looking head,
Oh my
man.
God. We had to beat him because the light was shining off his head.
Yeah, it was a
Now we
fucking
hit him,
down.
and that's it. We move on with our lives.
Yeah.
We're high. 2 hours later, we're walking around the street. We feel like nothing happened. We forgot all about the peanut in his head. And the guy's got the peanut in his head. And he's giving the hippie to the manager hippie. How these guys hit me with that. We're fucking howling. I'm howling. I'm fucking howling right there in the guy's face. He had to know it was us.
Oh my God, we were fucking crying. So funny.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but not. I mean, it's hysterical, but I can't imagine you two just like whipping peanut M&Ms at this.
Oh yeah, man, we hit him good too. He was like, oh, and we were having a contest, like how far could we bounce the fucking M&M
Off his
off
head.
his head?
Bounce off his head straight up like 3 or 4 feet. That's what fucking kills you.
Man, and you can see the peanut flying in the light from the fucking theater. Beautifully. So fun. Hey man, okay, I gotta tell you, how about the time that annoying fucking asshole was at the comedy store telling us he was a Fox TV guy, alright, and he's a producer, okay, alright, and we just got fucking sick of this asshole, always critiquing us, never calling us in for this, and you're like, Ralphie, look at this, alright, and you put like 1,000 fucking snots on this asshole's jacket, 1,000 snots, okay, alright, and I'm laughing, going, I bet those snots are worth $85 if we grind them up.
nuts on me. His father was his teacher in high school. He used to sing. And I hung with his daughter, Susie Singh. She was fucking great friend of mine. What's wrong, Susie? But this guy had a suit, and I would tap him on the shoulder. I would pick a snot and tap him on the shoulder. His Singh was happening. You would see the snots. He wear the same jacket every day. So that's the first part of the snot. And then when I was in Colorado, the funniest things I've ever seen. I always wanted this guy to call into the podcast. This is a guy that I had in common. He became my friend the whole way. He was a brother of a friend of mine in Colorado. It was the night before Thanksgiving. Oh my God. It was the night before Thanksgiving. This is what happened. I moved to Ashland in April of 83. I fucking told him I was talking to you guys. I'm a fucking 19-year-old kid from Colorado. I just came to New York. Robbing shit. I just robbed a jewelry store. Reputation and shit.
By the way, was that when George was the getaway driver, but he didn't know?
No. That was when Jimmy. Jimmy, no. George was the getaway driver to the gas station.
Yeah, and he didn't even know he was. He was all hair on it out. I love it. I'm sorry, the Aspen, Colorado. You were homesick.
So next time I see this guy, I woke up the next morning, I kept hearing
No, I want to hear about Quaaludes, man.
I want to hit the call in.
Oh, yeah, what happened with about 5, 6 minutes?
I ate one of those fucking girls with biscuits.
Wait, did you wake up in like North Carolina?
I woke up in Ashland.
Man, was it good? Was it a good ride, those things? I mean, when
No, fuck yeah, I know. Oh my God. Quaaludes hit. Quaaludes were huge in the cocaine world.
right? The line and the lube,
It
right?
was the Quaalude, the Toledo, and something else. There was something else in those days. But the Quaalude was the raw and the lemon and the cinnamon. We still remember the snake pepper. This guy, Richie
song.
You ever get Cosby? Oh, okay.
To calm you down. The mindset was that they calm you down. I told the joke on stage at the conference, but it didn't work. It really didn't happen. He left the house on a bicycle. He came back with a handle on stitches. Once you build a tolerance to it, the tolerance like anything else, when you build a tolerance of THC, right now he's usually dead.
Well, that's all the weed we smoke, but it's
And the hash. It's Hash Monday.
But it also had, you had two effects of those days. I personally never knew anybody goes to chick with Cosby. I can give you that word, but I had a girl that I take them with her. I take what I have to be personal freedom of mine, and the sex would be out as well, I guess. You know, that's not always been bad in bed, so.
but unless I like heard the story, didn't the Cosby girl say like they passed out? It doesn't sound like unless you give them like a touch.
Listen, if I give a 140-pound girl a fucking quaalude, the ones I was getting those days.
Yeah.
Listen, I was getting quaaludes on the street, but then when I became 18, I was getting quaaludes on the 68th Street. This chick, it was a long blonde chick. Everybody else had brown hair, and this bitch had purple hair. And she was chubby. Let me just break it down to you this way, guys. My brother, you can look him up on Rabbi. He's the real one. He was older than I was. He was the finest basketball player. We just talked on the phone. I had no idea about his family's affiliation. But here it is, plain and simple. The quaaludes I got from her were the best things I've ever eaten in my life. And the word on the street was still the lies about drugs. It's like the doctors, okay? Ralphie, I should need. Fine, come down. I didn't know if I tell you, I got the best surgery. Everybody got the best surgery. This guy worked on Calpron. This guy worked on my mind. This guy operated Jesus when he came back. You know, everybody's got the best fucking surgeon. Everybody's got the best dentist. And you know, I asked Jim Keller, the way, Jim, you're a dentist. He sent me to a dentist that it cost you $300 just to walk into the office of Beverly Hills because he does the chicken mind.
I've got my dentist is in Nashville, and he's helped a bunch of comedians, brothers of mine, go in there and get their dental work. And he is fucking the best. He's a black dentist. We call him the unicorn because I ain't never fucking met a black dentist before him. But he's a bad motherfucker. Every chick in there is a fucking dime. All right. His wife looks like Michelle Obama. All right. I mean, she fine too. All right. He drives old hot rods. He's a bad motherfucker. All right. Hey, I'll hook you up. You said about dentists. I actually got a guy. When you go to Tennessee,
My point is, we always say, everybody fucks me. I go down the corner from my house. I go to my Arabian guy. The Arabian guy, that motherfucker beats insurance every time. This guy comes to me and he goes, I could get you this. You know, I see the next time. I was like, that's what they do.
right?
What? So this guy, like at 7 o'clock on Friday, and everybody else wanted to walk. At 81, 82, this bitch wanted 6. But I mean, they gave it a rapper jack, like steel. She tell you that function. Those things that you look in my eyes, I have veins that must have those things. I know for a fact, I remember that the first time I ate one of those, I still remember that night. I stayed on 46th Street, and it was dead on the window. Those days, we barely had nickel back weed. Schmidt, silver.
Ain't nothing wrong with the pop. I got fucked up on that.
We would get a mixer,
Yeah.
grade on our issues. And in those days, we didn't have nothing. So we hung out with his brother, who's a slinger. So we'd stay at his house. Our goal was to stay up until 2:30. We used to call to a couple of them, give us some fun. 15 bucks. I was getting some more money to the fucking girl. I had a girl coming over. And now we said we can go away on Friday. We take me and this kid. We love those bills. We're back to his house. Wednesday, Monday, particularly gallons.
Somebody else who has a good use for such a thing and terrifies people out on the really like that. Well, how does that happen? How can you say that a deep water has a lifestyle? Well, I was at a quick pool, so if you were only going to sink so far, you're much more likely to get stabbed. But it's like,
Jazzed up for them. What are you saying? It went right there. All night on this episode. Wailing it up. Next morning I woke up. I had fucking my eyes were bloodshot and there's veins that stay purple. Like they just stay like that. That was the end. That's the story of the fucking vein in my eye. Shit. This time tomorrow, 12 hours I'll be fainting. I got a physical and a finger up the ass tomorrow, the chest x-ray, and everything. I'm going to clean my ears. I'm trying the iPod right now the last couple of times. See, for the heart thing, I went into complications. I was going to curl, and whatever I have complications. They stuck this for the fucking thing with my heart. Just breathe through my nose. When I did it for the took the camera my ass off, intravenous, and then that time I had to turn the air conditioning. Tomorrow, they put me in a room with no windows. I have a hard time. But they put me in a room with windows. I can see light. What I do is I go in there first and I set up the fucking cot how I like it. Where I like the pillow. I swear to God, I run that fucking Bob Hope medical center. Dr. Wax is my fucking main man. He's not even in the room. He comes in, what he wants to do first. He put a fucking machine on you. You take your underwear off tomorrow. It's a fucking nightmare. And look at my ears, look at my nose, look at my nose hairs today. Look at my armpits, and fill me for fucking lumps, whatever the fuck he does. Don't make me show my dick. And he'll fucking grab my balls and make me cough. And then he's talking to me. Check your lungs with that. Breathe.
Alright, kid, you ready to drain yourself? Yes, man. You done?
Fishing in there, we looking for a watch.
Look at this athleticism. Milfs.
Rectal foreign bodies found in ERs, so I'm just staying with the tone of the show. What did Tony Stark say? I'll allow that. Fine. This radio book checking George Martin. You come back. Hey, my age is 40 last February at Heart Radio app. Now back to you, Mark Bond. You say Heart 25 minutes. COVID's on the rise in California, and 6 counties are taking the brunt of it based on new information of COVID-19 hospital admissions per 100,000. Counties with
The worst ever in Sacramento, Yolo, Placer, Alvarado, Mono, and Inyo. Denver police are increasing security for members of the Colorado Supreme Court following last week's ruling that disqualified former President Trump from the state's 2024 ballot. Denver PD said it's investigating threats against the justices, providing extra patrols around their homes. And South Korean police are investigating whether Parasite actor Lee Sung-kyun has committed suicide. He was found dead in his car in Seoul and is under investigation for suspected drug use since early this year.
You're so good looking. One of the most famous ladies of all time, baby.
And the 10 east on the downtown LA just before the 110. So the crash that's blocking the left lane, so it's slowing you down from about Western. And then Palmdale 14 southbound. We got a closed zone from Avenue M to Palmdale Boulevard. The left lane shut down, set to be open for you at 4 a.m. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Pedro Moreno.
This report is sponsored by Anthem Blue Cross. Anthem Cross and Common Blood are helping schools across the country learn about healthier food preparation. Here in LA, we're joined by the Spark, and we provide education, messages, and knowledge to students and families about healthier options. Learn more at anthem.com/CA/Spark. Anthem Blue Cross is the trademark of Blue Cross of California.
This week's marketing report, Chris Grant, Chief Marketing Officer at Chipotle Mexican Grill, weighs in on the power of audio. We use audio to reinforce what we're showing on TV, what we're showing in other digital channels. When your priority is driving reach, boy, everybody seems to listen to the radio. As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, conversations, trusted influencers, insights, and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com.
Your donation to Children's Hospital Los Angeles matters because it supports world-class children's care and life-saving research to create medical breakthroughs for kids like yours. Winners choose one. Spiritual can sound good. Be the one who saves a life by making a donation that truly matters. Dial pound 250 and mention keyword help kids or visit donatechla.org to make your year-end gift.
Right, it's great with you. We all one thing we can't live without. One of those things for me, health aid complete. I drink it all the time. With first kids and fruit juice and probiotics, not only does health aid complete taste amazing, but also keeps my gut happy and healthy. This new year, leave bloating a thing of the past and embrace feeling good every day with health aid complete. So many unbelievable delicious flavors that are healthy conditions for everyone. On sale now at Whole Foods. Look at a brown bottle of paper.
There are many things to love about winter, but winter can also bring many stressors. If you or your loved ones are feeling stressed or anxious this winter, CalHope can help. Check out their free mental health resources at calhope.org today.
The free iHeartRadio app has over 100 commercial-free stations waiting for you right now, like 70s Rock Drive, a commercial-free station featuring the best from 70s rock. Just search 70s Rock Drive and listen now on your free iHeartRadio app. Free never sounded so good. You'll learn more before breakfast than most people learn all day. Wake up calling with Amy King, live 5 to 6 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640 is Lakewood Motel. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Joining me now is George Strong, Coast to Coast Stadium. George, happy belated Merry Christmas. How are you, sir? The New Year is coming up strongly. Yes, yes, we do. On the show tonight, we're going to talk about student loan debt that everybody seems to be in who has student loans. And later on in the program, here's that experience. So, Coach, okay, I got to ask you, how are you going to get from student loans to near-death experiences unless they're 1%? Watch how I do the center. Then you can go to some aliens as well. We got that. Right. So I'll talk to you soon, George. Okay, before we get out of here, I think we just need to go back to this cruise. I was talking about in the last segment how the passenger has fallen overboard. He fell overboard on Christmas Eve. A 41-year-old man is on a Royal Caribbean cruise to the Bahamas. And in discussing that, I realized that 12 Sharp, Mark Warner, Raul, you have no last name. None of them would get on a cruise ship regardless. Nope. No. Not a chance. Absolutely not. Not my thing. Raul never I look at the Star Wars cruise or the Marvel cruise right here that's going out next year. No, there is no reason for me to ever have to get out on boat, much less be out in open water that's deep and dark and full of death and despair. You put it like that. I mean, no one would do this. I mean, you see, it was overboard. That's what the bad we go. Oh, God, here we go. On another note, before we get out of here, some of you might have seen the picture. I know you all have posted it on his Instagram. And it is you, well, me, Mark Bonner, and Stefan. We all went to the movies together after work on Friday. Yes. And we saw Aquaman, The Lost Kingdom, Aquaman, The Fallen Kingdom, I don't know, something. It was so bad. At least two of us were asleep at one point. And I don't know what it was. They were quick. You know how you're sitting and share your fast jerky and start falling forward and catch yourself? That was me. And there was nothing good about that movie. If anyone said that there was something good about it, they're lying. Yeah, there was nothing good. Not the CGI, not the story, not the acting, not the humor. Nothing was good about that movie. It's one of the worst, dumbest things I've seen this year, if not ever. And I was also wondering, who was this made for? Because it was kind of for kids, but then Aquaman is sort of a bro, and there's a bit of swearing in it. I don't know who that was for. The answer is nobody. And as a matter of fact, we didn't check to see how well it did or did not do this weekend in the box office. I think it did. Even number one, yeah, it made like 38 million, which was characterized as a disappointment. Yeah, because 118 billion worldwide, it needs to make about 300 million, if I'm not mistaken. It's not to get there, if I'm not mistaken. No viewings from me. Oh no. And actually, we owe all the money. We purchased the tickets. And I don't know if I want to give him any money back because I did him a favor by didn't do that. Yeah. Well, I asked him on the way home. We were in the car, and I said, I got to pay you back for this. And he was too ashamed of having made us endure that to give us his information to pay him. I felt really, really bad. Like, I think I was laughing. I was because I was embarrassed. I was embarrassed for me. And they see y'all sit there. I was embarrassed for the actors and the film because someone's going to watch it and, like, shamefully look at their parents and say, you allowed your child to star in something like that. I was embarrassed for the director, James Wan, who I thought, like, was better than that. He is better than that. So I was embarrassed for his career. I was embarrassed for people that worked with the theater who had to do it. Like, when they gave me the checker, they looked down and the way they looked like they were embarrassed to let us know it was bad. It was bad all around. I remember a couple walking out during the movie. They were refreshing. The bathroom was the first meal of the thing. Couldn't already see it. They stayed in for about an hour and walked out. They didn't have someone better to be somewhere better to be. They just said, heck it. They did the right thing. Can I ask you something?
Allegedly. Where the never gets it. That's why I was trying to say that we're gonna get some was being adequate. Discussed that you're not doing anyway. Hopefully, we're not. When you should consider the multi-fresh crab size and I was going to make sure that it's set up with the wrist crab size. That could land your Let's go. Look at this man. Shawnees. Gosh.
But it was way past my bedtime. The movie was supposed to start at 11:30 as far as the ticket. The movie itself did not hit the screen until around midnight. So we were already deep in the hole. Okay, we were way behind. And then the first hour was so slow and bad. I just remember at certain points, yeah, I heard you snoring. In fact, you probably woke me. And I'll tell you this, the movie was just irredeemable in every single facet. There wasn't a single good thing about it, good or enjoyable, but I was fixated the whole movie on the special effects involved with making the blonde guy's hair look like he was constantly moving. Oh, flowing. Yeah, Patrick, what's his name? It doesn't make any difference about it. But they had to spend so much money on that. And not only that, it's such an obvious toupee. They spent hundreds of millions of dollars on that movie, and they can't even make one of the two guys look like they're not wearing a rug. Well, I have all sorts of Patrick Wilson problems and complaints with the movie. The hair is not on my top 5 list of why the movie was bad. Well, look, when you're being traumatized, you kind of micro focus on something that's right in front of you just to survive. And I don't know if I will ever go to see another movie at midnight again in my life. But that has to be the last one. It's a really sad state of affairs because I used to love going to the movies at night. I just can't work there. I can't fall asleep anymore. So if I'm not going to make my life,
And all of a sudden, it's like, you okay? There's not much you can say.
Yeah, right.
You okay? It's going to be a fucking minute. Am I okay? You just fucking destroyed my hopes at 9. Now I got to go down the hill and let this bitch take blood out of me, which is now even more mortifying. Now I got to breathe and sit down, but we're going to sit down. I just had a finger up my ass. I can't fucking sit down. It's so embarrassing. So now they take me into another fucking room. So I did 2 tests, right? Now they take me. So now they're going to first. They put me in the dungeon. Just like
Oh, Brian, got it. Going for regular output super stuff. Yoshi. Yoshi. She knows she. Plays Yoshi. There you go. Yoshi. Okay. There you go.
Listen to me, Lee. This is at 8 in the fucking morning. Without realizing it, I take the cookie open up and take a bite out of my cookie. And I go inside and I sit down and I go, that fucking cookie is crazy. Sure enough, Joey Diaz, Jose, and they go to the fucking thing. They take my cookie. Days later, it's on the fucking phone. Listen, no, I don't pay the fucking cookie. I go back down there and get to a blood again. And look at like you're only a fucking cookie. Yeah, so that's why I'm just gonna have a little shake. I got no sugar, I got no carbs, no fruit in it. And I'll just go to bed. My hope is that I sleep till 6 or 7. That's it, my big fucking number. I gotta sleep till 7 so I don't think about it. I get up at 5 or 5. Because I gotta eat. What's going through your head? Like
How,
Man, Lee, can I just kind of answer that? Because I don't know what's going through his head, but when we were in UFC and I had to hold him the fuck up, okay? I know what the fuck was going through my head. Coco, come back. All right, and then he was all right, but he got lightened.
Oh my God.
So no, but like you said, if you wake up early, where are you? What freaks you out?
First off, I didn't want to look at the glove. Take it out. That's not
I've had that twice, man. I've had that twice, and I'm still.
You never had a cook do that?
I'm prepared for this. I do. I get my fucking flag on the wall.
I taped it as part of a deal with a production company, and I recorded it at South Point Casino and Spa. It's a fantastic place, and I put it out, and Netflix, they saw me, and I had it for free. I had it all done as part of the deal. I'd host one of their shows, and they would give me this, and I'm like, sure, no problem. And we had it fully done, and then Netflix goes, hey, they saw me at the Wild West Comedy Fest in Nashville, and they gave me a big deal, and they go for 2 specials, and I go, I'll deliver both in November. And they're like, it was like a month and a half later, and they're going, no way. And I go, I can't fucking see it. And I gave them 2 by the 15th of December. And they put the Unruly out first, and then they did a soft on Imperfectly Yours because they thought it was a smaller venue, but they liked it too. So, you know, I was just very fortunate. Netflix is sponsored on my fall tour. I've got 80 theaters I'm going across North America, and I'm coming to a place near you. Coco, we start in, it's warming up now with a couple of club dates. Like I'm getting the show down. Okay, that's what I'm working on right now. Up in San Jose this week. It's kind of a mini theater, and so it'll start giving me the feel. Like, and then Utah, I'm there warming up because I want a fucking tough audience. And there's a lot of Mormons and Jack Mormons come out, non-controversial. They don't like that shit. All right, and then I want to work on my Mexican stuff in Phoenix, and then they all start all over the country. I think I've got Mondays off, and then there's like a week in October. Yeah, man. Yeah, I gotta finance my fucking buying. I bought the car, but I'm making a refund 67 GTO convertible, right? And it's gonna be a rocket ship. And that costs a lot. You know what I mean? So it's like I gotta get my ass out there and tell some goddamn jokes. I gotta do something. We always had heart.
We said 1,000 times before, but it might be crazy like when you have friends like you and Mom and all you guys, you're making 1 out of 20 against all of you. How do you know?
Oh my god. That magic shoebox. Right. If I had that long, I would have got last long. You know, I mean, that's why there's no freedom. Actually, she probably was 60-40. It's true. But when you're that honest with things, it's crazy. She's not further along. Yeah, right. Yeah, man. Yes, it's So the Ramada Inn, dude. It's the Ramada Inn. And it's the Comedy Zone. And it's run by Mr. Fred. Alright, and every time I go in there, they have a great fucking buffet on Friday.
On Friday night.
It's fucking tremendous. Okay, class. Alright, and I remember he came in, alright, and said that we had to pay for that. And it's like, and I've had fucking 8 sold out shows in 2 days. Okay, and I'm like, hey, go fuck yourself. We're gonna murder this goddamn place. And when they brought me the tab, I just said, give this to Fred. That was it. And I cracked it right there on the spot. Still has it, still rocking. I think it's one of the nicest fucking hotels in Ramada. They're fucking great.
The Mandarin.
Yeah, the Mandarin Inn. Yeah. Yeah, and it is fucking tremendous.
And they had a place around the corner. I mean, the Mandarin Inn was a bar.
Yeah. Oh, king of that bar, man. They still have his picture up with the long hair when he was fucking baby, when he had hope for life. When he had a lust for life and wanted to do something, aspired to great things.
Oh my God, I did Davey.
Wavy and Davey was the name of the club.
No.
It was fucking Wavy and Davey. I did it 3 times. Yeah, the comic corner. Joe Chadwick. Right. Like whatever happened to Mark Babbitt. So tell him. All right, man. Loving you.
My main man made the slant the short that Daniel get.
You know, shots of new 81. My whatever shirt. What the movie? Cat Williams made it. Shots of yeah, one of the conspiracy theories that should make. You know what I heard about it?
Yeah, you blow my mind.
Not yet. I think we're going tomorrow. I was arrested, but it was good. Kind of around the same. Like he was like, oh yeah, he got a bag. Good conversation. You give me all this fucking.
I asked you about straight out of Compton, not fucking.
I haven't seen it.
All you gotta say is I haven't seen it. But then, like, I don't know about Straight Outta Compton, but I know about the movie Dope. I saw that. It's about a kid who bought a bag of dope and moved on. Where the fuck everybody buys a bag of dope, Lee? That's all you got. You watch the whole fucking movie. That's all you're high as fuck. I'm crazy. All I ask you is Straight Outta Compton. Did your wife see it? Why did she go with the wife see it?
Oh, no. She was just reading stuff about that. I don't know.
There's a fucking good research. You ever read it up? You gotta read for fucking the next 20 years. You wanna read for some fucking movies about it. They made the movie. You wanna read the movie.
Where did you get that from? That shit is Yeah, I get burned so high.
So, yeah,
I just think that shit's dangerous.
yeah, I can have. I would burn my house.
Dude, that's what I'm afraid of. People go burn the fucking house. Don't do this shit, man.
Well, no, but the guy who was there had one that was battery operated. Apparently, it's stronger. So there's ways to do it. That's just.
Yeah, man. I mean, you gotta have a torch. Fucking, I'll pass out on the head. The lighter goes down. You know what I mean? I gotta clean up bomb. That's it. You know, that's the only problem. And it's like, this shit's dangerous. You gotta put the torch. What's that bottom bitch? Tremendous jerk. I don't. I don't say that shit. I like all my stuff, man. You're so fun to hang out with. You like hanging out with
You're fucking dying on a vine. You're dying on a vine. You're doing everything for you.
Yeah.
Got to let the scab back. Didn't like it. Shit dirty.
Yeah. There's no getting around it. There's no fucking shortcut to the fucking top of the mountain. You put out as many goddamn vines as you want. You can fucking tweet all day long and have the fucking night. And guess what? You still have to fucking get behind the microphone in front of live motherfuckers and fucking have new jokes. So many young comics, they write the first 5 minutes and then they never done before, and then they never do that again for another 6, 7, 8 years, and they start going up with jokes that they've never done before. Here's 5 new minutes, and it's like they don't have balls. They get afraid they're gonna lose something. They're not gonna be funny if they don't. It's fucking bullshit, you know. I mean, these guys, you know that kid, Matt Ryan. He's like 19. He's on that show Wild and Out now, and he's a good comic. Okay, he's not fucking great, but he is good. All right, I met that kid when he was 16, fucking Ohio. He was hitting me up 6, 7 times a day on Twitter, Facebook, everything, asking for a fucking guest spot on my fucking theater show, and I'm like, I don't know about this. And then the motherfucker showed up at my bus at fucking 8 in the morning with breakfast. His mom brought fucking lemonade. I'm like, fuck yeah, kid, you're going up. This is fucking hard. This is some kid that wants to perform. I put him up and rocked the motherfucker. Blew it up. And now he's doing TV. But it's that heart, that initial fucking nothing can stop me from making my goals happen. Okay? That is something that all these fucking bullshit young comics that just waiting for stuff to come to this without a heart.
I swear.
Oh my God, a lot of them. Oh,
Pop back up and
right?
Just stop. Keep But you came out here, went to Montreal, got a deal. The deal didn't work out, and you came. A lot of people did that. A lot of people fucking did that. That's 50% of the game. Once they tell them all you need is 3 minutes, 5 minutes from Montreal. When I first got here with Ralphie May, guys, they were giving out major
fucking deals,
you
Jack.
know what it is to sit with somebody lead and you were broken down. The word on the street was he had $50,000 for them revealing it. They give you particles.
Bro.
They still give you 75 fucking up front. And you still fucking eat fucking cheese and whatever. Real cheese. Sorry. Real cheese. You know, it's just you feel bad.
About the story of fucking chicken. Alright? This kid goes up in Montreal, blows the fucking place apart, gets $750K, okay? Alright, and his management, 3 yards, say he had a bunch more shows. They're like, fucking get out of here. Alright, and they flew him back on a private jet to LA and said you can't do any spots. Because they wanted the deal fucking made official. Because they were afraid the motherfucker was a hologram, which he was. It was so fucking, it was crazy. Google it. Alright, fucking show up chicken. Alright, and then the guy, like 3 or 4 years later, committed suicide. You know?
But you had no reason. That guy was so hard.
I know.
So what? The scandal got him to where he wanted.
Exactly.
What? He's not. You know,
That was the last big deal, I think.
but no, he did Black Hawk Down. He did. He's great. He did a couple fucking movies with that director. He got put on stage time of Black Hawk Down. I don't know when he was depressed. I don't know when he was depressed. No, he wasn't the only one. There was a bunch of comics that made himself.
I kind of did. Stuck with it today, he would have done something. At least you fucking did something with it. You're already in 8, 9 years in. What the fuck are you gonna do now? Yeah, I mean, you've already got TV. You've already beaten 99% of the state of comics.
You can't quit now. Let me fucking go and forgive myself. I used to give myself notes right now.
How about this one? I'm gonna do a movie with Robert De Niro. I'm gonna do a movie with Al Pacino. I'm gonna do a movie with Adam Sandler. That's you. You wrote it in my apartment. You wrote your goals down. I remember it. You called it in fucking, what was it, 2000? In 2000 you called it. It took you for what, Adam Sandler? What year was that? that one? The rink where the old guys are. Yeah, Grudge Man. Alright, and you got all those fucking goals down. I've never fucking seen anybody do that. That's fucking amazing. Coco did not have a fucking house. He was sleeping on my fucking floor, or when fucking Johnny West was being a fucking shithead. Okay, Coco would lay on the goddamn floor, and Johnny West was out banging chicks or fucking doing gigs. Coco had the futon. Alright, he'd blow up my toilet, fucking take 3 showers a day. Yeah. Oh, and it was hot and we couldn't sleep, so we turned on Joey Medina's fucking cassette. I mean, his CD. Fucking, we were out before the free joke line. They wrote that. It was the cure for insomnia. God bless. This magazine called Just Relax, right? And the punchlines were always Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No Sunday. I'm going to be back here Sunday morning. I'd love to have you guys come barbecue. We'll go swim with the pool of TRUMAN. Alright, and it'll be so much fun. We'll go have brunch over there, and then I'll have barbecue ready for us at the house. It'll be a good time. I want to get that baby in the pool with us and she'll have a blast. But that's what I want to do on Sunday. Just go instead of relax. And then the week after that, I'm in Salt Lake City. And then back on that Sunday. And then I'm going to be in Phoenix, Arizona, and stand up live. So that's the warm up for the tour. I love her. Let me see her. She's a swimmer. Look at that. That's a real deal. I love it. Oh. I love it. She's amazing. Isn't that amazing? Look at her. She's on her back? How old is she now?
No. I'm so happy. Hey, as usual, my main motherfuckers on it. Go to honest.com. The best. I mean, the best I've ever had. Stable, the back daddy. Alpha brain, 100% guaranteed. Complete earth frozen droplets. We ain't fucking around. All your brain cells will be going on all cylinders. We're better than you. And if it don't look, maybe it's retarded. If it don't look, send it back to us. We don't even want the fucking thing. Send it back to money. Because that gives you that kind of quality. You know, it's not good. How about the tea? Fucking 2,000 level. They also have the coconut oil for your coffee. We ain't fucking around. New mood. I mean, listen, give it a shot. Go to honest.com right now. Church. CHURCH. You get 10% off your first one. You need fucking Alpha Brain or Never Concept. Oh, second but not least, anything.com. Fucking
These are tremendous. Lee, I hope you have a bunch of these you can slip me, brother.
There's a bunch of them. I got some more.
Fuck yeah.
Eddie
You're
sings
good,
and
man.
cigars are tremendous.
Tremendous.
He sings and tremendous. The best thing about him is 1,200 guaranteed motherfucking bucks, okay?
My dad ordered like 20.
Yes, he did. You know why? Because they're $10 a piece. So 5, you get 5 for $50. Go to IndieCig.com and present Joey's Church and get 5 for $50. Cheap when you get 5 E-cigs and get a cigar. Get the 0, 8, 16, 20 and get one off your fucking cigarettes. Number 3, my main motherfucking deal with life.com. Always there for you. Fuck whether you want to dab, blow yourself up, whether you want the movies or Plano, whether you want the best baby in the business, that's what they do. Pete, fucking Dave, don't fuck around with the baby. Go to nailedinlife.com. Look at that great selection of paper pens, 100% guarantee. In fact, they have the paper pens 20% off right now. Who's interested? Boom! 20% off. It's 50. You get it for fucking 40. You got a project off Dave, your fucking pieces there. No ifs, ands, buts about it. That's why we work with. That's why we're family, right? Don't forget to go see Rabbi May next week in San Jose. And flying to you back Wednesday after. Stay black out, suckers.
Man, I love you, Coco. Thank you. I'm sorry, fans, if I was I'm kind of high. It's like I feel like I'm talking at the kitchen table. My apologies, brother. No disrespect. How hot is She's really hot. She ain't that shit's rotating. I'll tell you that.
On that note, this show is sponsored by on.com. on.com.
I'm on RalphieMay.com and follow me, guys, on Twitter. I'm at Ralphie_May. It's really me. Sorry if you're mad. Thanks for having me here. You know, that you don't know. When we were fucking high in your living room, Rabbi May, you're gonna be the fucking deacon of the church. What's happening now? So I feel like it's always good to come back to the church. You know what I'm saying? No, man, I love you.
All the great organizations. On.com is cool. Church 10% off all the great organizations. When they hit eSync.com, use code for church. Get 5 for eSync, $50. eSync better eSync longer lasting. And go to nailedinlife.com. Use code for Joey.
No, man, you're gonna be calm. I'll bring to your nose. Yeah.
I saw that ad. I'll tell you what you got. You got some good numbers. You're right. You've seen how our numbers went up. What works? What different? So work. I mean, you had this career. What's the what happened. We learned not to release a podcast on a Friday. Right. That's a dead fucking thing. We learned not to edit a fucking podcast. These are the things we learned by doing. We used to do a podcast, we used to edit. We stopped editing it, and love us went to the fucking room. Right. You know, you say fucking yum and fucking Chinese.
They love that shit.
They love that shit.
You gotta drop a speck of chicken and egg
So
once in a while.
so this is what you have to tell the people. They're gonna sit there and look at you. If I had any type of business, flooring, fucking tiles, if I was a snappy guy, I'd have somebody in there that happened to push me up. Because I want people to say, what the fuck is Ralphie May flooring talking about? Right. He's up an asshole. This is not continue on my...
I'm a Christian.
These are the people that push you on. These are the people that are like, you want that company? And that's what you're trying to do. That's what you're trying to do online. That is the social, whatever you do on Facebook. You stick around and show people you did a bunch of there's a fuck. You know, there's a fuck.
Especially because people call us when you really have to stick out.
Yeah, man.
Especially if you have a business.
You can say, I mean, you'll get a lot of hits if you like took what you had for lunch and it's like Giner. You know, it's a nice pussy meat. All right, that'll get a lot of hits. All right, but that's only it, man. If you're taking a picture of your fucking sandwich, go fuck yourself.
How would you take your work? You smoked the joint, you had your soda, you had your donut. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No.
All right, see you later, bye.
That's the Dino-Lina. Get the fuck out of
I'm
here.
putting the stereo on, I'm getting fucking
That's right, man. I'm fucking YouTube with music.
I want to say you smoke dope. Look at you, scratch your feet.
Yeah, right.
On your own house, scratch your feet. Sit and meditate on this fucking hash I just smoked. I'm here to be fucking silent. That's the point. That's the fucking I'm on this whole day. Get away. I love getting high. I don't trust it.
Man, fucking speaking of ISIS, I was down in Irvine. Holy shit. That is the most Arabs I've seen since fucking Kuwait. Alright? Holy shit. These fucking retards, they throw their goddamn carpets out in front of the fucking fountain. It looks like valet parking for Magic Carpets. It's a really nice. It's a really nice. Hey, because it looked blow uppy as fuck out there. That's why. Because those fucking, they're very combustible. That's why. And I've gotten shot at by those cocksuckers, Coco. I've been to Iraq.
Not the ones here.
I've been to Iraq.
The ones here, they're nice people.
Hey, I don't know they're nice people, Coco, because I can't fucking tell their difference. They're walking around with that fucking hot Jeep or whatever the fuck that shit is, fucking blow up me like a motherfucker. Man, I'll throw a ham sandwich at them, they'll kill themselves. I'll solve this fucking problem. I like some of them. You know who I really dig, and it's fucking crazy? Iranians. I fucking like Iranians more than I do the Arabs. I fucking way more. Oh, I like the Armenians too. They're fucking crazy, and it's like, hey, comb your shoulder, bro. I mean, yeah, right? I hate Russians. I'll tell you that. Fuck Russians. Fuck Russians.
Keep it up. They're gonna drop a grenade.
Good.
Russians and fucking Arabs.
I hate fucking Russians. I've hated Russians since goddamn '84 when they killed Swayze and Red Dawn. They can suck my dick. And you know what? They killed Apollo Creed too, nigger. Don't forget. You slipped it. Hey, go fuck that stuff. Alright, those cocksucking Russians. They put baby in the corner. Fuck them motherfuckers. I hate those cocksuckers. Eat his dick, Russians. Yeah, the Russians here, they're the ones who seek the Mid-American dreaming, taking over white people, punching them in the face. I'm talking about the cocksucker Russian. Okay, that in Russian. Okay, I mean, Lee's probably fucking Russian too. Yeah, he's Ashkenazi like a Nick, man. I love that guy. Right? But that's what it is. That's what it is. Lee's down. Okay, I like Lee. Yeah, right? For real, because look at you, Lee. You ain't wearing no sweater in the fucking summer. Okay, you ain't smoking shit, crazy cigarettes. You don't smell like smoked fish. All right, those Jews always smell like fucking fish. Those fucking crazy Russian Jews over there in West Hollywood. That's all they got, bro. Oh man, I wish they were on Fairfax. They're on Sunset. That's a big place. That club by that urban ramen place. That used to be that. I mean, it's been like 1,000 places. It's right across the Green Tea House where we used to go. You remember we used to go over there for fucking. It's right across. That's a big Russian hangout, dude. They're all Russian gangsters. All right. One of their girls hit one of our cars, and they came out and said it was our fault. The car was parked, and nobody was in the car. And they started fucking saying something. And you know me, Coco, I carry a pistol a lot. Okay, I've got a class 3 weapons license. Okay, and I've got distinction from the FBI. All right, I can carry the fucking thing anywhere. Okay, I can fly with it. All right, and I'll just fucking pull my gun. I just pulled the gun, and the guys backed the fuck off, and we got to exchange information and fucking with it. No drama. All right, but they were fucking surrounding my wife. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
I got hit by a Russian lady in the parking lot up here. She refused to, but it was her.
Yeah, exactly.
She was like 90 years old, so I felt really bad. But she was like, no, that wasn't me. And her car was killed. Oh my God.
I got hit too. I got hit by a Russian.
Me too. On Stanley.
Fuck you, pay me.
Fuck you,
pay me. I got that one insurance. I know what the fuck that is.
Fuck you, pay me and see you later. Bye.
It's crazy though. I always crack jokes when I say it's you racist at all. At least to keep me the fuck safe. That's the fact of my mind. I know this ain't shit about space.
Oh man.
If I'm not around, I know people are talking about Mexicans. I'm not even fucking Mexican. I hear people talking about Mexicans. They're real people.
Yeah, man.
And I giggle and I don't make a joke, but I fucking know now. At least I know how you feel. You know, it doesn't bother me. I'm not trying to listen. I haven't felt. I felt insecure growing up. With being second, with being 13 because I was cute. But I never got affected.
Dude, I was white trash. I was fucking white trash, and now I'm fat white trash. You know? Right, exactly. Fuck it.
I learned early on.
Just
I never had a beef. One time I had a beef. And I had it. What's up, buddy? We get you back in the cold fucking Mama waiting for you. Oh, shit.
What you making over there? What's she making for dinner?
I don't know. Yeah,
Oh, yeah? We gotta make that kids for lunch. You know, Lee, you gotta come to my house for a turkey sandwich. I get Jewish rye, all right? And I put Russian dressing on there. I know I hate the Russian, so it's ironic that I like the dressing. All right, and then good ass turkey right there. A little sauerkraut, make a Reuben right there. Pan-fried chicken and cheese. What? You love it, Lee. You love it. You love it. Man, you are the shittiest Jew of all time. You know that all the time. Yeah.
We so
Yeah.
I don't know your guidelines for what food I'm eating.
Right.
And the rules of being from Boston.
Did you even get bar mitzvah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately, no.
What name is Noah?
No, you have a portion like everything in the story.
Yeah, he read part of the scroll.
Yeah, no, he's the one that had the authority.
Yeah, man. No, put all the animals in by itself.
It's just I have my
Sing some of that for us. I know you still remember it. Don't you bullshit me. Those Jews drilled that shit into you for 6 fucking years.
I know. I don't really what like Noah or
just any of them. Come on, sing it. Come on.
Baruch atah Adonai, Eloheinu melech haolam. Okay, I think that's like one of the bread. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why not? You gotta know. What if you're ever in Israel? You gotta let's subscribe.
No shit, man. Hey, and you know what? Fucking number one in Israel right now. Church, what's happening now? Fuck yeah.
It's just went crazy about the fucking a lot, bro.
Man, I like Israel.
Yeah, it's kind of scary. Like, I went over there and it was fine, but now you see, like, I used to be all pro Israel, but now you gotta look at it kind of objectively.
Man, just go to Haifa and everything's chill. Yeah, everything's chill. Yeah, drag it in. You get one of them fucking tiki drinks. You've been there?
Yeah.
It's so good, man. Them fucking egg rolls. Oh, man, the spare ribs. Fried rice.
That's what you know, when I went to New York City 10 years ago,
Oh, that's disgusting.
In the middle of Times Square.
Rented that building, shoot fucking shot. That's the way I was alone. What time I was stuck on?
Out there,
Southwest.
yes, right?
So we only sold 80 tickets. And I got a big song and dance at the end of the fucking show.
Oh, about how we didn't sell enough, we can't pay you. Man, there's always those motherfuckers. Usually it's a black guy. All right,
I had the black guy.
Yeah, in Texas. Oh my God, there was an asshole named Vance Bradford that still owes me for a gig in Texas A&M. Okay, fucking 94, Jack. Okay, yeah, that's the manager, and he still owes me $500 for that. He's a fucking dick. All right, and you know I'm rich. I don't even. $500 is dinner with us. Okay, all right. But I remember the guys that fucking fucked me when I needed it, man.
Around $25 for an MC spot in Vail, Colorado, no hotel. Lakewood pricing. That man was so cold.
Yeah. Man, tell them about gas station. Okay, in North Jersey. That was golden.
not me in the web. It's me and the fucking 200, 300 milligrams.
Oh, please.
Oh, Mole. Yeah, first time ever.
Oh, wow.
I know so many people who go on Mole diet. I know so many motherfuckers that include Mole in their diet.
She didn't put chocolate.
Fucking Mole.
Yes, she does. That's the happy. Isn't that
No, that's just one part of Mexico's moment.
right? They don't. Her mom and her don't like chocolate. So
Good.
it's just chicken. What's in the sauce? I have no idea.
Fucking amazing. It's a little bit of Jesus.
But yeah, but what's it? I was just getting some spicy. No, it's not spicy at all.
You can't be depending on
I
that.
didn't, but now I do.
It's just flavorful. That's what, all these white people are afraid of Mexican spice. If you watch Mexican spice food, they just put a little bit of salsa, like a little bit of the dumb white people are used to fucking ketchup on their goddamn tacos. They're retarded. I was in Washington and my fucking buddy goes, let's go to Taco Time. Okay, it's a shit chain up there. And the fucking lady said, do you want mild salsa or ketchup on your tacos? And I fucking laughed. I go, bro, if you eat that, I'm gonna fucking fire you because I can't stand to look at your face. And we just left it there. We paid for it and left it. Fuck anybody wants to find it.
Taco Cabana.
Fuck no, man.
Some potato tacos for
Oh,
breakfast.
stop.
And then you stop at the motherfucking kolache fucking back.
They don't know, man. They don't know. We used to fuck it up. Good times. Man, the summer was a little crazy for me. My PTSD I thought was being handled with antidepressants, but it's not. It wasn't. And now it is. And now it's antidepressants and mood stabilizers. And man, I feel fucking like I haven't felt in 5 years, bro. I don't hurt. I am up at 7, throwing sidekicks for Jesus. I'm fucking the wife real good. I'm putting her legs up. I'm hugging my babies. I'm playing with my babies more. I'm more focused on, and it's like, man, you were absolutely right. I didn't like the fucking truth being told to me, but man, it was the goddamn truth, Coco. When you broke it down, hey, pal, you've been slipping a little bit. You were fucking right. You were goddamn right. And I didn't know how bad it was until I fucking went to the goddamn doctor, describing all my shit, and he goes, you're under medicated for your PTSD. You were way the fuck under medicated. And now, man, I feel like I haven't felt in years, man. Like the whole world isn't closing in on me. Like LA's not bothering me as much. Traffic doesn't bother me. Fucking nothing bothers me no more, man. I am fucking great with life. It is fantastic to not be pissed off, except for when deadly needed. You know what I mean? It's nice.
It's hard.
Nice.
You're always one of the worst people to get the truth on. Like in the back of your head, you know he's right.
Oh, and that's the fucking worst.
And he's not right about it. Like I'm not saying you're right about everything. No one's right about everything. But we've had a couple of those songs, and during it, you hate them. It's just brutal. I think it's just anybody who you hate. It's so.
Like the most 9 out of 10 men out there.
They're not doing that.
Growing up, I hate break my shit. Break whatever move I made, it was 2 steps ahead. I grew up real weak.
Tigers take on the Denver Broncos. Listen live to the game on R98.7 and Phil
Wow. Yeah. Yeah, Dwight Slade.
No,
not Dwight Slade.
Guys from Florida.
Yeah.
Dwight something.
Oh,
They had just moved to LA together.
man. Dos pesos de la muerte.
And pulled him aside. Today I'm in LA because the fucking word you said,
Yeah.
as much as I hate that night, you know, you are in my imagination ahead of myself in the face. And it's the fucking worst part you can ever say. But I talk about this truth. Women and children slip. Men don't slip. That's it.
Yeah.
Women and children make a mistake. Men can't make mistakes. We don't have a finite time to make mistakes. I do not have
Yeah. Yeah. Without a doubt. Right. Fucking hustle, right? Every day, work every night.
Is it scary when you see like how close it is? Like, so I just did that seminar, and now I'm trying to start doing more of them. And I wasn't even really scared before the first, but now that I'm like, oh, I can see, I really enjoy doing it. And now that I can see, not that it's gonna be easy, but I can see that it's possible. Like after you guys do shows, you see that it's possible, and you know there's a ton of work for it. Like, at least for me, it got scary.
I'm playing with your market. This guy's a genius. Right now, people really are uncomfortable. They don't know this world. They want to learn A to Z. Comics know this world. They have friends in the universe right now. You're going after this is a day you strike one of those companies. You're going to hit.
Oh, you can go after companies.
Okay, go after fucking AT&T.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Talking about their services and what's going on with phone technology.
And like answering people's problems and shit. Yeah.
That's where the dough is. That's who's at home right now. There's a board meeting going.
Right. Yeah, savvy. Yeah. Man, look at fucking Amazon. Amazon today's getting slammed by fucking shit work conditions for people. I mean, they're keeping people working in fucking warehouses over 110 degrees with no breaks. They time everything. They need to fucking counter that shit. I mean, I don't want to buy Amazon now. I mean, but if they would have a podcast that can explain it and tell me, hey, the air conditioning broke, you know, maybe I don't know the full context. Maybe the full context is not being reported. You know, those fucking news agencies is always a fucking by the way. I'd like to hear the other guy's fucking side of this shit, right? And that's exactly what they need. I mean, you think you can fucking kill that shit, dude. It's fucking the biggest expense. Yeah.
It's 9 to fucking 5 type thing. You think it's a workshop. You think it's just
Yeah, we did like almost 2 hours and it wasn't enough time.
No, you think it's a workshop. There's 2 parts. They gotta go eat lunch and come back.
I think you should just do like a rent a room at a hotel. That's what I'm thinking about.
Yeah, and get it and do it off days. You can save a lot of money if you do it off days, bro. And you know, if you could and look into it, then you can adjust the size of the room. All right, so if you have a big turnout, then they can open it up. If not, a small boom like bananas. Yep, that's per kite.
Yeah, but that's a scam. I don't want to scam anyone.
It's the same type of thing. Let's say out in your area, and then what you do is maybe do a big one.
Yeah, okay. I bet Sadie's in Nashville too, bro.
Yeah,
there's a ton of comics there that need to be podcasting, and if you had there, I mean, you could do. They put out to all the comedy clubs in the Southeast, and all these comics that come. There's fucking 40 guys in Memphis. There's fucking shit ton in Louisville, Lexington, fucking Knoxville, Chattanooga, Atlanta, Birmingham. Man, all of those guys will come up.
I'd love to do them everywhere, but that was the one thing that I was surprised by. Like, the crowd that came out to Toronto wasn't a lot of comics. There were a couple there, but it was mostly other people.
Yeah,
right now there's businesses
yeah.
that really need your service. You have to find creative people. So you know how many people up 32 years. If you make a list, you know it. Get something else on day. Or half hour. But they
Oh yeah, man.
each other terrible. What's the difference?
No, there is no difference.
What's the difference? People want to hate it. How do you know?
Yeah, it's a lot of those guys are fucking funny as shit, man.
Naturally.
Yeah. Yeah, and to steer them. Somebody's got to steer them.
There's got to be a program also. These people run 1, 2, 3 ABC, you do all that. You go, hey, I'm a friend of these people.
I did that.
You know, I know you did that. You have to do more with your company.
Yeah.
Now the next one is people make contact and download. Because you'll leave it. They're going to fucking download. There's got to be fucking things to do that. They got to do that. Oh, yo, listen, you fucking people download the piece. Whatever. Just say, right. This shit on the go. This shit, you have to point at the right direction.
Brother, just come to Nashville, okay? I'll set it up. I'll get you a night, okay? I know everybody fucking run out there and supports you. Nashville always supports us podcaster comics, okay? And dude, and not only that, you don't even have to get a hotel. You can stay at my house. My house is like 8 blocks away from the club. And it's empty. It's a big fucking house. Food. Fuck yeah, man. I got everything in there ready to go.
I'd love to.
Yeah, man. It'd be my pleasure. And I even got my buddy Aaron who'll pick you up from the airport. My car. You can drive my car. Yeah.
Just like on the road. I had a dentist.
Okay. Again, Boston.
There's a Boston that had a interesting. They just don't know what it's like. What's his name? Said
Yeah, right. Well, that's the issue I found when I was building it. It's just, if you Google it, there's 8,000 people telling you 20,000 different ways to build a podcast. So, like, that's what I said at the beginning. Like, this is just the way I do it.
Listen, but here's the fucking thing, okay? This is fucking me, okay? Yes, I want the fucking Julia Byrne work. Right. I read about comedy like every other comedy. When I read much of Julia Byrne, and Duncan, we were very different things. Okay? Right now, Mexican. Al Coelho and another Mexican. My cousin and I'm in this Mexican.
Fuck yeah.
They would kill it. They would work that out. So Al hired me. And I went over there. I had a gig. But I was there.
Yeah.
It's a minor focus. That means I ain't no Ralphie man. It's happening. Like it's going to try. I sit you down for that fucking flying Jew. Motherfucker. This guy saw the motherfucker. I was over there. And he comes in and works Ralphie May. And guess what? That's it. I never see Ralphie May again. I saw that car. You got to say. That's right. I'm a fucking and in those days, I had so many customers. Listen. Six of them combined. You gotta grab it. They think I'm gay. You gotta stand by the door and put your hand over. No, I was ashamed. You had to drive in and put your hand on the door and walk to a parking spot. Greet them and take them to fucking hand in the hand. And when they fucking got pissed off at me, this is fucking like fucking snitches.
I was wondering if you were going to talk about that. That's the greatest story of all time. Oh my God. She was a dumb broad who was all in love with Josh Wolf. All right. And to get closer to Josh, this big ass girl, she could only get like $500 for a piece of shit car. She got a new car, and so she just gave it to Coco. Oh, she gave it to Josh. Josh gave it to Coco. Okay, so I think over like a bag of weed. Okay, he got a car. All right, so Coco lost. He was dating the tooth, and he fucking just got pissed off at her. Oh, I'm going to.
The car had air conditioning. It had power windows. It was a Nissan Cruise, but the brakes were a little.
Yeah.
What happened was she gave me the car with only a month and a half of the tank. So I used to sleep in this motherfucker at night.
Yeah.
I was just on coke. That coke was just like a bed, jerk off with the sun. Go low and listen to air conditioning. I wake Robbie up.
And shower. You always shower. You shower 2 times a day. You shower 2 or 3 times a day.
At the college, I would shower at 9 with open. And I go back about 7:30.
Right. That's a D minor.
It's crazy. So getting your pussy tags expired. Black chicks.
Yeah.
Go to the victim.
Yeah. Yeah.
That car had so many fucking tickets.
Dude, you had red zone tickets.
Oh, it was done.
Handicap parking tickets. Okay, it was like $10,000.
Why didn't you just park in a better place?
Because they
There
still
was
find
they were
it.
still finding it. Just parking up the Padre and they
They still find
How much did it take to register?
I couldn't register because she had the title. She didn't need the title. Oh, no, you have no idea. But I took that car dog. I drove that car with no brakes. About 2 or 3 months. No brakes, no insurance, no registration, no nothing.
Please, let me tell you, man. Okay, you knew Coco was coming because you heard the squeak of the fucking brakes. It was a lot of shit. My dog Pimp to go crazy.
Yes, and I go all the way every day to Redondo Beach. Redondo Beach. I do 60.
How do you do 60 in the car with no brakes?
Listen to me. They used to do a contest.
Yeah.
Look at this guy.
It's $100.
$100. 50 seconds.
Yeah, and the first place got free food.
No, I just wanted the 100 because I had to come back.
No, you got both.
No, I
You
didn't
got
leave.
both. Oh man, we always did because we bring you ate plenty of time because you fucking ate it at my house on Thursday morning. Yeah.
I can beat them fucking Africans and flies all over, and I'm still getting in my car. Whatever's left over, right? And 5 cigarettes.
Now, in your defense, I have to say, when Coco, when they towed his house, he was living in my place, and then they towed his house. And so I got my car towed so I could go in and get it, okay? And when I went in there, I got all his clothes and everything. And by the way, I checked the glove box, and it was like opening up one of them can of fucking snakes on springs. You know what I'm talking about? And all their tickets fell out, motherfucker. It was like an encyclopedia fell the fuck out. I mean, all of it. I mean, it was just like it kept on coming. Like it was like clear a bunch out, and it was still fucking a shit ton in there.
So it was like 1 a day for like 3 months.
Dude, 3 or 4 a day.
Because the car got
3 or 4
towed.
a day.
The car got towed probably November. And I started with that car in July or fucking June. And they started taking me mid-July. And I did my 17th. What's his name? Medina.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you have no fucking idea. Oh, there was Ralphie first.
Yeah.
Ralphie moved down and Joey needed a room. And I went over.
She like bought new license.
Off Clinton. Dude, Mexican, yeah, roast meat, fucking Alhambra, West Covina, Corona. That was the Joe Diaz Express.
Joe Diaz Express. Monday night, we beat up that store.
Stand right down. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bucks. For the Southwest Pipe.
Yeah, there it goes.
So for the store, was happening, man. Party, that's why I'm acting party. I was still serious. I just had to party. And those days are past.
Yeah, man. It was. I would get offered coke like 6-7 times a night in El Paso, and I never took it. I never wanted to get a taste for it because I'm afraid I was gonna love it too much. Alright, and that kills fat people. You know, me and you take what he ate.
How weird. So I'm no master. It's my What's his name?
Barbie. I love doing
Yeah. And Jody got to fight with Carlos.
Yes.
There you go.
Oh
See?
man,
Bro, I
she
got a
called
memory
him
like
out
a
on
fucking
shit,
hawk.
bro. She called him out on her shit. I'll give it
They
to
were
her.
playing Nintendo in our room.
Yeah.
Why is Carlos, who's got a 5-star hotel across town, in a fucking comedy condo, playing fucking Nintendo with no...
Yeah, nobody smoked
Joe
drugs,
is
nobody
drinking.
doing nothing.
You're on the floor. I'm in the room. I'm on the couch. I get to bed to Jody. There was 2 bedrooms. And this is the old
Yeah,
not the
sure was.
Yeah, that's the one on the Super Bowl.
Yes, sir.
And her and Carlos got it. But the next one,
That was the fucking greatest.
the next one we woke up, we didn't have much money like the Arby's.
No, we went to a Mexican place and they make these fucking fried tacos that they do in El Paso. Fuck no,
Because I
man.
met you guys by Arby's.
Yeah,
I walked down the hill and you by Arby's.
Yeah, because we couldn't find the
Right,
price.
you brought your car. Jody brought her car.
Yep.
You had you guys were coming back for years. Okay.
Oh,
And payback.
man, and Lucy Lou had us all boned up. We were all horny looking at Lucy Lou karate chop and thinking it was awesome.
It's the
I love that shit.
This is 1990. This is 2000.
Damn,
Just to show you guys a broken. It's got to be maybe 16. And just paused and everybody looked at Ralph.
Yeah. And by the way, it was like shooting, explosions.
And it stopped.
Boom, dead fucking silence. It was the greatest fart timing of all
Oh my
time.
God.
Okay, everybody's looking at me. Okay, and then Coco goes, "God damn it, Ralphie, mate! Jesus Christ!
Jesus
The fucking Christ, Ralphie, mate!" He's yelling it, and everybody's looking at me.
Joe, I didn't fucking howling. I'm howling inside. It was totally better that guy.
So funny.
And then we went to the movies at Universal City. Well, I threw the M&M up.
Hit that ball guy's hand. We threw peanut M&Ms at this motherfucker because his head looked like a peanut M&M all oblong. Alright, and we just see the movie, and every now and then you see just the big ass M&M fly the fuck up in the air. Okay, bounced off the light. Alright, and he was like looking back, like, who done it? Oh my God. And we were leaving there, and his head had candy. Okay, had candy like different colors, and he was to the manager, help, somebody, this is the scoundrel, these teenagers throwing fucking M&Ms at me.
Here's the whole story, guys. We're walking out. We forget all about that. We do a peanut hash Monday.
It's always Hash Monday.
It's always fucking hash Monday. And this, of course, is correct for my system, the one-eyed Jew.
I love it.
This fucking other shit. We the crystals are dead. Look at this boy, you fucking fall
No.
outside. Look at
Jesus.
It's like mixed opium and ash shit.
Straight from Big Life's asshole right there.
This shit. What's happening? I said, you up in Iran? Yeah, I had a great weekend. Tell people how to do a podcast. You like to bring some fucking Simon Buster. Who's that? Some fucking super. No, it was great. I went to the underground the night before after stage shows. I met Mama from before. I had a podcast. I've never had my name on anything before. Like, I've gone with music. It's fun. But like, I started getting really nervous after I dropped Paula off the night before I left. Because I realized I was packing. And like, my name was on it. And it was just, it couldn't have been more. We did dabs. I met this great guy, David, who works for like the biggest pop grower in Canada. And he was telling me all about it. And then the next day, we had like 20 people at the podcast seminar. It was great. The coolest thing about it was there were people that didn't know me from the podcast. And like, I got this one guy was there. He was like 80 years old. Like, this podcast is great.
It's kick ass, man. I love Toronto, man.
Oh my god, I've never been to Canada.
Oh, really?
I've always heard everyone was really nice, but it was just so much fun. The food was great. And it was
Yeah.
Chinese up there.
Fuck yeah, man.
They don't
That
fuck around.
Peking
They
duck.
ain't fucking around.
I got birds in the fucking windows, man.
They were shooting everything.
Yeah, that was good because you go one street and it's New York. You turn another street, it's fucking Chicago. You go in one place, it's goddamn Philadelphia. I mean, it's fucking the greatest town to shoot in, and the people are amazing, man. You know, they don't. I think the dollar got weaker against the Canadian dollar.
But not anymore. Now it's like 130 American for every dollar Canadian, so maybe more something.
I remember being up there at Comedy Club Forest.
Yeah, Underwood. Yeah.
No, Hollywood.
Yeah. Comedy Wood.
Comedy Wood. It was 2 weeks and 1,200
Yeah.
per week deadline.
Brutal.
And you lived over the bar. And then the second week, you went to the other club. And you lived in the house with his crazy brother, who was the driver of the service.
Yeah.
He'd wake up and listen to me beat up. She's bleeding from the head. She was sucking your neck for the small food. It was crazy. I had to keep the door locked. It was horrible.
US.
But I remember being on that line.
Oh yeah, George Wynn. Yeah. Really? Yeah. And the beer there is so fucking good. You know, when last time I played that, I was at the downtown room. The bitch Hedberg was at the uptown room, and then we flipped. So we went from Bathurst and Stills down way the fuck down there in downtown, and that's when Mitch met his wife. It was a crazy fucking time. It was a blast. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Right before he met Lynn.
Yeah.
That club was okay. Cut the money.
Right.
I like,
You know what I think? I think that fucking, I think he got pressure from the Russian mob.
Well, he's a partner.
Yeah.
Always there to play Russian Jew.
Russian Jew.
Jumping guy with glasses.
Yeah.
But it's funny because
Yeah.
So, I went to this weed room the night, like the first night I got there, which they have there, which is I think the one thing that LA is kind of missing, is place you can go and smoke and hang out. And these 3 girls walked in that were literally, one was just wearing, possibly the hottest girl I've ever seen. And right down the street, it was called like Grass Rail.
yeah, it's sorry.
Yeah, man.
You were on 4th Street.
Yeah.
You were on 4th Street.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I used to go over there. And here's how I used to do it. This is the craziest. I used to go to the Improv. At the Improv, there was a nice Irish kid from Manhattan. That was born in Manhattan. He was working himself in college in the night. Look at the he had this is how we invite him. Right at the bar. to say this.
Yeah, right there.
Right fucking through. So he was driving there, bus station. Wait, they would fucking look at you. They go, look, they go, when did you come in? They go, last week. Oh, you didn't? Yes, I did, but it's too late. Fucking now. You know what I'm saying? It's too late, baby. It's too late. Somebody's thinking fine. If you want to arrest me on the way out, be my fucking guest. I said I saw you and your fucking partner. That's it. And they gave me my ID. They said, don't come back. I came back 3 more fucking times. The next thing you know, and the same way, once 9/11, they popped that girl.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't really get over that.
One city. I miss it. And now I love it. I'm telling you, this is how long ago Gavin was still married to his wife, and he lived on Martel. No. Yeah, Martel, because him and Keith lived on Martel. This has to be 2000, so it's 15 fucking years ago. 99. There was a girl who used to date Larry and Zay. That was the fucking cutest blonde girl. Her grandparents were their bees. This chick walking on LA Pier, 30 feet, with a suntan, and fucking never ending. You know, she grew up on the beach. She grew up on the beach. Captain Scoopy's wife. This is 99. This is 16 years ago. We still in South Florida on the fucking beach. There was something weird on the beach. She used to bring that up. One night she saw me again. Right on the beach. And I was thinking, well, no. I never had this. I've been done. Maybe this been it. But just a conversation at the table. Got this girl. All the day. That's the best thing. I would take the flight to Buffalo with them. They can't be here. They can't go sound like they take a shower. And you're in the mother.
Fuck yeah, man.
And then they go, what do you want to do? And I'm not because you want to sit down, relax, you want to drive up, let's go. It's a 2 o'clock bus. That was it. That's not nice. This is what you, man, this is the people I met in the fucking world. Like, this is where you're going to write your book. Yeah. Those little stories.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
The little fucking road stories on ones that still baffle me. But I just remember right now, shit like this is like
yeah, man. This all we need is you drinking on my orange juice. This is 1440. It's just fucking awesome, man. It's just like we used to do. Right there, looking out the goddamn window.
What was the Bloody Mary mix?
Oh, man, it was Texas Pete's Bloody Mary mix we bring out from Houston. And it was deadly. It was so good, so spicy. And then we put pickled green beans in it and shrimp and lots of horseradish. Fuck yeah. And sometimes I'd fry up a whole piece of bacon and shove that motherfucker in there. That's how you do it, lady. Put the Jew in your back pocket. I'm going to bring you back to life. That's what we did. We get fucked up on that. Oh my God. I burned my fucking hair.
Chinese life, yelling at Jody, and his head was perfectly in the Chinese life. And I was about to say something, you know, kept hearing that Chinese fucking Jody just busted out. We're getting coked up with Jody and drinking the vodka and filling it back up with water.
I know. So funny. Oh, man, how about the time you were over at Gavin's and you had the Bolivian flu and his little cocksucking male fucking pug dog ran up the back of the fucking couch, went to Coco, who's got his eyes closed, sleeping upright, trying to fucking, just reeking of pussy and fucking yay, and he had shit on his fucking shirt, and that fucking cocksucking dog pissed on your head. That was the fucking funniest shit I've ever seen. Oh, good times. I wish stayed out of there.
No, you shit was just around.
Yeah.
I used to go to the house where bloody married.
Yeah.
How much did you know, Rob?
All of it. All of it. Come on, it's Coco. You know what's fun though, Lee, is when he comes in with the rare story. All right, I started going blow with this chick. Turns out it wasn't blow, it was hair on. We fucked all night. It was crazy. I loved it. It was tremendous. All right, I think that was 2000. Okay, that was a great one. But that's the only time he ever did. But dude, Thanksgiving was fucking epic. That Thanksgiving. Yeah. Oh my God, motherfucker, you did it. He ate an ounce of mushrooms, Lee. An ounce, not a fucking eight. A goddamn ounce. He ate like a pig. He fucking smoked the best reaper. Fuck yeah, big ass jar. A pound jar. Let's do this. And let me tell you what, I've never seen anybody been able to do that many drugs and stand. Coco not only stood, he went down to the fucking OR, got a big old fucking rock and 8-ball, all right, did that shit, and from what I heard, blew the fucking Comedy Store away.
I haven't done the coke yet. I got the coke and took it home. I did the mushrooms and went to the store. It was fucking lit, and nobody showed up. So you gotta go up next. It was fucking lit on these mushrooms. I went up there, and I just looked straight at it. Things were turning purple. That's all I could see.
Right? And I heard you got a standing ovation. People were calling me from the store. Yeah, and you stood them. That's way more impressive than 500 people. If you're a comic and you're hearing this, you understand. To get a standing ovation from 19 fucking people is more amazing than getting it from 25,000 people. That's easy. Anybody can fucking do that. All right? These people were there on Thanksgiving night. Fucking Diaz blew them away. Fucking tremendous. What a night that was. Maryland was all fucked up. We had a blast. We all ate. It was a great time.
I don't want to see what's that word? Whatever. Empathetic. I know something. If I try to be you die, I'm very sad. Stop my world. And it's just, I think about Maryland one. I said, shit. I see this girl. His friend was
all the time, man. She's engaged, man. Yeah, no shit. She was so powerful. One of the most powerful women comics I've ever
Oh shit. Make you laugh. What's up with you?
You've lost a lot of weight since I saw you last. Almost on a cattle ride.
This motherfucker. All I know is bleeding. The peanut got off his head. And 3 feet.
How many times did you go for M&M's?
Oh, like 13.
Oh man, it was a whole package.
Until it
Like when they would give 2 M&Ms, it was a promotion, so it was 2 of those bags of M&Ms. And even though we were high, we're fat fucks, we're like, we don't need a whole nother bag of M&Ms. And Coco goes, yeah, give me those packs like M&Ms. Boom, whipping them during the shit parts of the movie.
How old are you at this point? This is 10 years
This
ago.
is 10 years ago. I'm 33. Okay.
I'm just high, having a great time. But here's the whole thing. We hit him with the thing. He's looking around now.
He had the weirdest fucking looking
Oh
head,
my
man.
God. We had to beat him because the light was shining off his head.
Yeah, it was a
Now
fucking
we hit him,
chrome
and that's it. We fucking
Yeah.
2 hours later, nothing happened. We got over about it. And the guy's got either of his head. And he's giving a hippie. All these guys hit me with that. We're fucking howling. I'm howling. I'm fucking howling right there in the guy's face. He had to know it was us.
Oh my God, we were fucking crying.
Yeah, but not. I mean, it's hysterical, but I can't imagine you two whipping peanut M&M's in this.
Oh yeah, man, we hit him good too. He was like, oh, and we were having a contest, like how far could we bounce the fucking M&M off his head?
Bounce off his head straight up like 3 or 4 feet. That's what fucking.
Man, and you can see the peanut flying in the light from the fucking theater. Oh, beautifully. So fun. Hey, man, okay, I gotta tell you, how about the time that annoying fucking asshole was at the comedy store telling us he was a Fox TV guy, alright, and he's a producer, okay, alright, and we just got fucking sick of this asshole, always critiquing us, never calling us in for this, and you're like, Ralphie, look at this, alright, and you put like 1,000 fucking snots on this asshole's jacket, 1,000 snots, okay, alright, and I'm laughing, going, I bet those snots are worth $85 if we grind them up.
That's the first part of this. Shit, I just brought a jewelry store with no reputation and shit.
By the way, was that when George was the getaway driver, but he didn't know?
No, that was when Jimmy. George was the getaway driver.
Yeah, and he didn't even know he was. He was all hair on it out. I love it. I'm sorry, to Aspen, Colorado. Where your home sit? No, I want to hear about the Quaaludes, man.
Oh yeah, what happened?
Man, was it good? Was it a good ride, those things? I mean, we
No, fuck yeah, I know. Oh my god. Quaaludes hit. Quaaludes hit huge.
right? The line and the loop, right?
Was the Quaalude with something else? Loved everybody. Loved everybody.
You ever get coffee? Oh,
I told my joke on stage.
and the hatch. It's Hatch Monday.
But listen, I heard the story, and the Cosby girl said like they passed out. It doesn't sound like Quaaludes.
If I give 100, I'll fucking forget. Listen, I'm gonna get Quaaludes on this food. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting you with the This family is here in this great December. That's everybody has a messer. This guy worked on camera. This guy, everybody's got the best fucking shirt. Everybody's got the best dentist, right? And then, I asked Jim Kelly, Jim, he sent me to a dentist and $300 because he does chicken live.
My dentist is in Nashville, and he's helped a bunch of comedians. But brothers of mine go in there and get their dental. And he is fucking the best. He's a black dentist. We call him the unicorn because I ain't never fucking met a black dentist before him. Bad motherfucker. Every chick in there is a fucking dime. Alright? His wife looks like Michelle Obama. Alright? I mean, she's fine too. Alright? He drives old hot rods. He's a bad motherfucker. Alright? Hey, I'll hook you up. You said about dentists. I actually got a guy. When you go to Tennessee, ain't nothing wrong with the pop.
This time tomorrow, 12 hours I'll be fainting. I got a physical and the finger up the ass tomorrow, chest x-ray, and everything. I clean my ears. The parents, Glenn and Gary, the sons, when they were in college, I would go in there in high school. I was like a junior. Mrs. Hash was like, "Oh, but it's not going to do used because we also, I mean, used would sell by 10 o'clock. They put 100 used in that fucking case. But it was all day, Lee. It was all day. The teachers
Busy all day, man.
the school got so pissed that they told people that you weren't allowed to leave the school for lunch now. Why? Because they wanted the cafeteria to make money. So they caught you at
No, you
halfway.
have to understand,
You got suspended.
all the food distribution in North Jersey is handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? All right, so people stay and eat the goddamn
So they
food.
wouldn't
All right,
let
they
us go to
got
fucking
contracts
Hash.
on the ad. It was suspended.
So you would suspend us, but Mr. Hash would go, "Fuck that, go in the back." I'm not going to let him go in the back. But if I say, "Hey guys," that means run out the back door. So for a year, until they moved that law, we would sit in the back of Hashways and still eat the fucking thing while the school teachers were in front looking for it. And the truant office and the whole thing.
Man, there was no goddamn good place in my shit town. I got no good stories. You know, we had fried bologna sandwiches. Like, oh my god, you hear that? That's your grandma rolling
When I
over.
went back in
That's just
93,
lady just flipping right in the grave.
oh my God, when I went back in 93, I stayed with my buddy in Sequoia, his name Mike Ryan. And down the block from his house was a fucking deli that I'll put it up against any deli ever. But their fucking claim to fame was they had peppers stuffed with mozzarella sauce. Oh my God, with mozzarella cheese and a little sauce, and I go in there in the morning.
Just the green peppers?
Just a fucking like a pepper, and it's a spicy pepper.
It was like that peppercini,
So you
right?
had to get 3 of them and a sandwich. So you eat the pepper while you're eating the fucking sandwich. That type of old school deli. There's different types of delis, but that was
Right.
What the fuck 3 fat guys gotta talk about food for?
Because we're all stoned and it sounds great.
But it's crazy what today signifies in the Catholic religion and a lot of other religions also.
Well, I mean, our good friend George, God rest his mama's soul. She's passed this year, and you know it's hard, man. My uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You know, you see people at the end of their life. That cancer is a miserable thing, man. I mean, it is a horrible way to pass. You know, I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the 5 and break that bitch. I'd say, God forbid, but hey, I'd rather take that than that stuff. You know what I mean?
So it was just fun going to church. It really was. I went by myself, no pressure on my wife. I didn't walk in there. I just wanted to go because we did that church over, St. Bartholomew, that we did it over. So I just went in there at 7:15. I tell you what, man, it just brought back a lot of fucking memories. Like, that's what happens in church for me now. When I go to church, I look at the 12 stations across, and it's like a fucking acid trip, man. I just go back into sections. And I remember I was thinking about my godfather. One of the worst things I ever did in my life was fucking my godfather. After church, I went home and I tried to find him.
On Facebook?
Nah, he's not fucking kid to fuck on Facebook. He lives in the Keys. I wanted to really, when I was a kid, my God, it's amazing what has happened. Did you see Mad Max?
Yes.
Okay. The question that fucked me in that movie is who killed the world?
Oh yeah, man.
People ask me, who killed the world? You know what, man? They've killed the fucking world. The world is half dead.
No, it's more than half
Trick or
dead.
treat this week. I saw trick or treat now. There's no kids out in the daytime. These are great areas to trick or treat. I didn't get one at night. I saw kids, but they're confined. The parents put the fear of God into these kids.
Yeah.
You know, Friday night I went to this trunk or treat. You know what, man? Did Mercy have a great time? Fuck yeah, she had a great time. You know, did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife. I dressed up. I put fangs in my mouth, and she kept saying, "No, thank you, Daddy." Which means take the fucking fangs out of your mouth. No, thank you, Daddy. And she would keep tugging my cape. No, thank you, Daddy. It was the cutest fucking thing. I went in there and I had a great time. We got that 5:30. The dinner they made us was, you know, not bad. It was a cheeseburger with macaroni salad. It was a barbecue. I enjoyed it, and then I watched her play ball with other kids, and I could tell that we're halfway there. We're okay. We got an okay kid. The ball hit her in the face 3 times. She didn't cry. Some little boy dressed up as Captain America got hit once. He wouldn't stop crying. But when the kids left to eat, she didn't want to eat. So she stayed with me. She goes, Daddy, come in. And I started playing ball with her. So when kids came over to play, she was like, da, 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 da. It's me and him now. And she was going fucking nuts. That was the only problem we had all night. Everything was great. But back to Trunk or Treat, it's like cars get together. It's like a beautiful car show. And they back up and they open their trunks and they hand kids and they sit in front of the trunks with disguises. And I tell you what.
Is it like a lowrider club or hot rods and stuff like that?
No. It was just all these fucking Studio City people.
Oh, yeah.
You know, whatever they are. I don't know what was. I didn't talk to one. I talked to maybe 2 parents and the principal.
Man, you know, I've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They are the nicest. That they had a whole goat cooking. Okay, I mean it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you.
This was for kids. This was for fucking kids.
Yeah, it was for kids too. Yeah.
There's no fucking salsa band when there's kids. This is
I'm telling
fucking
you,
white
kids. White kids now.
This is white kids. There's no salsa band. There's no Beatles. They're barely walking around.
You want to hear about white people?
So these motherfuckers. I mean, the most interesting thing in the world was I looked at my wife and I go, what the fuck is this? I know. Like I almost have a nervous breakdown. Like, what the fuck is this? This is like Puerto Rican shit. But I go, this is what we have now. The parents scare the kids. And you know, let's get together, let's put them all together. When I was a kid, one parent went out, everybody held hands and fucking knocked down doors and yelled. And, you know, Saturday night, I didn't see people till 8 o'clock at night. How much pot do I smoke on my balcony at night, people? A lot. Tons. I'm standing out there, and I was scared to smoke. My kids are going to walk up with me. After 30 minutes, nobody said nothing. Every once in a while, I'd see 3 kids and a parent. But the 80, 90 kids, I used to run with 80 fucking kids on Thanksgiving. Yeah. You ran 80 deep on Thanksgiving. Bundles of 20. Yeah, bundles of 20. I didn't see that. And it's just, and I know, man, they found needles and fuck every year. Some fucking dummy in Pittsburgh sticks hypodermic needles and fucking chocolate and all this shit.
Man, that's why I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need a bite out of all of this shit. That's what I did on Saturday night.
Friday night, dog, I got so high at the Trunk or Treat. I went home and she came home with a bag of candy. And I kept sitting there and I started talking to me like cocaine, like 11:30.
Yeah, right.
And you have one Reese's.
Oh, you're fucked.
Then you fucked.
You're fucked.
Reese's will
You're
fucking
fucked.
put you over the limit.
If you start with the little ones, the bullshit
That's why I
ones.
started with.
Oh, then
I ate 3 of those. I
then
took
you're
3
fucking
cups.
getting cups out of everywhere,
Then I went
man.
back and got the whole cup.
Oh,
I went
no.
back and got the Swedish fish.
All those.
Swedish fish, that's my world. That's my world since I've been fucking 5. Since I came from Cuba, I discovered Swedish fish.
The red ones or the multicolored ones?
Listen, the red ones, they only come in one color, Swedish fish. That's it. The ones at 7-Eleven in the bag, that's the only one I eat. All those imitation, skinny worms and shit, shove those up your mother's ass. I don't need none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish fan since day one. When I was a kid, I'd buy them by the box. And I'd get a brown bag and I'd stick my hands and put them in my pocket. That's how there was something when I was.
Put them in your pocket?
In a bag, in a brown
Yeah,
bag.
you get there's a big tray of them.
No, I bought the box from the wholesaler.
Oh, really?
In
Holy
the 6th
shit!
grade, I used to know where to buy the box. Wow. There was a fucking wholesaler for candy when I was a kid. I'm telling you, and I would go down there. I wouldn't tell nobody. I wouldn't tell nobody. I go down there and I get a box of Swedish fish and I get a box of a thing called devil gum.
What's that?
Devil gum. Way before fucking these other gum thieves thought about Big Red. See, Big Red, who makes Big Red? Wrigley. See, Wrigley, they bumped devil gum. When I was a kid, devil gum was cinnamon, but it was hot. You ate 3 slices, the asshole was going to be on fire, though. That's what Mexicans give their kids when they're in daycare.
Dude, we had atomic fireballs. That's all we had.
Right, no, atomic fireballs.
But you also swallowed gum, Joey. You're not supposed to swallow the gum. That's why your asshole's on fire.
My asshole's not on fire because I'm telling you, I've been swallowing gum since day 1, so my body knows how to process it. I just spit out and fucking, you know. See, if you start swallowing gum when you're 8, then you're fucked up. I've been swallowing gum since day one.
Can doctor please email Joey Diaz?
And go what? What's he gonna say?
I've seen to learn how to.
Listen, I have pulled the gum out of my ass. I have pulled little pieces of gum sometimes that
Out of
don't
the
get
hair?
processed. Yeah, out of the
Oh,
hairs.
God.
Or sometimes you're gonna pull the shit out and you can hear the gum.
You can hear that gum?
It's like
Lee, let me tell you what. Have Joey, when he gets one of them good ass zits above his asshole, to come and pop it like a foot and a half away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. All right, he drank a whole fucking thing of orange juice in 10 minutes.
And then proceeded to pop his zit on his asshole?
Yes, no, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass fingers in his, go one knuckle deep. I know all the stories. I was there, Nick.
Back in the day, I ain't ashamed to say, I used to travel by bus to a lot of gigs. Greyhound was my sponsor for a long time.
The Joey Express.
The Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso and
I'd drop you out and pick you up.
The longest bus ride I did was New York City to Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. I'm going to go all the way to Kennedy and drop 200. When I'm right here and I can pay the express for $48.
I looked at just to get to Boston. It's like only like 2.5 days for like $100. So I'm just saying if I had to.
Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never sit up. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime and we do this church at other parts of the country. Yeah.
Where's the bus now?
The bus will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee, and then we're here. We're gonna be driving. They're gonna be driving around Wednesday or Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gig. I don't know where. To be honest with you, I don't look at my calendar.
I travel no fucking.
You guys would kill each other.
You
guys would before you got to the first rest stop.
You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just look, bro.
Yeah,
look, Lee, shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco have lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio, okay? And we laughed our asses off. And when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot and we couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit, we put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes sleepy time. Wake up, throw kicks for Jesus. Making biscuits, and I had him on the floor, futon, okay, and
John Westling
on the floor,
and Jody Fertig on the bed.
Yeah, it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us, 1440. You don't even understand. Kill ourselves. We're brothers. Are you kidding me?
Well, not literally. I'm just saying, like, you'll put something on the TV that he doesn't want, or he'll start.
I got 5 fucking TVs.
5 TVs.
5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. Pick what channel you want, player.
Cool.
I got it.
How many bedrooms on the bus?
I've got a king size back bedroom that pops out, okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got a 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I've got, I think there's like 6 air conditioners on it. So if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, and everybody, all these dirty white people out there when it's 120 degrees and dirt, fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest smelling motherfucker out there. People were like, they thought I was Pharrell or something. I was smelling so good. Okay, I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody's boo-hooing. It's hot. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita in my bus, take a shower, and smoke a bone. Fuck you. I hate that band. Okay, it was awesome. It was so great. But that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on the fucking bus. All right? Your babies would go bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus.
Monster.
I can't go for that.
I just hate an expired Viking. What do you think will happen?
You get stuck in that gum.
You know what happened? I'll tell you what happened.
They're listening.
Yeah, right?
I'll tell you what fucking happened.
What happened, Pop?
A couple weeks weeks ago, I went swimming in Toledo, and I got on the fucking plane. The next day, I got an ear infection, right?
Oh my God.
And I was sitting there, and let me tell you, man, you know, when you work out, you're heavy, you have to take a lead sometimes.
Yeah.
Aspirin.
Tylenol.
No, the other one. There's a
Advil?
leave and Advil. That's all that works for at this point for big guys. You go to jiu-jitsu.
Dude, I'm past that.
Yeah, you get slammed on your back. You go home, you eat your lunch, first thing you do is take an Advil, especially with the train the next day.
Really?
Yeah, you gotta do all that shit because it lowers the inflammation. You gotta eat fucking, like smoking weed. Eat weed actually takes away the inflammatory. You fucking thing. You see the Google today? Did you see the front page of
No.
Yahoo today?
What did it say?
More people turn to medical marijuana. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are going down.
Yeah, the opiates are going
The
down.
opiates are going down.
Yeah, the
Because
benzos
people
are going
realize,
down.
Listen, I'm telling you as your brother, you fucking go and you work out with Eddie Bravo, no savages down there. And you walk home, you can't move.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
I'll do an experiment, motherfucker. I will experiment. I will give you an elite one night, then a week later we'll do it again, and I'll give you a chunk of real hash. You eat that hash, and you call me tomorrow. You tell me which day makes you feel like. That's what Bruce Lee is. Nobody knew why he was eating marijuana 40 years ago. Danny DeSanto said that he could take. That's why he was eating marijuana, because he knew that Aleve will kill you.
Yeah.
Aleve and Advil
Eat your
will eat your fucking liver. You gotta drink gallons of water. You take an Aleve, you gotta drink fucking water throughout the day. That's why I don't take them at night. I take them when I get home. Jiu-jitsu bam, so I'm not, or kettlebells. I'm not sore an hour later. Whatever the fuck I do when you're sore. Sometimes you get sore from flying.
Dude, I
Man.
get wiped the fuck
Oh
out.
shit, man.
First of all, well,
a 6-hour flight, Lee, you fucking
okay,
sore.
all right, yeah, okay. You fly and your connection. Dallas got bumped, so now you're in fucking Chicago, and you land at B-32, and yours is next flight is H-17. And you got 15 fucking minutes, and Chicago. Fucking terminals are so close together. There's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You give $20 to a black guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock.
You gotta rock.
And then
When you're hungry,
you're
fucking
fuck you.
hungry, you gotta
You won't
rock.
eat. There's no
But
eat.
sometimes I take out the one night with my ear infection. You know what? They gave me this 2 vitamins. They told me to give me this vitamin. I don't know when. I hope you fucking get told because I know I'll eat them with this. Like I eat them. That night with the ear infection, I popped that vitamin. I got this. I got fucking out. I like it.
Man.
Fucking smoked the hits, and I fucking went to bed. I got up like brand new the next day. My ear hurt a little bit, but it didn't hurt as much as it hurt. He gave me 2, but I said the other one fell out of the bag. That was it right there.
Oh my God.
That was the one I just found. I thought it fell out of the fucking bag.
Man, I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't fuck with none of them no more.
I like
them too much.
I like the feeling of when I'm on the road.
Yeah.
That's where I like something to sleep. I have sleeping pills to prescribe.
Me too. Because I can't sleep.
You need sleeping pills with weed?
Yeah.
I can't. I can fall asleep
Listen,
right now.
You're not us.
When I get up at 5 on the
You're
road,
a titty baby.
when I get up on Thursday morning, I gotta go do radio. Right. And I get up at 6. And they're picking me up at 7:30.
Okay.
So I don't want to just get up at 7 all in a rush. I want to get up. I want to relax. I want to read the paper. I want to eat a good breakfast. I want to write a little bit. I want to slow down, stretch a little. I'll get up, take a shit, do all that shit. What we talking about?
But getting up in time management. Yeah, with hash,
Oh,
weed.
with the
Like you still need sleeping pills
fucking
sometimes.
thing.
Yeah, you fly to the other side of the fucking
The other
country
side of the
for
country.
6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call ahead to be considerate of go. What kind of coffee do you need? Can I bring you some breakfast?
So I do all that. I do all that on my own.
Oh no.
I do that all on my own for 7:30 when they get there. I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room and I get high, I'll sleep like a baby.
Right.
But after 2 shows, the weed.
There's
don't
too
work.
much energy.
There's too much energy.
Oh, after the
So
show.
I know for a fact that I'm not going to sleep.
So
Saturday
4?
night. I know for a fact, even this week I'm in Portland. I got to be at the airport at 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
I'm out. So 5:30, if I gotta be at the airport at 5:30, that means I'm working at 4:30 in the morning. So I'm prepared for that 3 hours sleep after the comedy club. So what I do is Saturday morning, I get up, eat breakfast, I walk around, I get high, do whatever the fuck I gotta do. I get back like about 10 o'clock, Jack, and Ralphie does the same. Because Ralphie will call me on Saturdays from the road, and I go, what time is it? That free time, that little time, that's it.
Yeah,
Once I take that nap after that, it's over, because I'm sleeping straight till 3.
Yeah, because we're at work.
I have to. And I don't
fucking
sleep late.
work.
You know me. I don't sleep late.
Ever.
But Saturdays, I don't do lunches. I don't do nothing because I know I'm going to be lurking all night. I know that I have a chance to fall asleep for 3 hours. But probably not even.
Yeah.
I'm used to it now. Bro, they got a flight. I'm going to Jersey, and I'm still flying into Canada, Jack. I'm going to New Brunswick because there's no everything is connecting to Jersey now. There's only one direct, and that's Virgin. But Virgin gets me in at 8. Virgin will get me in Thursday cool at 2:30. Sunday, I ain't waiting till 1 to fly back to LA.
No.
It gets me back here at 3:30.
Fuck
I
that.
can't do it. I can't do it.
Hey, man,
So Virgin
look
don't
at
have-
Southwest. They've got one,
I'm
right?
not.
Get
no, they
2
don't.
chairs.
It's too connected.
Listen,
Listen, Southwest is good for 2 hours.
yeah.
After 2 hours,
Your back starts to hurt.
no, there's no entertainment. There's nothing. There's no.
Someone gives you free TV.
They give you free TV on the Wi-Fi. You gotta bring your own TV, and I gotta log in and all that shit.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I sit next to a communist.
Oh my God! I know.
American Airlines, I got 200,000 miles on that.
Yeah, right.
Platinum. Virgin, I'm platinum.
Right.
There's no Southwest.
California, Nevada,
California, LAX to Austin.
Yeah.
Houston, 2 hours, 2:10, 2:15. Anything after 2.5 hours of Southwest, you're asking for trouble. This whole story started with the pimple in the ass because of the bus. If you want a pimple in the ass, that's that bad. Fly fucking Southwest. So what happened was, I come back on a Monday night from fucking El Paso. I've been sitting on a bus for 12 hours. I must have fell asleep sideways.
Oh my
I was about 370 at the time. And the crease of the fat in my ass built the pimple up. 3 or 4 inches from my asshole, headed like north of my asshole is right here. On the cheek, on the inside, I got a pimple that stuck out an inch. And it was developing, like it started with an inch.
How did you find it so quickly?
How did I find it? I couldn't sit.
You couldn't
Every time I went to sit, I'm like, wow, something hurts.
And then he pulled the hair out. You
So I
gotta
took
tell him about.
I took a fucking mirror, and I took, this was the days when I was
Is this
flexing.
in my apartment? I
Fuck
think
yeah,
it's in my apartment.
and I had to look at my ass, bent over. Guys, it was a whitehead on my ass.
Oh my God.
That was throbbing. It hurt so much.
Oh,
And I couldn't take it when I'm sitting there talking to Ralphie. And I remember that he was telling me a story about something. And I'm sitting there, I finally opened up my pants from the front. I had no underwear on. My pants
you know, you didn't even take your pants off.
I
That's
didn't take
when
my pants off.
that's when you had the ball pants.
I stuck my hand through
A hole
like
in
a
your
fucking yoga position. I had to get to a yoga position, Lee, and I had to squeeze the pimple, but turn it. But I had to turn the skin down so it would go pop. And Lee, you could hear it go pop, and it was just a yellow ball of pus. I had to go back in, and I had with my fingernails. I had to take the fucking, took a piece of skin out.
You take stuff out of them?
Yeah, you have ingrown hair from sitting twisted on a
Yeah.
bucket. Well, if you sit down all day, you will have pimples on your ass dramatically. All those fat people that walk around and work in offices, look at their ass from time to time.
Oh my God,
They
it's
got a
big
big,
down.
it's like strippers. For some reason, strippers always got a big white head. If you look at a stripper's ass when she's dancing close, look up close, you always see a little white head on their cheek. I'm just teasing. It's just a joke. Lee's
Lee's going in. It's like, really, it's
That's
just
how
for
I
the
got the white
experience.
head.
I didn't know you had to pull stuff out of them.
Well, when it's an ingrown hair like that,
Hair like
yeah.
that on your ass. Shit.
Yeah, and it was a long hair too. I saw it. Made me vomit a little bit in my mouth. Totally gross.
Terrible.
I know.
People think that comedy. You saw those buses for that long, and
brutal.
now it's you fly so much over
Yeah,
the years.
man.
And Southwest, I love them. I'm not saying that they're a bad airline, not at all. Southwest is thick, fast. Burbank, I take Southwest up for whatever that thing is, the level.
Yeah,
A level. I love Southwest.
I used to hate the way they board. but they poured much quicker.
Dude, so much
It works
quicker.
so much better.
It works so much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on.
8:15, 8:30. You get a seat in the aisle. You sit there. You give people dirty looks as they walk by.
I had to do the math because I forgot to check in one time and I was like B30 or something, B20. But I did the math. There's like 96 aisle and window seats. So as long as you're in the first 96, you're cool.
You did the math?
I got nervous, dude. I don't
Man,
want to
you are that's the Jewish thing you've ever said to me. And
I'm a chubby guy. I haven't said in years.
Dude, you got the flag of Israel right there. And that is the Jewish thing you've ever said, that you've counted all the fucking windows on the house.
Seats, but not the
Really? Oh my God. Dude, here's what I do. Because I'm fat, I got to buy 2 seats, right? And I don't mind. That's no big deal. Here's how cool fucking Southwest is, though. If that plane ain't full, they give me one of those seats back for free. And so the next time, so I fly, when I live in Nashville, 2-hour flight, I'm in Boston, 2-hour flight, I'm in Chicago, 2-hour flight, I'm in Miami. 85% of my work is within 2-hour flight. So I go over there Southwest. This is how good they are in Nashville. Holy shit. I got there 10 minutes before the plane was supposed to take off. And they go, Ralphie, we've already got you checked in. The plane is now having mechanical problems. And as soon as you get on, it'll be fixed. Okay? And they rushed. This was before the TSA bypass, all that bullshit. They were like, just pat him down, get him on the plane. And they wheeled me on one of them go-karts. Because this is how much Southwest loves you. They got me to that plane. As soon as I stepped on, hey, the problem solved. Yay, everybody clapped. I had my 2 seats right there waiting for me like a doctor. And those guys love me. They come out. They're the best.
Burbank is cool. Southwest Burbank.
Burbank are
nice
cool.
People.
Real
That's
nice
Orlando
people.
Casillo's daughter.
Oh, yeah?
She works there. She's the front desk manager. So sometimes I get there. What are you? Whatever. If I know she's there, you got clapped.
Yeah.
One time she took me into the Southwest thing. I was eating food. Sandwiches from the fucking lunchroom. They had a party. I'm in the party. She goes, you got delayed. So you might as well come with me. And I went into the thing. And they had little sandwiches cut up with potato chips. People from Southwest was back there eating. She put me right there. She goes, I'm back and get you. They're really nice. I didn't say they were a bad.
No, but it's not that comfortable. It's not that comfortable.
Here's the thing. It's not that comfortable if the plane is packed and we're a fat fuck.
Right.
Okay, my shoulder goes on Southwest.
Man, me too.
Oh my God. I get shoulder pain on Southwest.
I know.
I made a mistake. I connected one time to save $300 and 2 papers. Because you're always looking to save.
Right.
Fly. And flying is something that if you're looking to save, you're going to have an uncomfortable journey. Prepare for it. Go on their website.
Spirits
Look at
the
the
worst.
options. United has a thing where they give you a bigger seat and they give you security clearance.
Yeah.
For $75, it's worth every dime.
Yeah.
Because that means I'm walking in the first class line.
Right. There's
That's
first
worth
class, and then
$75.
business class, and then there's economy.
And economy. The United offers that. You have to scroll all the way down. It's $75 each way. It's worth it.
So fucking
It's
worth it.
worth it.
You just buy
In
it.
today's economy, it's worth it.
Goddamn
A
worth it.
couple weeks ago, I was upgraded to first class, and I still didn't almost make the flight because of the security line.
Yeah.
This is what's going on out there, people.
Yeah.
So if you're flying over the holidays, I'm telling you right now, if they
It's brutal.
offer
Get
a
early.
fucking earlier thing,
Or
get it.
if you have a passport, by the way, and you travel a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes, okay, which utterly scared the living shit out of me, that I just show up with my passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions, like, do you love America? Of course. Are you allied with any of the a terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking hate them fucking cocksucking dirty sons of bitches, okay, they shot at me. Fuck you. All right, I hate Russians. I'm bona fide, Jack. Fuck that. And they go, have a nice day, Mr. May. I raise my hand, sign a piece of paper. Boom, had it then. And all you do is go up there. You don't have to take anything off.
No, I know.
No shoes, no fucking.
They emailed me, and I showed my
Is
wife.
it true that you have to give them like access to your social media, or is that?
No, that's bullshit. What are you talking about?
I hear stuff. I don't know.
That's bullshit. But you know what? You know what though? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business I'm doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower, Wi-Fi rather, like the largest one you can get on in a mobile unit. And so it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. All right, but what happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. All right, and that's how I do it. I provide. It costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange, and they get free internet. You know what I mean?
Right. That's cool.
It's really cool, and that's what you got to do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you give them their email, and if you got like an iPad or something, you can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. All right, and you can flip channels, and it's real time, and that's for free instead of like, what is it, Boeing or something like that? That's like fucking $22. Goddamn. And it's shit. You can't work Twitters or nothing. But that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a month.
So Southwest gives you free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
But it's what you want to watch. I don't get it.
So you just have to. They don't want to pay for screens. So you could bring out your tablet and log in. Just log in. You just hit accept, and then they have like a whole bunch of TV stations.
Yeah, but you can get all your Wi-Fi, everything on there, everything. Especially if you're A-list, you get everything. You get all of it for free. I do not fly JetBlue. I'm too wide in the ass, and I don't live in a hub of it. But I do live in a hub. Nashville's a hub for Southwest. And, you know, they've got 3 directs. I took American here, first class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15 on Saturday, on Halloween. That was the first one in there, on there.
American's got a nice flight today.
Dude, it's a fantastic flight, man.
They add one during the winter.
Yeah.
It's a problem. Like in the winter, you have to look. They add an extra one on the way back. Because usually you have to leave early. They have one at night.
Yeah, they get nervous about Dallas and Chicago, so they add extra direct to Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that you can get all to the south and right there from there. Like that's like their emergency one. Like when Dallas has an ice storm and Chicago's fucked up, they add extra flights to other key cities just so like to Miami so they can bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, you know. They do it like they do, baby. They do it like they do.
A lot of people don't fly. They get.
I'm
gonna tell you what the best flight. I'm gonna tell you what the best ticket is in the business. It's Virgin main cabin select.
Fucking A, man. I tell you what, Virgin first class is bomb, dude.
I'm talking about the main cabin select.
Oh yeah.
The one behind.
It's
People
fantastic.
can't afford first class.
Oh my god, it's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
Like it's first class
It's
for
first class.
half the price. It's
Half
first
the
class,
price.
half the price.
Best seat in the business.
And then, without a doubt, you've got more leg space actually than you are to have in first class.
I've been more comfortable with main cabin select than I am in first class. You know
Yeah.
why? Because I have a desk. I can put a notebook down. I can actually fucking type something.
And you can
I got
stretch
gorilla
back,
hands.
bro. You can stretch the
You can
fuck
stretch
out.
back.
It's got more space than first class does.
You have to hit a button. They bring you free food,
Yeah.
free booze. Everything's on the house. So it's still first class, only not in first class. And you still stand on the first class line.
That fucking Brit.
And if you
It's a
want to fly
genius.
first class, you call 12 hours before the flight.
Yeah, if it ain't
It's
full up.
149.
Yeah,
Boom,
boom.
they bump you.
And
So
that's
you
to
always
go
have to
across the
fucking have it.
country. That's going across the
The
country.
only problem is that, like, all right, I want to go to fucking Austin from LAX.
Right. No.
You gotta go to San Francisco.
Oh, yeah.
That's the problem that I foresee. Chicago,
Mhm.
I'd love to take Bird to Chicago, but you know what? I don't want to get to LAX at 9.
Yeah, that's hard.
LAX at 9 is rough. That's a rough flight. You know what? American will get me anywhere at 5 a.m. if I call them and ask. That's one thing about American.
That's true.
That's one thing about American Airlines. That's
They
why.
have flights all
That
the
is
time.
why I fucking fly American.
They are
Because
24
9 out of
hours
10,
there.
they got a vampire flight.
They
They
are
got a flight.
24 hours
They got a
there.
5 a.m. to Chicago. That means you have to be at LAX At 4 a.m. What type of human being are you that you're working at 4 a.m. without drugs? You,
Yeah.
me.
You know, it would be more effective, like if they ran, like Southwest is almost a 24-hour a day airline, and especially with all its international flights now. But I'm telling you, man, American is the smartest in the business. They lower the rates of what they could, but they run them all the fucking time, and they lower the rates in that so they have more people go to the off times who are bargain hunting like the rest of us used to, and then main consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last immediate good flights that aren't as full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you fucking make money.
It's amazing how much these companies treat the customers like crap. Like, especially,
Well, there's no fucking reason why they. I mean, all right, if you were the worst person in the fucking world, go work at the airport, because no one will bitch about you because they don't have time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking talk to your manager. They just don't. They got a plane to catch, so they go, "Oh, that guy was a dick," and they watch your next plane. You get it. It's free. It's awesome. If you're an asshole, go work at that airport.
About a year ago, I made a really bad mistake. This is the type of person I am, because I know it's a corporation, I know it's a company, and I know I never had a chat with somebody about agents. And I said, listen, I know people who are shit agents, but the agents are killing them. Yeah, that's his name. Just because he's, I was looking at it, he's the funniest thing ever. IMDb, they've got ratings for agencies and management and all that shit. CAA's obviously number one. William Morris number two. Innovative is like 8. And then the agent top was like 200. It's like 300. You know, and it's a fucking nightmare. There's some management companies I looked at, and this was fucked up. You look at Jeff Susser's management,
Yeah,
they're 4,300. A regular person would look at that and go, I wouldn't even talk to that management company.
yeah.
what do you mean for the how much they cost?
That's how, like, that's the rating.
That was the rating that was as far down the list.
But they've got 3 clients.
They've got 3
millionaires.
Millionaires.
So it doesn't matter.
It doesn't fucking matter.
It doesn't matter. You understand me? So it's all bullshit.
What are the rankings based on?
I guess
The client's earnings, and the client's earnings. And so, like, I'm with William Morris, and I think worldwide they're number 1, but here in America, CAA is, especially in LA. All right, but William Morris is badass. Who gives a fat baby's dick? If they're at that level, they're. I mean, unless they're worthless or fucking strung out on something. I mean, there's been a lot that have risen and fallen because of what they're snorting and what they're drinking on their fucking expense. But man, if you got one client and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart, your rating would be, I mean, that you only have one client and you're so far down. But Kevin will work hard and make a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off, just to relax and build up a new act? That's when your rating drops to 5,000 like Sussman's. I mean, but how much TV does Stephen, Joe, and Kevin do anymore? No more. They I mean, is Joe doing? He's still throwing people around at UFCs, right? Right. But that's
even have a theatrical. Some guy called me and they said
he would be such a fucking amazing action hero.
And I understand.
Oh my
listen.
God, he would be
It's
fucking
so
amazing. Okay, with Joe Rogan, with a fucking skull and tats and crazy shit, driving a hot rod through the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for that. That fucking nice ass Corvette of his fucked up. Oh God damn it, run
I
to
wouldn't want
it.
to do it either.
He could throw it.
A friend of mine asked me,
He could change a light bulb with a kick.
if you put a show on TV, wouldn't you want him to be executive producer? I go, he probably would do it if I asked him. But it's the last thing on his mind. It's the last. And if you understood his life, he does the easiest path of resistance. We were talking about work ethic a couple of weeks ago. He got that job at the UFC as a volunteer. He called the guy and said, I'll fly myself out. I just want to do something with my time. You guys have an idea what the UFC pays him? What he's become on that channel? He's like the voice of that shit.
Yeah.
This didn't come to him because he trained. He went to the IDT Institute of fucking announcing.
Balls.
He stepped up. And that's what this whole thing's about. Is stepping
fucking
up.
balls.
So if you have this job, right, guys, this is how he looks at it. And I look at it the same way, right? You got this job that flies you into Vegas or whatever every once a month to call a fight. They pay you a shitload of money. He gets residuals from 2 shows, guys.
Yeah.
Remember, he was on 2 syndicated shows. Hits. Why would you want to drive Warner Brothers and put up with that?
Yeah.
Why? You know how hard it is to be The Rock?
It's fucking.
You know how hard it is to be The Rock? See,
day.
people in Kansas, because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's going to wake up one day and go, first of all, how many needles can I stick in my blood? How many needles can I stick in my neck before my kidney blows up? Because that's how the public needs to see you all the time. He went on some show a month ago and said he eats 20 pounds of fish a day. That's all great and dandy. Okay, but you gotta stick needles in your body to be that fucking thing.
Hey, me and you go to some sushi spots. We got him on that one.
Yeah, we got him on that. So, you know how hard it is? You have to train. Right now, Joe Rogan has a family.
He
He doesn't want to come down there. Why would you want
He is such a genius.
I was telling somebody that day, what do I want? What do I want? Do I want the Joey Diaz show? Not 20 million years. I'm 52. I didn't blow for 30 fucking years. I'm surprised I didn't foam the mouth with so much bad pussy I ate, like the Kardashian black guy.
Oh, yeah. Lamar Odom. Let me tell you.
I would foam at the mouth.
Those bitches are the fucking kiss of death,
For 20 years, I'm overweight. You gotta look at your fucking weight. You gotta look at your life and go, how long am I gonna fucking last? So do I really want to drive to Paris every day and put up with this faux pas producer and director on their creative thoughts for a show for 5 more fucking years and my glory to stick away from my kids? The kids are fine. He's fine. The UFC pays him great money. He goes on the road
when he wants to
with the UFC, so it's all in house. So people make me laugh when I go to these clubs. They're like, so what's it gonna take for Joe Rogan to come to my club? I want to say, listen,
act of God.
He comes in for one fucking night. He doesn't want, I remember in '98 being at the Laugh Factory one night. When I tell the story, whether people like him or dislike him, or he's not funny. Dane Cook one night walked out of the Laugh Factory in '99, and he came over and said hello to me. And I looked at him and I go, how was the last week? Because that's a fucking great club, man.
Yeah, that was 92. No, I mean 2000, 2001.
He goes,
2000.
The only problem is, there's a lot of work.
Yeah.
Wednesday through Sunday. And I looked at him, and I didn't think about what he was saying, but I got it.
Dude, and that guy had a ton of money, and we had $2 to our name, and we would have loved it, but no. He goes, I just want to play bigger places.
That's it.
Just one show.
That's it, one show. He put that out there. He put a plan together.
He changed comedy with that move.
And I saw it happening. I remember saying, who started it?
Dane is the one who started it. You know, everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, everybody. Wednesday through Sunday, maybe stay until Tuesday. The drugs are good. Everybody. Dougie Stanhope, everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking model. The clubs had the control the whole time because there wasn't after comedy died after the 80s and the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets. Okay, so when comedy started to come back up, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so they could fucking keep the money down. But now the dumb fucks, they got greedy like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere, and then they go, oh, I got no fucking headliners. And then that's when we've got the power, and it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, go fuck your Wednesday and eat a dick on Sunday. You know what? I'll come in Thursday for Friday morning radio, and that's it. And I'm back at home in LA early Sunday. He put it together.
What do you think you're dealing with, Lisa? Fat motherfucker, you. Huh?
They're good.
Fuck yeah, they're good.
Fuck yeah.
And let me tell you why the other reason I went to church was the other day.
What?
Because it was the 36th anniversary of the night. That morning was the 36th anniversary of the day I got home. Stephen Villas called the show. Stephen Villas. He had a party one night. He had a party in August that year, and he had older brothers. This kid, Stephen Villas. You never met him, Robert?
No.
Great kid. He's got a cover band called the Bassmasters. And they had a shed. And we were growing up. His brothers were part of his crew. Parties, not big drug parties. They weren't drug parties. It was music. And they did crazy things. Like they would eat glass. Fucking, eat a mouse's head off. So one day, this is way before us. This is 70 fucking nine, my friend. So summer of 79, I went over there one day for a party, and the only young kids that were invited to the party were me, a Villa, and this kid, Candy. And at this party, they took a garbage can, and they filled it up with everything they had. They put Hawaiian punch in it, and they took bees. And we called and told the story that the brothers took bees.
I try not to think about eating bees.
Look at the fucking thing. So, and with ice. And this stuff had like 151 rum.
Oh my God.
It tasted terrible. So fucking, they just scoop it out. You had to do this. It was in a garbage can, and it had chunks of fruit in it. And I'm back there smoking pot. And next thing you know, I'm getting woken up. Sasulo's front yard, Anthony Sasulo. He's in Dallas, Texas. And I'm getting woken up by Ray Ernesto. Ray Ernesto was a cop from the neighborhood that would come down and play basketball with me on Sundays. But he always wore colored socks, and it drove me crazy. And at the end of the fight, at the end of the basketball game, that was the argument. Ray, you got to go home with your colored socks. How about I punch you in the mouth? Fuck you, Ray. You're going to punch me in the mouth. You're fucking 40. I'm fucking 10. But go fuck yourself, Ray. But Ray was a cool motherfucker. Ray picked me up. Oh, what happened? I don't know. I blacked out. I got fucked up. He said, come on, I'll drive you home. And he knocked on the door. My mom answered. She's like, what's going on? I go, Mom, I got fucked up. I fell asleep on Sasulo's thing. She just go fucking sleep it off, you idiot. She yelled at me. This was like at the end of August. This was the first time.
That's when parents were fucking parents and police were goddamn police.
Right?
Police didn't have to be fucking parents too,
He was
man.
in the neighborhood.
Right.
I'll never forget that I was fucking hungover. And this was the first time ever that I was hungover. So I got in like at 5:30. The light was starting to come on. 5:30, a sophomore. Like, I'm going to be a sophomore. This is like 2 weeks before they put me in the hospital for a lung infection. I'm fucked up. I'm not doing drugs, though, guys. I didn't do drugs. I was smoking pot then, and I was high. I wasn't a big drinker, but I drank a little much. I'll never forget that. My mom could drink early, though. It was a Sunday morning, so I got home like at 5. I passed out. About 10 o'clock in the morning, I could hear like Ice Cubes and shit. That's why I woke up to. I could hear Cuban music. And I heard her come upstairs. She goes, oh yeah, welcome. I need to wake up. I made breakfast or lunch. And she had like a class in those days towards the end. She used to drink a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it. Shit, right? Who the fuck makes a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it?
Walking around your house?
And she was such a spick. Like, she was such a spade. She would cut the celery. She'd just fucking break it, put it in a drink, and eat it while she was talking to me. But you have to appreciate this. And you can't write this. You can't write this. You know you're supposed to cut the lettuce off the celery?
Yeah.
She was such a spit, she just ate it, right?
Fuck
She just
yeah.
ate it.
Fuck it.
She would
Eat
dip
that
it. She
shit.
loved tomato juice, that V8.
Oh, fuck
That's
yeah.
what she lived
I
off.
still love that, dude. I drink that like twice a week, 3
So
times
she
a week.
wouldn't put Tabasco in her Bloody Mary. She
Oh, I
put
got-
Frank's red sauce.
Oh, not me.
So anyway, she
Rock
looks at
Star,
me,
Texas
dog.
Pete.
I'm fucking, I got a headache that's pounding. And she goes, wait, I said, yeah, I cook for you. And then she goes, she looked at me for like 5 minutes. She took a piece of her celery and she goes, now you know what I feel like in the morning. And she fucking walked out. And that was like a prolific thing in my world. Like, I never thought about it again. Okay, so it's August of fucking...
You got the best.
It's August of fucking whatever. But she said it very pate patois. Now you know what I feel like in the morning, okay? This is how you want to live your life. Just walk out of the room. Okay.
Stone Cold.
So,
That's for real.
now this is the end of August. Now it's September, October, November.
I love you, bro.
I get invited to a Halloween party. It's a Saturday night. Fucking crazy.
What'd you finger banging chicks yet?
3 days before this fucking party, the girl pulls me aside. She goes, hey, what do you think of this girl? I go, why do you ask? She goes, she wants to get together with you. Well, I'm not very sure, but she had just broken up with a kid. And even in 1979, I went up to the kid like a man. The kid was a tough kid. I went up to him and said, can I talk to you? He said, hey, already. I go, you know, whatever you want. He goes, you know, I like you, but I do mind. I'm still in love with her. Just give it to me. Okay, fuck you. I just, but that's how deep I was in 79, guys. At 15, I already knew there's boundaries. You gotta be a man.
You gotta be respectful.
And then Halloween night, we all dressed up like ghosts. We took a hit of acid, went to the Gamio's garage, and it was tremendous. It was tremendous. And at 11 o'clock, I went to fucking meet her, and some girl came and said, she's not coming. You have to go get her. And I was like, what? And the girl was hot. And on the way walked, in fact, Timmy Holloway is her cousin. He's listening to this podcast. Robin Thompson was bringing her. Robin Thompson started walking. Her boyfriend, Glenn Zemanek, who was a man already. Me and Robin were 15. Her boyfriend was a man. That's how hot this bitch was. He was a fucking man. This bitch didn't even date high school kids. He got out of the car and thought we were leaving together. Started yelling at her, but I stuck up for him. You know, he was like, you know, I'll deal with you some other time. And he, you know, was very nice to me that night. All this shit went down. I forgot the whole thing. I forgot to call home. That was the rule of the house. You gotta fucking call home. So Saturday night was this night. It was a Halloween party. But it was in those days, in that year, if you look at 1979 map, Halloween was on a weekend. Me and Ghetto Boys and Trick or Treat. No, Halloween was like on a Wednesday. So, but the party was Saturday.
Yeah.
So it was like maybe, or Halloween was like Monday, and this party was on a Saturday.
Those were the
So it was
best.
like October 28th.
You like trick or treat like 3 times.
So what happened was I stayed there, and all of a sudden I realized it's 3 in the morning. And I called home, and my mom answered. She goes, what the fuck? And I listen, I'm up here, but there's no buses. It was a wedding trick, but what was the date on the fucking Saturday night? No, the Saturday before that.
27th.
The 27th, because she died on the 8th. So she died that Wednesday after that, not after the Halloween, 10 days after the Halloween. So it was a week and a half. She died a week and a half later. So she gave me the speech on a Sunday night, and she died November 8th. So look at it. You follow me? You see how the cop.
Wow.
So that Sunday, she goes, I'm on the couch. What are we going to do? And I go, I don't know. She goes, we'll take a taxi home. I go, I'm not going to take a taxi home. I got other buddies with me. We're all going to walk home together. And I'd done the acid stuff. And the acid was coming down. I was getting into little jingles and shit. So something happened. Somebody took a ride downtown. But by this time, we were talking. It's 5 a.m. I'm not going to call her back. She was already sleeping. And I'll never forget that my friends dropped me off. I had a ghost costume on. And I walked up the fucking stairs. And as I was putting the fucking key in the door, she opened it. grabbed me with one fucking hand and just smacked me across the face. She hadn't smacked me in 4 years, 5 years before that. I was a big boy, you know, and that just wasn't her MO, you know, to hit me. She would say, I'm gonna fucking kill you. 2 years before that, she did light me on fire with a bounty roll. She told me how to call my Balzano's backyard. So, but she was pissed. She was pissed. And she slammed the door. She was amazing. She goes, someday you're gonna be fucking married. You're gonna have a fucking wife, and you're gonna fucking call every hour on the hour. That's the deal in this house. You can stay out all fucking night. I don't give a fuck what you do. Drinking with your stupid buddy. She went off. But she goes, all I want. And I'm standing there going, you just smacked me in the fucking face hard. Like it was a hard smack to the face. Like it was still stinking. And she's like, you know, you fucking idiot. You know, what the fuck is wrong with you staying out till 7 in the morning? Get upstairs to your room. I don't even want to look at you. And I was pissed. I'm like, I might even move out. Like, that's it. I might even move the fuck out of this bitch.
Fuck this place.
Fuck this place. Fuck you. No wonder your husband left you and the other one died. Fuck you. So
Holy shit, that was fucking real as it gets.
That's real. My father died at 37. And then one who was a killer left her because he hit him in the head with a fucking saint. A fucking Catholic saint.
Which one? Guadalupe? Maria?
No, Santa Barbara. The man that with the sword. He flicked the cigarette and she fucking waited for him to fall asleep. She broke it over his head. Nobody could deal with that. He didn't even know what to do. He was lost. He was in a deep sleep. So that night I went to bed thinking,
was that after she got home from closing the bar?
Yeah, they came home together and they were talking and they were sitting like this. He was sitting on a chair and something happened where she wanted a cigarette and he took it and instead of handing it to her, we were old school Cubans, right? You don't throw nothing in that house.
No, that's rude. That's fucking rude.
Threw it at him.
I don't give a fuck. What if somebody flicked us? Hey, can I have a cigarette? Like you say, hey, if I'm thirsty, hey, Coco, can I have a sip of your water? Sure, you fucking threw it in me. It's the same fucking thing. It's rude.
It wasn't even lit.
It's fucking rude.
But my mom's demented drunk head. It was a disrespect thing, so she waited for him to go to bed. She hit him with that. And he fucking left the next day. But so I'm walking up the stairs thinking, I'm walking up the stairs. Oh yeah. I'm walking up the stairs thinking, you know what? I ain't tolerating this shit no more. You know, I'm 15 and a half. I get a job. I can live with the Balzanos. That was my plan. I don't need this shit. People hit me.
I met one of the Balzanos when I was working in Hasbrook Heights one time.
Yeah, Pete. Yeah. Political Pete. So the next morning she woke me up. She's like, yeah, I cooked something. She said, but let me tell you something. She goes, get up. She got up. I was like, oh, fuck. She was first off, I'm trying to put my hand like you're too old for me to be hitting you. But number two, she was like, just want you to understand something. All I want to understand is for you to grow up and be a man. That's it. I don't give a fuck how you do it. I want you to grow up and be a man, okay? When you tell somebody you're going to call him, you call him. And she kissed me on the cheek and she walked out. And I didn't think much of it. I just sat there. And I was like, you know what? Whatever. I'm a man. What the fuck is it? I am a fucking man. I was just sucking titties behind the high school last night. I'm a man. I'm a fucking man. I worked last summer. I made $75 a day, you know, in my head. In the morning, you know, whatever. So 10 days later, when I found her dead on the floor, the first thought was like, she's never going to find I got left back. But the second thought was, this is what she was saying. She gave me a heads up. That's all she wanted on this, for me to be a man. Whatever I knew in her world what that meant. But I just wanted to celebrate that. I know that she liked churches. Yeah. My mom loved going to fucking pretty. There was a church down the block in St. Patrick's Cathedral. This is in the 70s and 60s. And every year on February 26th, my mom would give the guy 100 and bring him a bottle of shivers, whatever, flowers. They would set the casket up like a fake casket. And my mom would do a fucking thing for my dad. And she used to say, I love her. We used to go to just to fucking look at churches. Even though she was demented, she would go to churches. Then in the fifth grade, I was 10. That's 1973. And that year, something happened. The New York Mets went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs. Because look it up, Lisa. I guess it's Cincinnati.
What am I looking at?
Look up the New York Mets against the Cincinnati Reds, 1973.
Oh, poor Mets.
This is
The
how
Royals whipped the shit out of them. They beat them with 17 picks, and they did it right there. And fucking, I mean, fucking, who's that black guy? Spike Lee took his hat back off. Okay, Jerry Seinfeld was boo-hooing back to his $1 billion. Okay,
All right, so what
and the
does it
little
say?
team from nowhere, fucking no money Royals. I'm so proud of them. God bless them.
It's an American dream. It really
It's an
is.
American
It's a
dream.
fucking American dream.
Good for them. It's
Whipped them to death.
at their house.
What year was it? 73?
1973, New York Mets and the Cincinnati Reds,
Tremendous.
October 6th to 10th. And New York won the series 3-2. But they lost the 8th.
Right, Pete Rose beat the fuck out of Bud Harris in the second base. It was tremendous.
when he was
But that year,
sliding in.
my mom, when I made my first communion, we were talking about.
Oh yeah.
So with Lee, so you went to Jewish instruction when you were growing up?
Yeah.
So all the kind of, what
Yeah.
days? It's Saturdays?
No, it was Wednesdays a lot. Wednesdays and Sundays sometimes.
Hey, did you have the little
No.
things? Oh, thank God.
No, that's not.
That would have been
Lee, you should let them grow now. You should eat some pot cookies and say fuck it. Just fucking people's head. Lee, if you did that, you know
I
what?
have no idea how to grow those.
Yes, you do.
How do you grow those? You just let it.
Just let it fuck.
What am I supposed to do? Pre?
Who gives a fuck?
I'm really like an asshole.
Hey, no, they can be mutton chops.
Listen, you
If
know,
I think you're a hipster faggot,
you know,
it'd be great.
you got a girlfriend?
Get you some mutton
Get a
chops.
hat, get a mutton chop.
Clear the
Get you some
check.
extra dough from a
Stickity
sponsor.
pussy and it doesn't
Yeah,
chap
we'll
their
get you some
legs.
Jew wax so you get some money on a sponsor.
Oh, yeah,
We
man.
use Jew wax.
Yeah, get you one of them mustaches too. It makes you look like one of them fucking evil villains, like you got a bitch tied up on a train track. That's what you need, Lee. That would be the look. Yeah, come on, Lee. You gotta do that. Come on, you got that stash.
There's no way that's my look.
Dude, that's your look. That's your look.
I
And then shave your head, and you'll be a certain strong man. Okay, that's what you'll be. You'll be such a strong man. You'll be. I'm sorry, it's just cracking me
my
up.
fucking mom.
That hash was
I
fantastic.
used to go to this fucking Sacred Heart School for Boys, and how they did. What they did was you had a lineup: 8th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade. So to go to church, the rest is belt, and you had to ring the bell. So Sister Anna would go, all right, 8th grade, and she'd ring the bell, and you go in. But my mom used to eyeball that bell because it was made from copper and wood. And the Cuban, big saint in Cuba, which is October 6th, like I gotta go in. You're supposed to have a copper bell, and if you want money, you have to ring that bell. So my mom one day on the way home, she's like, just get close to me. My mom shoplifted the fucking bell. And she would take it to the Met games. That fucking bell. So in the back of her mind, that bell was everything. That bell was bringing her luck. Every time I'd see her, she'd give me a kiss and go, "You're a genius. That church is bringing me good luck with the fucking bell. The Mets keep winning."
What you stole from the church is bringing me the Lord. That's amazing.
So every time the Mets would play at home, she'd ring the bell, and if she went to a Met game, she'd take the bell and put it in her purse, and she'd ring the bell at the Met game. This is true fucking story. This is how crazy. This is where I came from.
Oh man.
I know you don't have all this time, but have you thought about like trying to go back to 1973 Met game like video and see if you can hear the bell? That'd be
Holy
crazy.
shit,
You're a
you're
genius.
blowing my fucking
You're blowing
mind.
my fuck. I couldn't.
Dude.
No, I couldn't do it. You would hear it too. You would hear it going Rusty Staub. She would throw chicken wings when he'd run back. She hated Rusty Staub. So she was like, this side of it. No me ponga para el lado ese compadre. Yeah, I mean, she
I
hated
only
him.
know some of what
She
you
hated
just said, and it still made me
She
fucking laugh.
hated him to the point.
Those
where
are
she would-
hard. I'm not good at
She'd tell me to the point, like the usher would go, Denora, where do you want to sit? You know, do you want to sit in right field? And I think Rusty, where did Rusty stop play? 73 Mets was the 73. Wherever Rusty stopped, they had a horrible, I think it was Rusty Staub and George Theodore or something. Oh, my mom used to get
always
so
had to
pissed.
hit the cutoff.
He was the right fielder.
Yeah, he always had to hit
So-
the cutoff. That was the
So
story
when
on
the
that.
guy would, when the, my I always go,
And so she's
dog,
going
I'm
doing
getting
chicken
goosebumps
wings.
right now.
Oh my God, that's the best.
Here's the deal.
New York
The guy would go, Denora, I got side on right field only. So he would have to run past her. He would have to run past her. If she would sit there and he ran past her, she would lose her mind. She would go ballistic. All 8 times he'd run. Oh yeah, Ruti, hijo de puta. She fucking yelled him in Spanish. And then if she was close enough, she'd throw chicken wings at him. Oh yeah, hijo de puta. So when the guy would ask her, where do you want to sit? And he'd say, like, what do you want to sit? My mom would go, oye, no me ponga para ese lado, compadre. Okay. El tipo ese, I don't like that fucking dude. So she would sit on the other side. Who was the left fielder?
Oh God. Oh God. Oh no, thank God you get this right.
Plus, they had Wayne Garrett on third, so she was in love with Wayne Garrett. If Wayne Garrett took his dick out, my mom would jump the fence and suck his dick, and Tom Steve at the same time.
Okay. Your mom's got heart.
Give me the team.
By the way, this Friday I'll be at the Club Nokia here in Los Angeles. If you're a church member, please come in. I'd love you. I'd love to see you live. I'm going to do about 2 hours and blow your fucking minds.
Go
Come
ahead.
on, baby.
What's the team? Who's the left fielder then? Who was the fucking
All
third
right.
baseman?
All right. You want the left fielder? It was Cleon Jones.
Cleon Jones. Who was the third baseman? Wayne Garrett.
Yeah.
That motherfucker, dog. He reminds me of David Wright, the hot corner, they used to call it. And my mother loved Wayne Garrett, so she could tolerate Cleon. And my mother used to call Cleon Jones La Cleon. Vamos para la Cleon. Vamos a hablar con el negro. Because he was black. So my mom would clap. And Wayne Garrett, she liked Wayne Garrett. But if you put her on the other side, she'd be tormented the whole game with Rusty Staub. She'd turn and look at me and say, hey, I don't want to look at this motherfucker. I got to sit there and look at this motherfucker. So,
Why did you like him? What did you
he did an error. She lost like $10,000 one
The
time
guy-
because he dropped the ball, and that was it. That's it.
Was
My
it he
mother's
dropped the
world.
ball, or was
Yeah.
it because I heard
No, he did
he
something
hit the-
stupid.
he couldn't throw it to first base. He had to hit the cutoff.
I don't know what he did to my mother. My mom just didn't like him. So my mom, when she sat on the right side, not only would she ring the bell for the Mets, but then she put voodoo on Rusty Staub with the same shot. And so that year,
Lighting a candle
bro,
or something.
listen to me. The fucking Mets beat the Reds, right?
Sure.
Look, fucking look.
I'm not.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they won 3.
Right,
games.
they won-
Yeah, Mets won the 3.
Do you understand what that was for the fucking Mets to beat the Reds? The Reds were beginning a dynasty.
That was the big red machine.
That was the big red machine. Now, you know what happened,
Holy
Lee?
shit,
You know
man.
what happened? My mother, when they went to the World Series, my mother put, I remember I was still going to Sacred Heart School for Boys. I still remember that plain as day, because my mom had that belt. And listen, this is even going to get creepy. This is even going to get creepy. Not only do you, the school, you go in on Sundays, and you come home on Thursdays. Here's where it really gets creepy. Wait, go even deeper. See what day the World Series was on. The game what was the series when the Oakland A's beat the Mets?
1972 World Series.
1972 World Series. Look at the day they clinched. So this is really gonna knock you motherfuckers out. See if it was a Sunday. The day they won that game, the Oakland A's beat the Mets. Game 6 was on a Sunday. Was it 6 games?
7 games.
Okay.
Sunday, October 21st.
Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with, gentlemen?
You ain't
So
Johnny
listen to me.
Bananas.
Listen to me.
I don't know
Listen
what
to me.
you're saying.
I still remember.
Nigga
I
that ever
still
take the
remember.
right here.
I still
Mad
remember.
flavor.
What's his name catching the ball, and my mother looking over at me and going, "Let's go. We're going back to that fucking school." And on the way, her like playing, she wouldn't even look at that fucking bell. So for the last 3 months, all she does is she loves this bell. She put the bell down at night and light a candle next to it. Cut the chicken heads and fed me. The whole thing.
Sangria. She gives the blessings.
The day the Mets lost, she personally got in the car because usually she go to the bar and my stepdad or one of my mom's friends would drive me. We'd all go out to dinner as a family, and then my mom would go to the bar because you didn't have to be there till 5. No, 3 if you were working the bingo on Sunday.
Yeah, man, that Catholic church is a beating.
My mom personally drove me to the fucking school, got me out. I could see she was agitated the whole time. In the middle of the agitation, she gave me a hug. She goes, do me a favor. Get this fucking kiss of that bell away from me, right? Like, why ain't touching that fucking thing? They've been looking for that bell for 3 months. They've been doing searches with dogs for that fucking bell.
Oh my God.
And I go, you put the fucking bell back. You run it. Here we are in front of the church. The nuns are 10 feet. 10. I'm fucking 10. And my mom's telling me, go put this. I don't ever want to see that fucking bell again. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that bell. I don't want to see Rusty stop. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I hit. My mom used to get superstitious against certain things. Okay, so now the bell had carried her throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the bell helped the Mets beat the Cincinnati Reds, which at that time were royalty.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, because they lost in Game 6 or in Game 7, the bell was bad luck. She didn't want it to fucking out. Take this fucking bell out of here. Like I said, she personally drove.
How much you think she lost on that bet? Because you know she bet the shit out of the Mets.
50,000.
Jesus. I'd hate that motherfucker too.
My mother,
I'd burn that bell.
my mother had a gambling problem. What women they think with those slot machines.
That
My
ain't
mom made you look like a fucking. My mom was a bet.
all sports.
No, just baseball. Baseball and horses. And that the horses will kill you. It's every day. You can't do anything every day in life. She lost everything because of her baseball bet. Everything. And her teams were betting baseball for the Red Sox. At that time, which and they were hot then. Those were one of the. So this whole last week was really a more. You know, I watched the fucking Met games. I watched them. Did I cheer for them? I gotta tell you something. I was cheering for them up to when they went to Shea Stadium the first night. And when I saw them singing, "Bring Me a Song," "You're a Shadow Man," whatever that Billy Joel thing, that was it for me. I was disgusted. I have never been that. That's not the New York I love. They were all hugging each other and they were singing, "Sing me a song, you're a piano man." And Billy Joel was in the top acting like a jerk. That stuff drives me crazy, though. That's a baseball field. You're supposed to go and throw things, ring bells, and yell obscenities and shit. They breathed it into something else. That's what pissed me off about them. That's why I got so mad. I'm like, so you sang for 2 nights. Also, when they're getting beat up in Shea. Nope, that's why I kept tweeting last night. Didn't you see what I was tweeting last night? Where's fucking Billy Joel? Get him singing. That's the night they won. The night that he fucking sang that song. Now they're losing. Where's Billy fucking Joel when you need him? Where the fuck is that cocksucker?
Fuck yourself, Billy Joel.
That's what I was
That's fuck him.
Kansas City, let me tell you what song what Kansas City played. Kansas City played what my man Brad Pitt was trying to sell, Moneyball. Moneyball is, and you know why? Did you watch the series?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck, I didn't watch it, and I was disgusted with it.
Are you serious? You
I
watched
even
that
watched
piece
it.
of shit Monday night game? Did you watch that fucking football game? That was hot garbage. What was you watching?
I was here.
He was here. Let me tell you
What the
something.
fuck? You got
this was
a
Kansas City.
fucking 9-foot TV behind you.
No, he don't like. He said he don't watch no. I love the World Series.
Party.
That's American as
What were you
fuck.
doing? Were you playing some
He was
shooting
here
game?
working though. He was here
He was
working.
playing a shooting
He was
game.
here working.
One of those
Let me
screens
tell you
had one of them fake shooting games on it.
No. He was.
He was shooting somebody in fucking
Israel.
in Belarus right now, and they're both cussing out 30 fucking
He
Russians.
knows he can't.
I know. He was Googling his fucking cousins. All right?
Whoa. Listen.
Yeah.
Did you notice what Kansas City did? And I love that. I hate when people forget about the game.
Small ball.
They stole bases.
They stole
I
bases.
love when people steal.
They put pressure.
You really want to fuck with a motherfucker. And if you look at the Cincinnati Reds, the big red machine, that's all they did. Their job, next time classic baseball, the Cincinnati Reds play, you sit there and you watch that whole game. And you're going to go, oh my God, nobody had more than 15 home runs. Eric Foster.
Small ball.
Small ball. The main job they did,
hit
was
single. Get a single and stick.
stealing singles is something that's forgotten about.
Yeah, man. You know that's why Ricky Henderson played baseball so long and for so many teams. Because think about it.
He played for the Red Sox.
He played for everybody. Ricky Henny played for everybody. Listen, Ricky was goofball dumb, but he was one of the greatest baseball players to ever get behind. All right? This guy, if you've got a pitcher and he is out of business at 96 pitches, and Ricky gets on base with a bunt or a fucking single or walk sometimes, he gets on there, he jumps out. That guy's gonna have to throw over there 3 or 4 times. He's gonna wear out his arm. They're gonna have to bring that middle reliever that's a piece of shit that hadn't worked in 8 days in, and then they have to go through 3 closers. So what do they do the next day? Ricky Henderson blows out their next guy. That's what genius small ball is, and that's what they did, man. They played fucking great baseball, man.
They played
Great baseball, beautiful like college
all
ball.
Cincinnati Red games. The leadoff was always Joe Morgan, and he always stole. And once Geronimo came on, those fucking Indians, those Geronimos, they go crazy. And they had like 3 people who would steal on you. Pete Rose would steal on your ass. Pete Rose wasn't a thief, but he just, it just guerrilla you. And if you watch, there was a game I watched on Classic Baseball maybe 8 years ago that they actually showed the fucking pitcher just going like, I don't want to deal with this ever again. This was not baseball. This was torture. Because it's small ball. It's slow torture. Every pitch, something happens. There's always something happens. Every time you let that ball go, it's either a single, a bunt, or this motherfucker stealing. That's torture on a pitch. He can't
You gotta
focus.
duck. You lose your concentration.
It's fucking crazy.
I used to love baseball. I used to know everything about the Red Sox. There's 162 games before the postseason. I don't have time to watch all those games. I don't know.
Well, not every one of them, but watch one of each series and feel like a fan. You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started stand up there in '90. I loved them. Me and John Westling, we went for a foul ball, and little kid was going for a foul ball. We were stoned out of our balls, and instead of me squashing that kid for that fucking foul ball, I broke the seat, okay? And the kid's got the ball, and everybody's cheering, and we're on the big screen, and I'm holding that chair together, motherfucker. I got my left hand on the chair up, okay? And John's laughing. He goes, "You broke that chair?" I go, "This motherfucking chair is done. I broke that ass and dumb and been there 30 fucking years, and I fucked that chair up." We got up, it fell to 4 pieces. I swear to God, get Johnny West on the phone. That is so fucking funny. Oh my God.
You broke a couple of things,
I've broken a lot of shit.
I used to break lawn chairs. Lawn chairs did not open. Remember the Pittsburgh Funny Bone?
Yeah.
The home with Creepo that used to have naked women pictures all around the bars.
Yeah, right.
I hated that. I always used to hate those.
Man, I hate lawn chairs, dude.
Yeah, the chair you have on your balcony. I never knew why you had that goddamn chair
I
there.
broke one and you broke one. Well, I was like pushing the jar and you came and just tormented it.
Well, for a fat guy, those are the worst chairs.
When we shot the pilot for VH1, didn't I break a chair?
Yes.
Something
Yes.
happened. I broke a chair.
You broke a chair. It was awesome.
For a long time, I was breaking fucking
Oh my God, it was so
I
fucking
love
funny.
when a chair broke. One time we sleep at me, a chair broke in Miami.
Dude, you broke Gavin's toilet. Remember, you went in there and you just sat down too hard and you broke that fucking toilet. And then you made the slow creep. That water came out and flooded Gavin, and Gavin got out of his, because you were sleeping in my house, and you were like, "Fuck him, I'm going in here."
I broke Gavin's fucking futon. That was classic, dog. I heard that thing snap in 8 ways. When you're a fat fuck, you break shit sometimes without even knowing. It's the most embarrassing thing. Living like a fat fuck, so you break a ton of shit. Clothes, I have ripped clothes. I remember one time I got in somebody's car in a Jeep they had. I went to get the handle and I went to pull up and have the fucking roof came down.
Oh man,
It's tough being a fat motherfucker.
man, it ain't nothing easy.
Let me do some shout outs and get the fuck out of here. I'd like to thank Mike and Mary Johnson at Unique Bows. Thank you very much for the bows. We put them on a little hair for Halloween. Thank you for listening. Rusty Shackelford, Death Squad Dallas, and the rest of you
I
crazy
love those
motherfuckers.
guys, man.
Sandman, Benito Munoz, Sean Cappuccino, Jimmy Carroll, and Kirk Brooks.
You know who I know is watching? It's my man D in Colorado, who's a cool motherfucker.
Yeah,
I know D in Colorado, that motherfucker has got weed 15 foot tall. 15.
I know
The biggest ass
he's
buds.
a good dude.
Dude, he's a great guy, man. That guy's cut from rare
I just
silk.
talked to him on Twitter a couple of days ago. He's a good
Yeah,
dude.
he's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. I like
You
that
have,
guy.
you have to do it. What's up with you, Tarzan? We're going to kettlebells tomorrow?
Hell yeah.
You staying for jiu-jitsu? We're going to bust it. We're going. What the
Oh,
fuck?
that sounds really killer.
Let's do it. Let's fucking go. I got shit on. I got to take headshots on Wednesday. Stupid shit.
Yeah, I'm going to end it out. All right, you fucking gonna get real. Okay, we're three fat guys. You're gonna talk about workout sessions now. We've been talking about fucking
Breaking
asshole.
beds. That's why. I
Breaking
just thought
beds.
about it. I'm like, God.
I buy better beds, motherfucker. That's what I did. Fuck it. Fuck breaking them. Buy the best.
Bro, he wants me to flip over my back. I can't do it. I've never in my life been able to do it. He's like, oh, just do it. I'm like, yeah, it's never going to happen.
Go ahead and do the best you can. Don't worry about doing nothing.
Oh,
You can't do
oh
something.
my
you can't
God.
do something.
No, I know. I'm just easy.
Okay.
It's tough.
I can't believe I can join this conversation, but I can actually and be relevant. Holy shit. Okay, I've been trying to limber up and like, because traveling so much it hurts. And so my doctor, as part of, I broke my wrist, said, you know, as part of my physical therapy, go to yoga, okay? So I'm having this one-on-one with this yoga instructor, okay? I'm going down, and I got my legs spread as far as I can, and the fucking yoga mat split in the middle, and my balls hit the fucking floor, and I almost passed the fuck out. My fucking thighs have been killing me for 3 weeks. Dude, I swear to God, I did the full splits like I was trying to block a goal. It was the worst.
Oh, you ripped it.
Oh my God, dude. I think I ripped my groin muscles. All this shit. I ripped that yoga mat right down the fucking middle. No doubt. You're the first person I have said that to because it's so embarrassing. But those fuckers will rip if you get fucking 450 splitted. Oh, Jack, I busted my ass. It took me so long to be able to get up. I didn't even know what to do. The instructor just pushed me back on my back. And then he eased up. And oh my God.
That's one of the worst things that ever happened to me when I dropped in the YMCA that time.
That's the title of your book. That's the title of your book.
Oh my God. As a fat guy, I was never more embarrassed in my fucking life. I've done some fucked up shit as a fat guy. And I don't, you get embarrassed about being fat. You can't fat shame. But the time I almost drowned at the Wiley fucked me up. I didn't say nothing for like 2 months. I didn't say nothing. I just snorted coke and tried to hide it and shit. That was embarrassing. I was just starting to lose weight. Things were going great for me. I lost like 8 pounds. I was still snorting blow. I was doing big blow. And I fucking got up one morning and Terry went to work and I overslept. And I said, fuck it, I gotta swim. And I went over to the Y, and the Y is packed. I used to go to the Fat Man pool. It's a Russian pool, right? It was like 4 feet, but it was 96 degrees. It was like a therapeutic pool. And I would walk around, and there was nobody in there. Would do laps. And you could get short laps, and nobody would see you. If you go to the big pool where there's kids, and people see you, and there's lifeguards, I was still too embarrassed. I'm not going to be a fat guy who wears a t-shirt in the pool.
No.
But I am. I'm a hot mess. You don't want to see
So
me.
I said, fuck
I
it.
keep all this head.
I'm going to go in there without a t-shirt. Leave. I was 400 pounds. There was fat everywhere. And I'd sit in the sauna, and I'd make me like I was losing weight in the sauna. Then I'd go in the steam bath. Then I'd jump in the pool. And I do this every morning at 5 a.m. I did this to start off, and I was still snorting blow. So in my mind, if I ate sushi, and I went to the steam room. I would sweat with cocaine, and I wasn't a fiend no more. So now it's 2 in the afternoon. I go across the street to the water. I'm still a little hungover on the floor, and the fucking steam pool is packed with kids jumping up and down. And I'm like, I can't do my fucking laps. But the adult pool, the lap pool, was wide open. Oh shit! I go, fuck this. I swim every with the boulder. I've been swimming for 3 weeks. I'm ready for a big fucking pool. Why am I swimming with these fucking fat fucks? I went over, I put my name on the backboard, guys. I put my goggles on. And I went deep and I jumped. Just the cold water hitting me, bro. It just shocked my body. Just shocked my fat little body. And then I'm trying to swim. I'm swimming. I'm doing everything I can. I'm turning my head. I'm remembering my phone. And I look up, Lee, and I haven't even moved like 5 feet. I'm fucking sideways. But by this time, I'm out of here. Like I was smoking 2 or 3 packs of cigarettes a day. I'm dying. I'm 10 feet out, but I can't swim now. And my feet can't take it, so I'm just holding on to the rope. And people are swimming by me. They're going, come on, let go of the rope. Come on, swim. And I'm like, guys, I'm dying. I'm trying to get the shortest distance was this way. If I swam vertically to the fucking wall, I'd never make it. So I had to swim this way. So I pulled myself like Spider-Man. So and I get to the wall and I'm huffing and puffing, guys. I mean, guys, I'm fucked up. Seriously. That's when I realized this has to end. And I'm holding on to this and I can't kick no more. And I'm out of oxygen and I'm holding on. And I got my fucking chin on the thing, just holding me. And some kids are like, Mister, are you okay? And I'm like, no, I'm not okay. Help me. They're like, come on, pull them out. And all these little kids get together, these little Mexican kids. And they're trying to pull me out and they can't pull me out. They're like, 1, 2, 3, pull. And they're pulling. And I'm turning purple. I'm not breathing. I don't even know about breathing through my nose. I'm starting to panic. People are starting to circle and look around. And these little kids can't pull me out. They're like, fuck it, ring the buzzer. They ring this buzzer. It's going, And also this chick gets on the thing and she turns this thing around. And they're actually going to make me, listen to this, they couldn't get me out. So they're going to fucking drop a hoist into the pool and they wanted me to swim into it and they were going to pull me out like a fucking whale, like an orca. And by this time, there's 50 people watching me. You have any idea, Lee, how embarrassing that is? I got tits, they're by my side. Lee, I'm purple. And they're like, swim to the middle. Get to the middle and go in and we'll drop the hoist. And the hoist will pull you out and then we'll bring you to the side. Lee, by that point, I'm so fucking embarrassed. And now, out of the corner of my eye, I see ambulance tech workers running in with a fucking mattress like I got shot in Vietnam. And something made me put my fat little foot over. I just went, and my fat foot got over, dog. Oh my God, that thigh must have weighed 1,000 pounds. And I fucking pulled myself up and I rolled down like orca. I just rolled down to the pool. I got up and I got up right in time because I went through the fucking door. The 3 ambulance workers were running in. They're like, where is he? Like, that's him. And I just walked right past him, dog. Because rule number 1, don't stop and don't sign nothing. You don't need to get checked out. Mind your business. You're fine.
You know,
as long as you get to your car.
I gotta be honest with you. I think there's a thing called secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. It happens. You just take a little bit of a little bit of water in your nose, and it gets down your actual windpipe, and it can be a very small amount. You don't have to have this deep, long thing. It's a secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. Explain it. I believe that's what it is. That's what I thought you had because I swim all the time, man. You know, we belong to that tennis club. I keep on inviting you to come up there like regular white people and let's have a goddamn party, okay?
You've been telling 8 days of fucking years.
I'm calling it out. Let's go, okay?
Tomorrow? I can't go tomorrow. All right, next summer.
No, not next summer. Stop. Come on. We got the whole holidays. We got the holidays coming. I'm gonna smoke turkey. I'm trying. Okay, if you could TMZ me, all right, trust me, I got problems, okay?
We all got fucking problems.
Yeah, I'm fucking Jay-Z over here, but I got 100. All right?
We all got problems.
Word of that. But you know what? She's fucking being so great. It's like, it's so, like, freeing for both of us. And I still love her. I'm in love with her. I love my babies. And that's why, you know, this wasn't an acid trip night. You know what I mean? It could have been. But it just simply wasn't. I got real shit to do tomorrow, you know. I've got two beautiful babies, love their daddy, and I've been getting so much bullshit, you know, about me and the wife filing for divorce. Truth was, she was just responding. They only check LA records. She was already I had filed on her like 10 days before. Okay, and so there was going to be this big jurisdictional battle, and then my lawyer in Tennessee goes, you're going to spend about $150,000 just fighting over what state we're going to have the divorce in. Okay, not counting my money. All right, I was supposed to write a retainer tomorrow if she wanted to go to war for like $50,000. Okay, it's retarded. All right, and we're just being cool. It's like, my babies, I always want them supported. My wife will never want for anything. She'll have the house that she designed. Okay? She can be free and I'm a miserable person to fucking live with. Not that I'm a fat piece of shit. It's I'm work all the fucking time. Always. I've got babies that have to be in school. But since this shit broke on the internet, man, they have people taking pictures of my kids, man. It's like, motherfucker, I'm the guy. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm the guy behind the microphone. You know, those are my babies. And they're just being fucking dicks. You know, I couldn't even go hardly trick-or-treating with the people all fucking up in my business who I never even knew. I wanted to slap so many motherfuckers. I couldn't take it. I just sat down. Because everybody knows my fucking business. But they also know my babies. And they go, yeah, their parents, you know. And everybody up there is either swinging, fucking divorced, fucking somebody else, or doing coke. You know, there ain't no innocent ones over there, but they're throwing stones. But man, they're coming in.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You told me a story that was fucking hysterical. Because you're a funny fucker. Whatever's going on in your life right now, Ralph, children, the people in the church, good luck.
I know.
I got your back. I want you to know one thing. Divorce ain't easy. There's two ways to do this. You want to do this with shotguns and Jews?
No.
Or you want to do this with, and that's the way you got to do it. Because you have a career.
Yeah.
And you want peace of mind. You want peace of mind.
I'm in love with her.
Listen, man, sometimes people try. I'm thinking about this rostering one. I don't know anything. Guys, I don't know anything. I just found out that these people broke up. And she's dating a new dude. When does this happen? How does this happen? The singer from No Doubt. She's dating Stefani. Yeah, she's dating the judge from fucking the show or something. He broke up with his wife and she broke up with her husband after 14 fucking years. And they had like a thing today, like
that Blake Shelton guy.
Yeah. You know, listen, man. People in life sometimes don't get. I pray every day that Mary stays in love with me, and I keep it together with her. I pray every day because I know how fucking you go. And the longer you're with a person, the harder it fucking is. And when you have children, it's even fucking harder. So hard. There's two ways to do a divorce. You could either A, go to war, or B, take a fucking few lumps in the head, but you're gonna take anyway.
Okay, that's all.
You're gonna take anyway.
I've taken that my whole life. It ain't no big deal.
Either 10 people can hold you down and put a big black dick in your ass, or you can just take a fucking white flag, get naked, put it on your back, turn around, loop your own asshole, and let them do what the fuck you gotta do. Okay? You know what? A dick in the ass hurts both ways, but I tell you what, it hurts more if you clench it up.
She didn't do anything wrong. She didn't do nothing wrong. And you know what? She did help me in my career. You know, the truth is, when I got Last Comic Standing, okay, Jay Moore, dickhead, called me on Thursday, go, hey, I need you for an audition. I was in Hawaii working at the Laugh Factory, and he said, come back. I need you here on Saturday. And I looked online, and the cheapest ticket for round trip, because I still had to finish in Hawaii. There's nobody on that fucking island who could have done it, right? And So I had to come back, and the ticket was like $1,100, and that was 2 months rent, man. That's real fucking shit. Like for a maybe, for a big fucking maybe, and I rolled the dice, and I couldn't afford it. Lana had a credit card that her mama gave her for insurance, and she put it all on there. And that's what launched my whole career. So does she get half? Yes, motherfucker, she gets half. Okay? She should get more than half. She's going to be drawing a salary from my place. She's going to be getting alimony like the regular white people because we're Jews. You got to respect. All right? My babies already have big things set up for them. They'll never want for anything. They'll never have what I went through, And it's like, that's what you want. But now they're coming. It's just so irritating. It's like, they're just dumb. These motherfuckers,
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing.
Yeah, right?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing. I use the internet for certain things. I see people use it for other things. And that's fine. That's what the internet is. It's your expression. But sometimes if you open up your life on the internet, the result isn't going to be good. This happened to me. It's backfired.
Yeah.
But in this situation with divorce and stuff, who knows?
And nothing's happened yet.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Try to put the pieces together.
Trying.
Be a father. Listen. The divorce in my life had to be tougher than a prison sentence. I lost a child in a divorce. I lost dignity in a divorce. And to this day, I have animosity. I know that I'm like Michael Douglas and what's the movie when he just snapped on the photo file? Walking tall, standing tall, he started shooting people.
Yeah. Last straw.
When I saw that movie really scared me.
Why?
You ever see that movie? When he goes nuts on the 405.
Yeah, he's lost his job.
The drug dealer goes to mug him, and all of a sudden he shoots him. He goes, "You want my briefcase?" He's pretty funny in that. And now Duval is looking for him. It's a cliche type movie, but I always saw that happen to me with my ex-wife. That's how bad of a divorce it was. I forgave my stepfather. To this day, I talk to old school Cubans, and they always say, "Fuck him, he never gave you what was coming to you." You know what, son, I gotta go get what was coming to me. That was my frame of thought back then. He didn't give me my mother's money. What do you want me to do? You want me to shoot? For 3 years, I lived with him. I was preparing to hide under a car and grab his foot and shoot him. Where's his money now? So I shoot him and kill him. How am I gonna get his money now? So I had a terrible idea. And I hated him for fucking years. And one day I go, what? This is the guy that raised me. Would you give me $300,000? What was I going to do? Was I going to invest? Was I going to buy a building? No.
He'd
I
be
was,
dead.
I was going to buy a poker plant off some fucking...
Fuck yeah.
So in a way, he saved my fucking life, So I forgave him over the years. And I forgave him. That was it. When he died, I didn't go to the funeral. I sent flowers. I went to see his wife, and then she died. But I let it go. I got to tell you something. I had such a
I don't
bad
have any
divorce.
anger. I have
right now,
only
you don't.
love. No, I don't care.
Right now,
I've already seen all the numbers.
No,
I just love my babies.
Listen,
I have to get another place here, and I hate it out here.
Listen, it has nothing to do with numbers. There's levels of the divorce. When she walked out of the house, she goes, "Listen, I'm just going to be a mile up the road. You come over anytime you want. Let me just get some space." And I was cool with that. I'm like, looking at it going, this is a dream come true. I can work on comedy. I wanted to be a fucking comedian. I just got out of prison. I was doing the working stiff stuff. And I go, fuck it. I want to do fucking comedy. And all of a sudden, it went from one thing to another. I hope it doesn't go that way. I hope it handles it. No, truly.
I love my babies. I love my wife.
I hope that the attorneys don't get a hold of this and turn it into something else. I hope that, because that's when it gets, that's what happened.
Yeah.
Once attorneys get in legal, once the fine print, there's a fine print. And once that fine print comes out, there ain't no coming back. And that fine print has to exist. It has to exist. The law says it has to exist. And sometimes that hurts, So, my love always
Oh, I
I
know.
call you every day. I hang up.
I know.
I send you videos of the man, this guy.
You gotta knock it out with that, man.
I'm the real deal.
It's like,
I'm the real deal.
damn
I've
it.
been through a divorce. I've been through a separation. Guys, it is brutal. I always advise people to keep it together. Keep it together.
Well, no, I disagree.
But if there's no love, there's no love.
No,
If there's no love, there's no love. You have love.
No,
So there's
we
something still
both
there.
have so much love for
Right.
each other, but it's like, here's the real deal, okay? I have really fucking bad PTSD, and now I'm properly medicated by probably the best. He's the head of psychiatry at Vanderbilt. He's fucking amazing. He's got me chemically dialed in. I sleep 8 hours. I'm up. I don't take naps. I walk. I feel great. He's done it all. He's fucking amazing. All right. But before I got properly medicated, I was a fucking nut and a complete asshole. Okay. You know what you do after 2 years?
You showed up at my house with the Elvis class. What question did you have over there?
It's not a question, but it was just my parents got divorced when I was in high school, and I actually had wished they got divorced earlier. Like they said, like we stayed together because of the kids. Even back then, I thought it would be better just to have like
You're just a tough dude. This is listen, man.
I was
Ralphie,
dumb, but I feel great now.
Let's get something.
I got a lot of redemption.
Let's get something out of here. Last Comic Standing is a great show, and it shows a lot of comics, country, and vice versa. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. When Ralphie was on Last Comic Standing, he was already a brilliant headliner. Ralphie was already headlining, people paying tickets to go see him. This just accelerated the program, where now these kids become somebody. Ralphie May was already somebody. You follow me? Ralphie May was already somebody. It went from one thing to one thing, Ralphie. I judged it. I was there. I was there when you were, cooking for us with no money, and also next thing you know, we're sitting on Wilshire Boulevard with a jar of weed in the living room. People just sticking their hands in, taking weed to go, and you know what? He didn't give a fuck. Take it. That's it. Show him how to smoke the fucking whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, every time he'd see me, give me $200 to do what you do. It's hard on a person, never mind on a marriage.
Yeah.
This has been a journey for you. You've learned. Now, I hope that you keep it together.
Man, I've got so much more peace in my life. I've got so much less stress and less anxiety. I don't have nightmares every night.
You have the PTSD from snow pump.
No, that's hilarious.
You see the bottle of
Hey, that was 12K. Shut your mouth, cocksucker. That was a good angle. All right. I broke my fucking ball, but hey, I fucking got 12K out of it. Word to the mother. No, it's when I had bilateral double pneumonia and pulmonary embolism, and I had to stay awake for 9 days because they said if I couldn't help my lungs expand, I would die. And the blood clot was so big that because I had pneumonia and I'd broken 2 ribs from coughing, and that's what caused the blood clot to go right. It was right here, and they said that a radiologist was going to come in at 7 a.m. and enter this vein and go into that and find it right there by the lung. And he goes, "You have to be awake. We can't give you any anesthesia, and it's inside you. It fucking hurts in there, man. All right, and that they're gonna. You got a 5% chance of living. Okay, if it blows the clot out, okay, you fucking live, and if not, you'll bleed out in your brain. You'll have a stroke. Good luck. Hey, sleep tight." Boom, motherfucker! I was fucked up, Jack. That fucking snap. That snaps your fucking head, dude. And so, what I've been doing like a lot of PTSD groups, okay? And they're always like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" And I'm like, "Look here, cocksuckers. I'm just as fucked up as you are. And let's get to the real deal. Let's talk about some shit." Oh, like you didn't even know about. I mean, you know how many times I've gone overseas for the fucking military? Like 19. I'm in a 44 forward operating bases in multiple war zones. Okay, by the way, Afghanistan this time of year is fucking beautiful. All the Taliban's turbans change colors, but it's like those dirty motherfuckers. They're like reds and yellows and beautiful. Okay, but I've been there, and then they start getting real, dude. I mean, and those guys get real, it gets real. You know, I mean, it's like, I know it sounds stupid, right? But you're absolutely right.
You know, Rafi, man, I'm sitting here, bro. Well, this podcast is a couple minutes, but I gotta tell you something. It's, 52, man. I got a great life. I love being upset and laughing. I live to laugh. I know sometimes I come across as a prick. I love giggling. I love laughing. I have a lot of regrets in my life. I did a lot of fucked up things. I'm talking about my Godfather. One of the biggest regrets I have, that we didn't have the money to do. What a mistake that. What a mistake that. We can go back and rewire that apartment with a camera. We would have a show.
That would have been the all-time,
It would be.
HBO's all-time greatest comedy show.
And you can't, and you know what, I'm sitting here across from Ralph and listening to a story. I can't even go to HBO. Like, I'm taking a Ralphie narrating a show about Adventures of a Fat Man. And just even though that's something too, when we fell that time.
Oh, Falling on Gardner.
Listen, I'm sitting here and I'm saying, not even Gardner, the thing you were telling Lee about that he's going on, you don't understand. This chick is living in his house. Before we're talking about the story, he has 3 guys trying to fuck the same chick.
It's miserable.
It's
I'm the only one not trying to fuck her.
But you wanted to fuck her. If your face fell into an asshole, it wouldn't
have been the worst thing.
It wouldn't have been the worst thing. So if something happened, they're having an argument. You cannot write this, Lisa. This is an apartment that's living on whatever Ralphie's society. Yeah. I'm living off Ralphie. I got a little bit of coke in my pocket. Ralphie's making Bloody Marys. And we're going over it. We're hitting this every night. Everybody knew that at 2 a.m. after the comedy store.
The party was in my apartment.
The Red Devil, Ricky Cruz,
Babaloo,
you know, and we just talk
the
shit.
Producer.
Somebody would have a joint, somebody wouldn't have a joint. But one night it was just me.
So we always
were drinking Bloody Marys, and we're giggling. And Jody says something to Ralphie to piss him off. And there was a big Japanese lamp in the kitchen. All right, and fucking he sits down and she pisses him off, and he sits in the position, and something happened that the light got a little low, and he's fucking saying shit to her with his face red, right? He's like, "Fuck you! This is my house. Don't you ever talk to me like this? This is my fucking house. You believe this, Coco? She's my guest, and she's talking to me like this. This is my vodka or something." And he, in the middle of his rage, he's like, "Ah," and he stops because the light bulb is burning his head.
It burned my hair.
You can't write that. You cannot write that. That's Inspector Clouseau type shit.
I had to wear a hat for like 3 weeks. I was like Junior Joshua. I always had a hat on.
You busted that toilet in your house. Don't
No, it was Gavin's. It was Gavin's. You fucked up Gavin's.
Slim Jim Magoo.
Stop. You also shit in Gavin's shower and then pushed it down your toe, motherfucker. Okay, I know the real you, Coco. Alright, you can bullshit with these other faggots, but I'm bona fide. Okay, I was there at the beginning. Okay, I was smoking. Okay.
Lighting the bum on fire.
You lighting the bum?
Eating people's pussy. If that apartment building had a fucking camera on,
oh my God,
we would be
multi-millionaires.
I tell the story that I brought Shayma there, and she was giving these people, drug dealers wanted to fuck Shayma.
Oh, so
and I
hard.
left her downstairs in Gavin's apartment. Gavin, the Armenian.
And she's dancing.
And she's dancing, telling ESPN story. And I come back at 5, and there's one guy
horrible impressions. Oh my God, remember the horrible impressions? Oh my God.
Every time they give her a
garbage. Garbage. Bro, she's all coked out. I'm still
oh my God.
And this Disney bitch like breaks out into like
Joe Pesci.
yes,
you have no idea.
Like, hey, Shut up, bitch. Dance, take them titties out. Yeah, that's what she told her. Did you remember that? You fucking told her. Goes, yeah, whatever, bitch. Take them titties out.
I always loved her. I still talk to her when I go to Vegas.
Is she in Vegas now?
She's
That's awesome. She is so cool.
She opens for everybody. She got a little gig.
Dude, I bet she's making a fucking dance.
She's 45. She dances in a
And
cage
she
at a
looks like
lesbian bar.
she's like 26.
Yeah, she's 20. She dances at a fucking lesbian bar. But she keeps marrying gay guys by mistake.
What?
She hooked up with that dude in Alaska. I had to do this gig.
What?
Listen to me. About 15 years ago, I got to do this
She
gig.
married a gay guy?
Listen to me. I had to do this gig in Alaska one time.
At Juku Charlie's?
And one of those people. And I canceled. I got like a stupid TV show or something, NBC. I had to cancel. And she went up there and met a go-go dance, like a male dancer. And they fell in love. And she put his name on her little pussy.
Oh,
And then
whoa.
they moved back to LA
shit.
and they were in love.
Man, that's
He was
fucking...
he was like unemployed, but he always came up with a little bit of money. And she was dating him for like 2 years. They were in love. And then one day, she went in his email. She saw an email from old dudes. He would go to their house in the afternoon and put like a bikini on. They would dance for old dudes and shit. They would get like $50 and do meth. So she threw him out and shit. She was heartbroken because she always makes fucked up choices. I told this story before.
God bless her. That's so hard.
Somebody tells me this is the name of the guy that she's got on her pussy. This guy is a go-go dancer for old dudes, and he's smoking meth. So she throws him.
Holy
She
shit.
throws him out. I hear about this about a month
Is
later.
that her right now?
No. I bump into her, and she says to me, "How you doing?" Blah blah blah. We're going back and forth. Hey. I knew I don't know what the guy's name was. I said, well, "How's Mark doing?" She was kind of sad. She was, "I'm not with Mark anymore." That's a shame. I go, this whole dude.
You know what, Shava? You gotta give it up to her. She is a queen of a ball buster. She will give it, but she will fucking take it. I tell you what, she takes it better than a lot of fucking grown men.
She's always at. Well, she's
fucking funny.
She came up at the comedy store. She came up at a fucking comedy club. Her mother's a biker. Her mother's Gemma. Did you know that? Her mother's like Gemma.
Really?
Like she was telling me stories, showing me pictures one time in the house. Her mother's like Gemma. And she's half Arab.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's Arabian. She's like
Jesus,
Iranian. She's beautiful.
I tell you, if you look at her, you think that she had plastic surgery, and you're like, but you realize it's just natural. She glows.
Her and April Mason used to do real fucking tight. 2 pieces of ass. This is 12, 15 years ago. They're going doing these dirty shows all over the place, and they start doing a horses show. They got a my face. What was before Twitter and MySpace? They got a MySpace page together, and they would do all these dirty rooms, and they got Penthouse and Peanuts, but they had some going on in Vegas. They were really trying, and every time you'd see one, you'd see the other. And one day I see Sharon, and I go, "What's going on? Where's your buddy?" She goes, "We don't talk anymore." So in the back of my mind, I'm like, wow. It's 2 girls. They went for the same guy. It's some girl shit. About a month later, I find out they're on a trip back from the fucking Sarah Tiana verified. They're on a plane on the way back, and also the plane says have engine trouble, and they're gonna die. The plane's gonna go down, and all of a sudden we're gonna release the mask. They released the mask, and only one came down. It was Seamus mask. Fucking April Macy took it and held it down, started choking the That deep, that savagery comedy shit right there, Ralphie, man.
Oh man,
Are you still on the Netflix tour?
Yes, unruly. We've got the West Coast this whole month, by the next 2 weeks, and then it's Lord's Day, it's Thanksgiving. You got to give back to Grace. I'm hitting Eugene. I got Santa Cruz, Fresno. Holy shit!
Look how high
Portland.
over there.
Portland. I don't know what I am on, but man, this is great. Detroit.
No.
Seattle.
Look at the flying Jew.
Oh, he is fucking in sumo land. Jesus Christ. Look at you.
Oh my
Dude,
God.
I'm telling you, Lisa, get that mustache.
Look
Like
at
them villains. Get that mustache all
What's the matter,
twisted
dog?
up.
You all right?
Look like the fucking circus strongman.
You should have seen your face a couple
Oh,
minutes
hey,
ago.
all the church members up in Canada. First time I'm coming to Vancouver, man. Come out and
Yeah,
blow me
don't
out,
see him.
man.
That's the fucking town.
That's a town, Jack. I've heard a lot of great things
Oh
about
shit! They're
Vancouver.
gonna carry you out to the bus.
Oh my God!
You fucked
Oh
up.
my God! No! That's fucked up, dude. I had to go through Utah. Those cocksuckers. The cops searched me. Those motherfuckers asked me if I did cocaine. I'm like, the fact that I'm this fat and can talk to you proves I cannot do cocaine. I've never done it. Okay? And then the guy asked me if I want some Quaaludes, if I had my own Quaaludes. And I'm like, what the fuck year is this? 77? Yeah, I'm like, yeah. Can I buy Quaaludes from you? Well, give me 20 fucking grams of Triceratops horn, you dumb fuck. There's nothing there. You know what the official quote was? The one I gave him? Because I was fucked up. You know what I was fucked up on? Cold medicine. I had a sinus infection because I had just come from a goddamn Disney cruise with my kids. Okay, we flew to we were in the Bahamas and I was on that fucking pool, that boat of germs. Okay, and then I flew to Denver. So I went from 82 to 12. Okay, fuck me. All right, and I had all this shit in my head, and it was horrible. So I started off with like all the Dayquil stuffs. Okay, like fucking. Just like Dayquil, Theraflu Day, okay, like every Mucinex day, every day shit they had, and I dried up a little bit. I wouldn't have boogers coming out of my head. All right, this is the real deal, okay? All right, but I started shaking, dude. I started shaking because I'm all fucked up on all that cold medicine. So, okay, Coco, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I got the NyQuil out, I'm trying to smooth this ride out, I'm trying to fucking mellow this train. And then I just take a big old swallow a fucking NyQuil. It wasn't weed. I played NyQuil roulette and lost. Okay? And you know what my wife goes? She goes, why didn't you use the measuring cup? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Measuring cup. That's that cap on the top of the fucking NyQuil. It's a measuring cup. I've never fucking used that in my goddamn life. I had no idea. Okay, I just drank it up. I go like 2 shots. Fuck it.
Tell me when you broke.
Okay. Hey, that was your fault. That was good ass fucking drugs you gave me. Alright? Okay. That was you and gravity, motherfucker. You on that. Okay, you're a dick. And I wasn't the only one. You fucked up some shit on getting out of there. Okay, so you can suck a dick. And by the way, we went to that Jack in the Box right behind his house because we were smelling all that fucking jalapeno poppers. Bullshit, fuck you.
No, I didn't know that Jack. I had to pull over. I couldn't stop laughing.
So what happened?
Okay, all right.
I'll tell you what fucking happened.
Denver, listen to this. You get your balls in, motherfucker. All right, nobody want to see them. All right, I've seen them plenty in my life. All right.
Well, Christ is out.
No, man, fuck you. And let me finish this, you cocksucker. All right? Because I know you don't believe me. But my wife goes, that's a measuring cup. And I'm like, well, I might be dumb, but you're a dirty bitch. I ain't never seen one in a dishwasher. That's just gross. You leave the same cap? That's disgusting. All right? And so I fucking hit it. But you know what I quoted them? Because they were just making lies up with me. I was like, last thing I said before I head on stage, I heard was, all I said, yes, Mr. Cosby, I'd love another cocktail. That's all I remember. All right. And that's just, go fuck yourself.
You ever get fucked up on NyQuil?
Dude, I was so fucked up on NyQuil.
We get a bottle of NyQuil, we'll give you a star at that. We'll smoke a joint, it's all over.
Dude, in 92, I played the hip hop comedy style. Steve Harvey's and Rashawn McDonald's, all black, and comedy club at our hotel. Okay, and I was sitting back there with these crazy ass, like, I met this guy and he goes, yeah, my name's Willie D. All right, and he's Willie D from the Ghetto Boys, okay? And then this little ass midget walks over, Bushwick Bill, okay? And he's a gangster, okay? I mean, Bushwick Bill was no bullshit. He had knives on him and shit. That little motherfucker cut your balls off. That was eye level to him. Okay, no, with codeine syrup. Codeine, and we listened to fucking slow records that this guy named DJ Screw would do. All right, but we drink that with 7-Up, okay, or Mountain Dew. Boom, they do a Mountain Dew so they wouldn't pass out, so they just drink that syrup. All right, and we was fucked up.
How much would you pour in? Because I only, like, every time I get bronchitis,
dude, they poured a lot in mine. Okay, they poured a lot, and they shitload, and a lot of them was putting that. What's that? The raspberry liqueur, like Chambord or something. They pour Chambord in it too, so you'd have like grape soda with some Chambord and syrup. Okay, and all those were doing that. All of them. It was, and it was like I didn't even know what hit me. Okay, because it didn't taste like Kool-Aid, and I was like, what? And they called me up on stage. And for whatever reason, it was the greatest set of the 4 years I've ever done comedy. And I
relax.
Yeah, but I was, I've been smoking weed in the back with this little crazy midget passing it because it was so funny to look at a midget when you're on codeine and smoking weed. And like if the midget takes the joint out of your hand, but it looks so much infinitely bigger in his hand than it ever did in yours. It's crazy. Like what? Whoa. Okay, it's amazing. But I came in and blew the place apart. Got a standing ovation. All right. But a comic came on stage who hated my fucking guts. That he was trying to be like the number one guy, and he had tried to do everything, and I blew the guy out of the fucking water. Steve Harvey told me I did. Okay, it was fucking unanimous, and he starts talking shit about me being fat, like making all these fat shit jokes, and the audience turns on the guy, and then out of nowhere, you see this nickel 45, 1911, 45 caliber come up and go, and it's Bushwick Bill, and he goes, bring the fat white boy back, shut the fuck up, nigga. All right, and he was about to shoot that man, okay, because that's how gangster and fucked up this guy was, and they was like, okay, well, fuck it, okay, we're Rabbi. I had nothing fucking left. What the fuck? How can you follow what you just did? I had nothing at all. I'm like, man, I love those midgets. They've always got your back up to here. All right, and I got the fuck out. I was so scared. I'm like, he's already pulled a gun once. He's gonna shoot me for making a midget joke at him. But he loved it because he was all fucked up and falling over and shit. It was crazy, man. Midgets, when they pass out, they just kind of like, weeble wobbles, and then they go, okay? Things that big ass, okay? You never hung out with no midgets like this? Dude, not me. I like them. They're good people. Shit happens. Word to that. Great church, by the way. Thank you for having me, Coach.
Midgets getting fucked up on call. I want to drink black people drinking now. I saw it on Drugs Inc.
What is it?
That shit they drink in Memphis and the
What is it?
Like a liquid codeine and they mix it with Kool-Aid.
Oh yeah, the syrup. Yeah, that's the exact same thing they were doing.
It's just you mix codeine with a drink.
No, what you do is it's cough syrup. It's cough syrup, and from prescription.
I never got fucked up on that stuff.
Well,
I drank NyQuil as a kid. As a kid, I discovered NyQuil when I was like 9. I remember they would help you fall asleep.
Oh,
so I liked it, but I didn't like the feeling in the morning.
I've never chugged codeine, but it's great. Just to have it's like a joint. It's like a joint.
Pills get my
dude, I get so fucking. I can't eat that shit. My fucking little pooper gets worn out. I can't shit and it's miserable. Fuck that. I don't do none of that shit no more, man.
Some of that cough medicine shit.
Dude, you don't want to.
Shit.
Oh man, that's what we used to do. Play slow
records.
records.
The horse in this motherfucker one time. Bring it back, bring the horse.
Hey, Lee, put this song on. Okay, this is a great song.
Hold on, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
All right.
Get the fuck
All
out.
right, word to that.
Let's do this real quick. For 9,000 years, that's how long humans been making wine. That's also how long they've been confused about which wine to drink. Some people get a headache after they drink wine. I used to get a headache. One time I shoplifted a bottle of wine from Albertson from across from Hudson County Park, and I drank it with Dean Quintero and Louis Castellino. I had a headache for 2 fucking days. But for many of us, it's the shopping part that causes a real headache. You got too many choices. You don't know what to do. People are coming over. They're serving chicken. They're serving lobster. And sometimes you go down there and wine's expensive. You went in there to buy a 20. Next thing you know, you're dropping 60. And you got no guarantee of what you're going to buy, right? Let me tell you something. It's overwhelming to pick out a good bottle of wine sometimes, especially with people who don't know. Your own personal experience learning about wine and why haven't you bothered to learn about wine, that type of stuff. This is what we're going to do. I joined a new wine club. It's called Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to clubw.com and you answer 6 questions. The algorithm, whatever you say, algorithm creates a palette profile just for you. I don't know where the card is right now. It's pretty cool, man. If you ever seen anything like this, Club W is leading the great glass wine revolution. What means is they cut out the middleman. They work directly for the vineyards, and they cut the guy out, which in turn saves you some do-re mi. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste at a third of what you pay for at a store when you don't even know what the hell you're paying for.
Yeah, you're not buying like, it's not like a club where they send you other companies' wines. These are their wines. Like, you're not gonna see these wines anywhere else.
But the most interesting thing is going to their webpage. When you go to clubw.com, you go on their page and have all these videos, informative videos, and tell you what wines to drink, you can test. And next thing you know, you're involved. Which, when you don't know about that, listen, man, I grew up in a bar. I don't know nothing about wine. So when I went to Club W, I was blown away by how much interaction you have. They'll put it down to the exact thing. I mean, the nut, the grape, where it came from, the vineyard. Anyway, what they do is they save you money. It comes down to maybe $13 a bottle of wine or something like that. And there's even a no-risk, 100% guarantee that you'll love when they send you. So do me a favor right now. What they're doing is, for all the listeners, is they're offering 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. So do you understand me? 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. And this is not like fucking Columbia House, where they send you records every month, even if you don't want them. No, you order what you want.
Right.
So if you think you need 3 bottles, you order 3 bottles. It's $13 a bottle. They get delivered to your door, and it's exactly what you like, what you guaranteed to love, or you get 100% money back guarantee. So again, do me a favor. You get 50% off your first order. Go to clubw.com/Joe. Stop wasting time and stop losing money at these retail stores and start drinking wine you know you're going to love. So go to clubw.com/Joey to get your 50% off, right?
I'm doing it just to get this. I bring to Thanksgiving parties.
You and Paul
Just get no, but I'm just saying, like, let's say you have to bring stuff to a party.
Yeah, man.
Just get 3 bottles of wine, and then you're gonna have to go to at least.
This town takes the whole week off. There's parties every night.
We're off until the start of the new year now. When I used to work in TV, a little bit of work, not really.
Yeah.
Until Thanksgiving, it's gonna be busy. But then after that,
they're out. Everybody's skiing.
Yep.
It's good for you. Anyway, let me tell you something. I tell you once, I'm going into a heavy season now. I'm going for like 6 weeks of flying. So this whole thing, dog, I got my on it. I always slap it out. What's the one I take? The Immune, the Shroom Tech Immune. Let me tell you something. Those planes are filthy. Those planes are filthy. If you think you get off a plane, they steam it with chemicals and they wipe down nothing. In my bag, there's a fucking deodorizer. I got a hand sanitizer to wipe everything. That's the first thing I do when I sit down there. I don't want somebody else's ass on my ass that I'm sticking like their fucking ass. You gotta wipe those fucking seats down. So do me a favor. It's just bad. When you fly, there's a lot of human contact this time of the year. Do yourself a favor. Go to onit.com. Get the Shroom Tech Immune. You boost up your immune system when you have a lot of human contact when you're flying. We're out. We're smoking dope with different people. You hit a vapor pen, you know, you get sick this time of the year, you lose fucking thousands of dollars, especially you, Ralph. I can't afford to fucking
No
get
way.
sick. I can't. So I don't take a chance. I up my vitamin C when I fly, and I also take Shroom Tech Immune. But that's not only the only thing fucking on it's got. They got Shroom Tech Sport, which gives you more endurance when you roll, lift weights, walk, whatever the fuck you want to do. Even when you fly, it opens you up. They have Strong Bone, they have the hemp protein powder, and they got Alpha Brain. You know, it's with 100% money back guarantee. The nootropic, it's off the fucking charts. So do yourself a favor. Go to Honest.com right now and press in. Church. Boom! And get 10% off your first order. And if you get it sent right to your fucking door, you don't have to leave the house, you have to go to Whole Foods, you have to do nothing. What do you press in, Lee? Church. Beautiful. Number 2, hitty6.com. What did Dad say?
He loves them. He says, because we're saying it's 5 for $50, it's half off. They're usually 20. No, because it's usually like $20.
They're 20 a piece. You get right now, hitty6, tremendous, 1,200 guaranteed puffs. Right here, I'm smoking the reaper. Right here, my little fucking cigar here. I'm looking like a doctor. I'm like Pacino and Godfather too. You just don't even fucking know.
You broke my heart, man.
hitty6.com right now. They got the tobacco, they got the cigar. All right. Then they have the tobacco, the cigarette line. It's 24, 16, 8, 0 milligrams of nicotine. You can quit smoking with it, whatever the fuck you want to do.
My dad likes the flavors too.
And the flavors, you can switch it up. Go to hitty6.com and press in.
Joey's Church.
Boom! And get 5 for 50, which is 50% off. NailedItLife.com, the Vapor Kings. You want a vapor pen, you like smoking, you like doing this, you want to see the devil, go to NailedItLife.com right now. Whatever they run. Tell them.
When you use code Joey Diaz, you're going to get 20% off the premier vapor pen on the market for all the oil and wax smokers out there. And if you live in California, they are also the makers of those Commission models.
There you go. Joey. So listen, do yourself a favor. Please support Nailed It Life. Please support hitty6. Please support Honor. And please go to Club W. It's a holiday season. It's beautiful. Wine delivered to your door. That's perfect for you. I'm here to save you guys money. I'm not trying to fucking sell you no joke. Don't forget my main man is wedding. Okay, Dita?
I'm at the
Friday.
Friday night.
Go to RalphieMay.com.
Yes, for tickets.
Go to RalphieMay.com for everything. Go see if he's coming to your fucking neighborhood.
I'll pray there soon.
I don't want to miss this fucking
I go
beauty.
everywhere.
I'm in Portland Thursday through Sunday, and I'm in New Jersey next week at the Stress Factory. All right, guys?
Hey, I love that club, man. And maybe those boys from Radcliffe come out, man. I like those guys.
Thank you for coming on.
Hey, Church, you know what?
That ass fucked me up.
Coco, you know, there's cameras and microphones here, but at the base of it, it's back 16, 17 years, 1440. Me and you, my little glass table sitting by the window, you know.
Cracking fucking jokes. Only Lee's here.
Only Hilly? Yeah.
How you feeling,
He's the
my
only
brother?
audience we've ever had.
I'm good.
And that's what Coco brought up, the Church of what's happening now. Made me a deacon. Okay? You'd have been there. You'd have been right there with us, Lee.
15 years ago.
Proud to have you, sir.
Close it up, Lee. Thank you, Ralph, for coming on.
Coco,
Don't forget,
I love you.
Friday night. Don't
Anything
forget
for
Dita.
you, brother.
I love you, cocksuckers.
I love you. Thank you, sir. Thank y'all for having me on. I really appreciate it if you stuck around. And I know I get long-winded and I'm annoying when I laugh, so I apologize if I do. But I love him and he makes me cry laughing, so I'm sorry.
So people love you on the
This show was brought to you by Club W. Go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off your first order. That's right, go to clubw.com to get 50% off your first order. Do you want to close this guy? This show, The Church of What's Happening Now, would like to introduce you to PetNet. Stop worrying about feeding your pets the wrong amount of food every time. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time every time automatically. Go to PetNet, get your PetNet Smart Feeder, plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey, petnet.com/Joey. The show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word CHURCH to save 10% on all of their optimization products like Alpha Brain, Strongbone, New Mood, Shroom Moon, and Shroom Text.
Oh shit. The church of what's happening now, bitches. Kick that muley. Monday, October 17th. The day the devil was buried at sea. Lisa Ayat. Ralphie May. Uncle Joey. Little Michael Shankman. Oh shit. Break out those fucking bazookas. Uncle Joey's in your living room tonight. What's happening, beautiful people? I missed you, cocksuckers. Ralphie May here.
Hey, everybody. How are you?
Out here, you know.
Hello.
Same old fucked up crew. It's a Monday night, October 17th. I hope your weekend was fucking tremendous. We had a great weekend. I want to thank Chicago for letting me take my special in their beautiful fucking city, which I've always loved to death. I finally got Lee over there. I turned them on to a hot beef fucking combo with sausage, with the fucking green peppers and the onions. Just forget about it.
See, that's what popped me up. It's not like the hot beef with a sausage combo.
Right.
It's the
Combo. That's it. The
Oh
combo.
my god, they're crazy. I love it.
Which one did y'all go to?
Big House.
House. Strong.
It was close to the dance. There was a World Series. You know,
Yeah, right. You don't want to go up there.
We didn't want to go all the way down. We was not like fucking around. We were taping. I had to do shit in the afternoon both days. So we just kept it light, like Lee and myself. And I gotta tell you,
We didn't keep it light at all.
No, we didn't. It was just great. It was great. It's the reason why we picked that city.
That's amazing. It's such a great town.
Really.
They're great audiences. They're like blue collar but smart. It's a rare thing. They're not shocked by shit. Chicago. Fuck you.
How nice are I lost my phone in the hotel and they turned it in. They turned it into the front desk.
Fuck yeah. That's Chicago, man.
Where'd you lose it? The restaurant?
I don't know. We were at the restaurant.
You got up. When you saw me, you got up. You did not have it at the restaurant. You got up. You left. You were sitting there playing with the phone.
Yeah, I must
You
be.
put it next to you. You got up when you saw me. You left it there. I felt terrible because I dropped the out. Somebody gave me a great fucking out. Rainbow, along with rock and roll.
Right.
We went to the Cuban sandwiches. I left it downstairs. That night they called me. Yeah, we have you out.
That's amazing.
That's great.
Great little city, Chicago. You know, I mean, listen, man. Chicago's one of those places you have the summer. It will last 30 years.
Yeah, right.
You really need.
I hate that the whole city's being painted as like the old Wild West. You know, I mean, everybody's dying, getting shot and shit like that. That's only certain parts of Chicago. Nobody gets it.
It is what it is.
Yeah, right.
There's parts of Chicago that are bad.
Oh my God, so that, yeah.
Oh shit! Those areas where we used to go from.
Yeah,
now
no way.
All fucked up. You know, this is going on across the country.
Yeah.
Anyway, you just can't say Chicago.
Like
Chicago's
a great
yeah.
spot.
Chicago's a scary place. Look what happened yesterday in St. Louis.
Oh my God, yeah.
Tensions is still like on the verge.
You know what? That's so crazy because I used to go to St. Louis as a kid, and man, I remember in like '84. They had this whole 4th of July down there, okay? I mean, for every white guy, there was 2 black guys, okay? We're all listening to Kool and the Gang, eating fucking hot dogs like Americans, all right? Fireworks, everybody was having a blast. I can't believe that town went to what? shit is today. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like I've never seen more people having more fun and no racial BS bullshit anywhere than at that fucking 4th of July. It was fucking outstanding. Cool in the gang. Shit.
Let me ask you this. Where were you growing up in St. Louis?
Clarksville, Arkansas.
That's funny because that was the big city for my wife.
Yeah.
Like, that's the team we watched.
Oh, yeah.
Nashville.
Paducah, right? South of Paducah.
Queen, that's Kentucky. She grew up in by Milan.
Oh, my God. That's like Jackson?
That's like Jackson, yeah. A couple of hours.
Yeah. We go to St. Louis to watch the games, and then we go to Memphis to watch wrestling. And we go to Hot Springs to go to the horse races. My grandfather would get a place.
What type of wrestling was it?
Oh, shit.
Was it the guys you saw on TV?
Fuck no. When we saw him on local TV, I mean, that's where I first met Spittin' Dick Murdoch, fucking the Funk Brothers, okay? Man, Jerry Lawler. I saw Jerry Lawler and Kaufman fucking wrestle. And then, like, 2 weeks later, I saw Kaufman get beat by a woman. One of these big bitches from Tennessee. I mean, she's big, probably Mississippi, North Mississippi. Okay, this big bitch whipped his ass. Okay,
Now,
I saw that.
Like WWE wrestling.
It's third tier, but it's legendary. You know what I mean? It was Mid-South and something else. I forget the name of the other one, but. I mean, dude, I went to so much wrestling. I saw Ric Flair win the heavy metal belt from Harley Race, and it was his second world championship. And then I saw Dusty Rhodes beat him, and then he beat Dusty Rhodes again for his third championship. It was tremendous. Blood was everywhere. It was fantastic. That wrestling was so fucking good, dude. I remember as a kid spitting on fucking Abdullah the Butcher. I spit on it. You dirty motherfucker. Okay, I spit on him. Who else I spit on?
Were you in like the front row or was it like?
Oh yeah, man. All the kids are down there. We were fucked up on suicide cokes. That's where you ever have a suicide?
I don't think so.
Okay, it's where you take a coke, all right? You tell them just a little ice, and then you hit every type of coke on the fucking thing. Yeah, that's the suicide. Getting all fucking hopped up on that suicide.
We call it rainbow.
Like coke, Dr. Pepper,
Oh,
okay, fucking orange,
Sprite, orange.
orange Sprite, yeah.
That's why we call it the rainbow.
Oh,
Jesus
man.
Christ. And
Oh,
what's
that's a
it taste like?
suicide.
It's
Oh,
awful.
hot garbage. Cough syrup, like the red NyQuil. Not even the fucking ghetto one, the green one. But,
I used to work at the movie theater and we had good ones because we had like access to the ices.
Oh,
So
yeah.
we would make up drinks. We had like the white icy with Sprite was something. We had a creamsicle, which was the white icy with orange soda. Oh, so good.
man, that fucking sounds so good right now. A fucking icy. That bong is deadly, by the way. I just want you to know. I was cruising on nothing, and then fucking one hit of that.
This
Dum,
little
dum, dum,
fucking
dum.
mule.
It
And you know
kicks.
what? We've had the same bong 3 times before because we've gotten so high. We take it to the bathroom to wash it. We leave it there.
I was gonna say, who's the
Nah, it should be we unless you got a mouse in your pocket. Tell me. I fucking I buy the same one because I know it's listen.
Yeah, right. I like the plastic with the fucking pistol grip and on the car. I like that.
It was glass, it was plastic, plexiglass.
Yeah.
That's the jerk off. Decides to make a bomb. That's purple, like dark purple hinges, and it had like a car, and the bottom was flat. It was like this. You see that black surface there? What's that called? That's holding the turkey.
Oh, is it not plexiglass?
Plexiglass was like plexiglass. Okay, so I get this fucking bomb, and I use it when she gives it to me for Christmas. I use it from like Christmas to like March. The bong doesn't suit my needs. It's maybe up to here. This bong is, what is it, maybe a foot, guys? Or 12 inches high, this bong.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe.
Get your dick out, measure against the
No. This bong had to be maybe 18 inches. Okay. So I used the bong till about March. She gave it to me 85 for Christmas. I used the bong till March 86. Well, something I was cleaning soap. I was smoking dope and I was with this girl. And I was drinking, but compared to what I was doing 2 years earlier, I was fucking cleaning soap. I mean, Lee, I'm talking about, Lee, what we do now times 10, but to the fact that you didn't know what you would get yourself in.
And this was clean and sober for you.
This was clean and soap. I gotta say.
Because people like, so there's people in my family who think I need an intervention.
No. Okay. Okay. So.
You want a number to a good rehab? I got one.
Okay. So. Sure. Yeah. Right. Good. You gotta assume. Okay. Let's be honest. Here. Honest engine.
Nobody can read what you're fucking
I
writing.
know. I'm just trying to figure it out on paper. I don't have the master scoreboard. That's
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna have the scoreboard over here so people can see. From 80 to 85, it was always something. You know what I'm saying? I'm not
Package.
embarrassed to say it was. No, because it went from.
When did your mama pass?
My mom passed November of '79. But before that, I was already a scout. I don't want nobody to think that all this shit. No, already I was doing.
You were dancing for money at the bar at 6.
No, but I had already by that time. She died. I was already doing acid.
Oh shit.
Sold acid that whole summer. I was making a living off of acid, a living off of microdot acid. I had it down to science, Ralphie. I had it down to such a science. I had to cut a friend of mine in on it. And then the real money maker was Black Genius. I would get
Those are the Quaaludes, right?
the ups.
Oh, okay.
So I would get 1,000 for $45, but I would sell 100 for $35. And then you sold one for $1. Ralphie,
Wow.
you sold 40 of them, and you already got your money back,
Right.
and you still had 960 of them to do it. There was no, you couldn't. Only a loser could lose money on that.
Yeah.
And I would sell those to wrestlers.
No, wait, you're doing that now to Adderall.
Right. So you get the, not getting the for the numbers I was getting.
Yeah.
Not for those numbers.
Walgreens don't get them those numbers.
And these Black Beauties were fucking solid. I wasn't getting these from money. I was getting these things from chemists. And the kid in a college in Pennsylvania, East Stroudsburg. And I remember towards the end, I was opening them up and just snorting like 2 capsules. So you figure, I think it'll lead a lot. I go home at night, I think about drug shit. And I think about one particular night when I was selling purple microdot acid. I probably had when you sell it, Lee, you do it. So remember, you build your resistance. So I might sell you one, and you might do one and get fucked up. Meanwhile, I got 4. And I'd be walking around, I'd be pumping into people. What's up? That's let me sell me 2 inches, put on some face. They cost me $1.80. Not even. They were $90 for 100 inches.
So you walk into a place, walk up and be like, give me what he has?
No, you couldn't walk in the bars. Our kids. We would walk in the streets. We'd be walking on side streets, so we'd avoid the cops on Kennedy Boulevard. And I'll never forget when I started doing the one. We bumped into this kid,
Just roaming the streets of your town?
with another kid.
That's
Yeah,
Northburg.
you'd bump into people from West New York. You'd bump into people from fucking Guttenberg. Northburg.
Hoboken.
Northburg. Hoboken was farther away, but the people locally, that would be on those streets.
Yeah.
But we bumped into a kid from St. George's West. He's been loaded on his height. He goes back to I was freaking out on the fucking ass already. But to make a long story short, I'm sorry about this day. I go out those days. You really didn't know what was going to happen. Like, all you knew then was that you had had $42. Ralphie had 64, and I had 80. And we were going to go to a bar and have a few drinks. And maybe a package would show up, and maybe a Quaalude would show up, maybe a
What was that?
would show up. Well, you know, and it was like.
That's what I wonder about the fucking Quaalude.
Like, I went from living this fucking, going to the bar on a Monday night. Okay, like tonight. What's tonight?
Monday, yeah.
Meet me at Sharp Wilson's at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
They give out food. Let's have 3 beers. Come and get me a beer. And Joey, I can't miss. Because the last time I went out here on Thursday, I missed fucking work because she kept me out till 3 in the fucking morning telling me stories doing blow. We can't do blow tonight. My girlfriend gets mad when I do blow. Dog, you tell me this before we leave the house, like 8 times.
And you'll agree with them? You won't make them do blow?
No, what I'm saying is I don't want to do blow. Who the fuck wants to do blow?
Yeah.
We eat, it's good meatballs. The Heineken's taste good on tap. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't like the guys fucked up with the chemicals. He made 100 of them, but he had the pan that way, so all the chemicals went to the fucking bottom of the Quaalude. So the ones on this side is the one he sold us, so they're like 3 straight. And next thing you know, he's like, Jesus fucking Christ, okay, I'll split one with you. Because I gotta get some sleep. I'm leaving here in 1 hour. You see my clock? Like, I remember people saying it to me. Like, you see that clock? In 1 hour from now, I'm gonna be the fuck out of here. And I would just sit there and go, this is when I become De Niro in Casino with Mickey Rickles. Remember when the plane was break? When the plane broke and now they got you? That's me. At that point,
that's fucking God damn it, what's his name? Don Rickles.
Don Rickles, Mickey Rickles.
Yeah.
At that point, Lee, that's when you come back and you go, that was fun. I gotta leave here in 1 hour, Joey, okay? Don't do nothing. Come in 8 and a half of Quaalude, that's it. No, I'm not gonna have another drink. Wait a minute. Ralphie, just one fucking round. You gotta have another fucking drink. And in that meantime, some skinny fuck with a missing tooth walks in and goes, no. Hey, man, you want to buy a gram of blow for $75? Give me 25 and I'll give you 50 next week. I mean, and you're sitting there going, it's Monday fucking night. What else could happen here? And all of a sudden, Fire walks in. This kid, Fire, Joe Lucci's cousin. And he walks.
Did he hit a light bulb and set his hair on fire? Like I did?
And all of a sudden, he walks in with fucking Valium, the Visa. You know, this was a constant. And now
I never had anyone come up to ask me that.
they don't even ask you. They just get a drink. You know, so they wave. Next thing you go to the bathroom to pee. And next thing bam, they got you in the bathroom. Dog, you want to buy these? They're $10 a piece. You can for $7. I need the money.
Pass on the bills, dude.
Give it
Oh, you're crazy, Lee.
fucking 20. Come on.
You never pass.
Give me fucking 20. Let's get the 6 bills, all right? That's the shit. And that's it. That's all. You went out thinking you were going to have orange juice and a hamburger and watch the game. And you're going jacked to the gills at 5 with a gram of blow in your pocket. The 6 Quaaludes you just won.
And your dick's mysteriously wet.
But because I owe you $20, I gave you 3 of the Quaaludes to hold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I don't want to hold? Yeah, because I don't want them either. I don't want them.
Oh, man. George would be holding and didn't even know it. He didn't check the inside pocket.
So that was.
You pawn off your drugs, essentially?
No, not
Make some people carry it sometimes.
Listen, not the Coke. The Coke always went home with pop. Okay, don't get me wrong. The package, there was no putting away. There was people that said, "Oh yeah, great, last me a year." I do 2 lines and put it away. That's great. That's great. Once I stop, it ain't stopped. It's like M&Ms. It's like cigarettes. It's like anything else you put in front of me.
I think that honestly, okay, for the people at home, okay, Coco is the head preacher man over at the church. What's happening now? I've been a member of the church. I might have been the first member. It was just the first member of the church. It was us. And okay, the last time I saw Coco do exactly what because he's talking about the 80s, like he was a demon then. 10 years ago, Christmas. Thanksgiving, pardon me. Coco did a 1/4 ounce of mushrooms. He smoked nearly an ounce of my weed, drank beers all day long, and then went down and did the Comedy Store and copped. Okay, and that was the last night of evil. Oh, and acid too. You had 4 hits of acid.
What? What?
He ate a quarter ounce of mushrooms. I swear to God.
Purple.
Okay?
Comedy
A
Star.
quarter ounce.
It's
Okay.
purple.
And then 4 hits of acid. Smoked at least an ounce of my weed. Drank all my fucking orange juice. Okay? I had to call the Canyon store twice to come up and bring more orange
Tell them
juice.
about those sandwiches.
Oh, dude.
Are they still there?
Yeah.
Tell them about the sandwiches you used to buy.
Okay, I get them to set up fucking chicken salad on toast.
Nice.
Stop.
With
The chicken
avocado.
salad, yeah, avocado and tomato.
Jesus, Lee.
Damn, Lee, that was fucking straight Jew food, but it
Tell
was
them about the
amazing.
time we went to that place. You took me to that place and there was ants in your sandwich. And you sent it back and she still gave you a bill for half the sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
Because she said that there was only ants on the one. Tell me
On one side.
Tell me
Oh,
how
my
good.
God, where the fuck
you
is that
gotta-
spot?
The place next to the Laugh Factory.
Oh, my God,
That's
yeah.
the last comic.
Fuck
You
yeah.
just take me there every other
Yeah,
fucking
Greenblatt's. Greenblatt's. The fucking bitch charged me for half the
Dog,
sandwich because they had
I
ants
saw
on
it.
it.
Listen, I saw it with my own eyes. He had
Oh, my God.
an ant on his arm. Ralph, why do you have ants? And he looked at the sandwich. He goes, what the fuck? He lifted the sandwich. There was like 3 ants.
Yeah.
Also, he put the sandwich down. He called the waitress over. He killed like 3 ants. And that was it. Which side was it?
Which side was it?
She fucking picked it up and came back with the half of the bill. It was the most
Yeah.
ridiculous fucking thing.
They must hire the dumbest fucking people too. I went there at the time before that, and I got a fucking salami and egg sandwich. Okay, that's a strong move. Okay, late at night, boom, I had a couple of pops, some stoners, boom, that's great. And they fucking fried up the salami. And they left the plastic on the outside so it burned. It's all toxic. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, just send this back. Fuck it. I don't want to eat anything here. Then I got high with you and went back to that fucking
how
place.
careful you have to be.
Oh my God. Nobody gives a
He
shit.
thinks I tease him.
No, you always used to make fun of me because I would get pepperoni. The reason I haven't got pepperoni in a few months is because they would always leave the plastic on. I'd be eating it and plastic would come off with every bite.
Oh my God.
Where do you get
Ralph's. No. I would make sandwiches.
Oh my God. Really?
And every bite would have the ring around it. So I'd have to tell them, and like the third time it happened, at different Ralphs.
Whoa. Let's get back to something.
Yes, I make pepperoni sandwiches.
No,
Oh, okay.
No. That's
So
good.
as you're
Strong
eating it,
move.
the string is still on.
Yeah, like
You have to take that out, guys.
I know. They got no.
You take that out.
I think LA's problem is it's like an airport. You
When
know,
they cut it this way, right?
yeah, they slice it like
Yeah.
So it's like a wrap,
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
but
take
not
it
the
off.
fucking plastic.
No, it was the plastic.
It's the
No,
plastic.
No, there's a difference between the
Like
wrapper
the
of the casing. I'm used to that.
Oh, it's the case.
It was
right?
pla-
We got the case.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, but it was like you can't take casing like around it. It is like I've had pepperoni. Trust me, I've had pepperoni before. There's not that. And I told them, and when you tell them that, you can see a difference. But that's why I don't go to like I did something really weird today.
What did you do? Oh,
I
my God, shocked.
left my cart at Ralph's. I got pissed off. They didn't have what I wanted. Like the deli counter was full and way full. I was looking down my cart.
Cold water?
No, Magnolia
Magnolia across
from the garbage. Well, the DX is up. Right past Lancashire.
Oh, you go to that hellhole?
Yeah.
Why do you go to that?
It's right near everything I go to.
That's the worst
I'll
one.
go to that one.
That's why you get shitty coconuts. They don't have good coconuts there.
They don't?
No.
Where do you go?
To the Rouse up by fucking Cold Water and any other Rouse but that one. They don't have a slicer. They give it to you from the thing.
No, they have a slicer.
Yeah, but they give you the shit. They give you
Yeah,
been-
most of the time they do that.
no, they don't have the good coconuts. You can't go there. You know, you gotta go to Vineland. Vineland.
Oh,
That's
that's a
where I
good
go.
one.
That's where I go. Magnolia Violent. Yeah. Yeah.
Make up
No,
your fucking
Vineland
mind.
and
You said across the street from the barbecue place.
Yeah.
No,
That's
not
not
that.
Vineland?
No. That dump is a dump.
Okay.
That's a dump. That's where that Jack in the Box is or something.
Yeah, there's a cross street.
Yeah, that's why you go there. It's a Subway too. That's why you know why that is. That's why cocksucker. You don't think I know, but I know. Okay, I've been there. No, you can't go to that. You gotta go to the one by the tour. Underground parking, very nice. Got the bread you can cook yourself at home.
That is
Yeah,
good.
where the fuck you gonna get the? You go to the worst. You pick the worst.
No, there's a worse one. There's one on World Canyon in Victory where they don't have a deli counter. That one's scary. How was there once?
This is the scariest place you go to. What's the one?
Used to be John's.
It is. Oh, I live near that too.
John's, scary, all Russian-y. Food for less? Oh, yeah. I know. I wanted to go in there with fucking, like, get a bunch of newspapers, like, about to get shaked in the yard. Oh, my God. Right.
The parking was scary. Everything was scary. One of the funniest jokes about that place is anything was food for less. It's the only place you go that's drug use is the opposite. Right? Like this fucking, it is a fucking
How
night.
is Spoons? I'm missing.
Just shot a CD in San Jose.
Fucking
No,
so good.
DVD in San Jose, whatever, special. You know,
It's fucking funny, man.
Felipe's a great guy. He's doing a great podcast with, what's his
No, I gotta
name?
get in them.
With my brother Simon Bob, who we have to get in here to do this podcast.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Huh?
Regulatory.
Yeah, Redeemer Torres, we have to do this podcast. It's just been so busy the last 2 fucking months. So, you know, listen, we're still on here.
I know.
I just had Willie with me, you know, Rogan's doing his thing.
Man, Joe's doing it big, man.
You know, Dan Cook is working.
Fuck yeah, yeah.
Duncan's working. Harvey's working. We're still here, you know. I guarantee that nobody had this to be here. Josh Wolf was in Syracuse this week. He's working, you know. I mean,
I like Q's. Q's in the house, oh my God, oh my God. Q's in the house, oh my God.
We sit there, we were the original Sunsetters.
Yeah, man.
Me, you, Wolf, Dougie,
Yeah.
Mitch Hedberg, Nick DiPaolo,
Oh, man.
that whole neighborhood was rocking.
Dude, I just hung out with Dougie. He came to stay with me, and Andy Andrews and fucking Junior Stopka. They all came and hung out at my house. Fucking hilarious. Those motherfuckers. Oh my God. If anybody out there is in entertainment, put a camera on those motherfuckers. They're all degenerates. They're all fucking weird, and they're extremely goddamn funny. And they brought over these singers, Bird Cloud, which are fucking hilarious. Google "Washing My Big Old Pussy," okay? Yeah, that's a real song. And they passed, one of them passed out on my couch, and my dog Biscuits went up and Facebooked him like, hey, something's wrong with your lipstick. Let me touch it up. He had his little pinguita out. He's awesome.
You know, this is what I think you were there when I was talking about it. This is what baffles me. Okay? It baffles me. You know, when you go on the road, when you do Steve,
Yeah.
you come back from 2 cents and sit there and you get no box. You know, put the fucking ESPN on the channels. You lost it for everything to you. You have a movie on TNT, you got something on USA, you know, you got FX has to Strand on or something. And then basically you have the 3 networks, you have the pay networks, HBO, Showtime, whatever. Then you have a bunch of ESPN. You have more ESPN channels and more Fox Sports. And you're going through these things. And at that time, from 11:30 to fucking 2, it's these talk shows, these sports shows and whatnot. And you look at this, you watch them, and you try to watch them, you listen to the topic, you look at the 2 people doing it. Then you step beside yourself and you go, I'm not even talking about myself, or Ralphie Ray, or Jane Moore, who knows about sports, who's out with the sports show. Why don't they have to do this? How come Brody Stevens is, you were there, we were talking about Brody.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Who's killing it on, now, all this internet shit we're doing in my world is basically the developmental deals they would give you 20 years ago. They don't have to pay for them no more. All they have to do is sit tight and go, this guy's movement with Ralphie May over here, boom, give him some money, let's see if we can take this number. He's doing fucking Periscope. You know, he's the king of the internet.
Oh, yeah.
Stevens. Like,
Brody's so goddamn funny, though.
it's like he's so funny for the shit he's doing out there. So you're not at home right now, and your phone rings. You know, I would never go out there. Like, so, this is Joey B. How you doing? Joey, what's going on? Listen, I don't need to go out there. This is good. You know, Steve K. Periscope. I've been wearing my daughter watching it. You should watch this movie, Steve. What would it cost you? On that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Outbound channel. That's fucking crazy people.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Brody be great.
Now with Brody Stevens, coffee with Brody, 7 days. Think about it. How bad can it be? Listen, there's podcasts. I know this for a fact. You know this too. Better numbers than most TV.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
And I think what you always ask me what I've learned. I think what I've seen, and everyone on this like sports radio, sports podcasts, news podcasts, not yet, get a little bit. But they're not. The thing they don't have is personality and entertainment. And I think the big people like ESPN and Fox Sports don't really want that. They want it to a degree, but not really, because comedians have taken over podcasts. It's not even close. It's not even, and some of them are bad. There are a lot of bad ones, but the good ones are good. That's why Jay Moore is good, because he's a comedian. He's entertaining, and there's people on those sports talk shows that you're talking about that are just awful, and they have the ESPN voice, which is annoying to listen to. So it's like almost like the athletes when they have those athlete interviews and like, oh, we're just on to the next team, whatever. They're not really saying anything.
What would it cost to put Lee into Alonzo Cody? Okay. What would it cost What would it cost ESPN to put Lee Alonzo Cody?
Tebow, you could have Ian Edwards for soccer. Like, there's a lot of comedians who have.
It's just my body.
It's incredible. It's just a waste of talent.
I'm not talking about Joey. I'm talking about I'm watching something that's unfucking watching. There was one the other, Derek Rose, the white guy.
Yeah. Oh
my God, the white guy is Derek Rose. I thought he was hanging out with Doc Good. You know, he's fucked up. You know, something happened to him. I don't know what. And I love all that shit at night. I watch that shit and cheer. There's one show with 3 black guys, one of them had dreads. Unwatchable. You know, but for Tony Hinchcliffe, they don't have nothing for the Smash Brothers. Put the Smash Brothers on the show. Put a video show behind them. Put a video camera to it. This is the shit I want to see.
Yeah.
This is why these channels are starting to open up. Watch, somebody's going to go, you know what, what's it cost me to start a streaming fucking thing? I can put 3 fucking shows on it. I can stream them on YouTube. Brody Stevens, 24/7. You wake up with Brody and you go, it's 7 to 8 with Brody in the morning, and then like 12 to 1. The last 2 stops in life with Brody. The Comedy Store maybe, or the original one, the way he goes to eat.
He's deadly.
He's deadly.
Because he knows so many fucking people, man. I mean, I don't think people really understand. I was at Fox, and Tom Brady walked up to Brody Stevens and was like, "Hey, Brody, how are you?" And that's fucking Tom Brady, man. Okay, and he was like, "Oh my God," and Brady was doing good, man. You know, feeling good, doing good.
Positive.
He didn't say positive. That would be hilarious.
It just kills
I
you.
saw it.
I don't see it. I see it, and I'm not even sitting there like.
I'm not even close to Brody, but he's fucking funny, man.
I wouldn't be like one of those guys that go, "Oh, look at this guy can do away," but no, listen, I'm talking about Brody Stevens.
So funny.
What he does on Periscope, it just, you know, this is what kills this. You don't want to be that guy.
1,000 people watch.
Fuck you. In the mornings, he lifts weights. He goes to baseball games.
Plays the drums for no reason. He's in the middle of traffic, just beating the shit out of his steering wheel with drumsticks.
Listen, I got on there and smoked dope. I'm just a fat fuck in the morning, talking smoking shit behind the bush. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the balls.
Where's the
yet.
cats?
I don't have a ball. I can't smoke in the house. If I could smoke in the house and have the cats in there every day, I'd have pure fucking entertainment every day. But I can't.
I know. You believe in Jesus. You can't do that.
That shot, that cocaine thing is fake. You lost that fang and shit. Once you lose a fang, you're like, shit, this shit's real, Jack.
Hey, this is hilarious. I remember, I was reading Doug Stanhope's new book, okay? And I remember all the crazy shit we did around fucking Hollywood. I mean, everything from Doug, there was this guy, Blackjack something, okay, that Doug would just be annoyed by, like so fucking annoyed. And I'd be over there and we'd be playing Scrabble or something, or just fucking, you know, just being, you know, I'd bring over coffee, fucking go over jokes and shit. And Blackjack would just show up because he knew where Doug was. Doug had his door, you know, the screen door open on the Curson apartment. And every time he'd come in, Doug would just nonchalantly slide a videotape of outdoor anal fucking gangbang. Okay, this girl had 2 dicks. Okay, all right, all these cums and shit in there. Oh my God, it's horrible. It's like a blizzard. You can turn it upside down, Lee. All right, and while mouth was agape, okay. All right, just gurgling comes. It's disgusting. All right, a fucking fly fucking came in. All right, and that fly was there on the inside of her asshole when the next dick came in, and you could see it going in and out with the fly and the puddle of cums on the end of that guy's dick. All right, and we just be drinking our coffee, and Doug would tell me, whatever you do, don't look over there, don't look nothing. All right, I don't care what he asks you.
When did you get here? Exactly.
98.
Okay, so I get here January 29th, 1997.
Coco. Okay.
I'm here a year before you. That's what you're telling me.
A year. But bro, okay, you gotta understand. All right.
We were all disciples of Stan.
We're all disciples.
All disciples of Stan.
Everybody who's really been on the road fucking knows Doug Stanhope is fucking the best rocker today.
So when I get here, he's a big shot.
Yeah.
He's got a guy from Vegas living with him that's a part-time bodyguard. That's a dunce.
He only does it part-time?
Like he was just a retard. He wasn't even a bodyguard.
That's a big fat guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he died. God rest his soul. He was a dunce though. You know, he was a fucking dumb. He was like, dunce didn't make it bigger. His bodyguard. He had a big jack. So I get here with the broad, this girl in the trail. She throws me out. I'm living with Doug. No, I'm living on the couch somewhere. I don't know where the fuck.
Yeah.
Doug's dating the redhead.
Oh yeah, from fucking
the TV show.
God damn it, what was that show?
Head of the Class.
Head of the Class. God damn, she was hot.
With the girl with Tyson's wife.
Yeah. Yeah, she was fucking hot though. You gotta give it to her. That fucking redhead was a hot piece of ass. Alright, and Dougie was deep into that, okay? He was like all in.
So he used to hang out at Coach Horses.
All the time.
I can count on my hands how many times I went to Coach Horses. Coach Horses was one of those bars that was just real. You felt the pain. And I had been in bars like that growing up, where there's bars, and there's bars where you want that there was no light. And there were some people who were in there, there were some people who were there for the that was not the place to be. But suck you in and spit you the fuck out. Because I did a ton of blowing that bad. Every time I went in the business, I was showing out my fucking.
Dougie was the fucking best. He knew I didn't have a pocket test. And he would always, he was like, hey man, I can talk to you. All right, you're a fucking comic. Let's go over to Coaching Horses. All right. And we just walk over to the Coaching Horses. and it was a Bud Light and a Miller Lite for Douglas, and just have a beer. And it was, I remember one night we were at the Coach and Horses, and this guy beside us was talking all this shit about faggots. We've got to kill all the faggots. Goddamn fucking motherfucking faggots. All right. And Doug goes, fuck yeah. And Doug's amping him up, okay, and getting him with him like this. And then Doug fucking grabs my head and makes out with me, okay, at the fucking bar. All right. And this guy's, oh my God, what the fuck? All right. Doug goes, all right, another beer and a shot. That was a shot. It was we were maniacs. Nobody's like that now.
So gacked up that I walked right back to Josh Wolf's thing. That's when I had the car, but the battery was dead. So I would just go in the car and put the seat back and lay in there. And hopefully after 10 minutes, I put the blanket on me and jerk off. And I put the seat back and open the windows and I'd be sweating to death. All I needed was a suicide note and I'd die in that fucking thing. Oh my God.
Is that why you had so many tickets that you couldn't move it?
There was sometimes that the car would start, and sometimes towards the end, it was a mystery car.
I had to remind, I gotta tell you about this because it's so fucking funny. Because we were on the road with Douglas, okay? And I remember we were sleeping in this Oldsmobile Cutlass, okay? And we fucking rigged booze, and he was doing the porno fucking closer with the beer all over him, so he just smelled like fucking stale beer, cigarettes, alright? And it's in Houston in like April, and so when that fucking sun comes up, it's 110, okay? That's when we both fucking woke up out of our fucking stupor, sweating like pigs, and Doug goes, Rabbi, can I just butt fuck your titty or something like that? All right, it's really wet. Get out of here, you fucking creep. But that's how it was. He was just fucking bananas. He was bananas. He banged Pokey. That's amazing. Okay, that's deadly.
You know, seeing him opened up my mind. Like
Yeah,
seeing
man.
guys on tape that he has got me on stage. But in June 96, now, I've said this before. Excuse me, I was a host at the Broker the first time Doug came in the state. I had just gotten separated. Doug's stayed at the house in St. Louis.
Wow. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he came back 6 months later. He had the evening at the Improv. Yeah, stayed with me again. Kept in touch for a while. Then we disappeared on each other's radar. And then I get to Seattle. And people talk about this fucking stand up in San Francisco. Right. Funny's this is a little guy with hair and it's crazy.
And by the way,
This guy stayed with me.
hold on, man. You got to give him his dues, because the guy who came in second place when Dougie won the San Francisco comedy competition was Dane Cook. Okay? And Dane was a motherfucker on stage. You think he's something now? Holy fuck, that kid lit it up. And, I mean, every time standing goes, I've seen Mencia get him like that. I've seen Chappelle get him like that. Sam Kinison get him like that. But, fucking, I'm telling you, man, that kid's dead. Dude, okay, Dane Cook and Dougie still beat him. And
Well,
it was murderous.
It was in that league. It was completely different. At that time, comedy for me was MTV. It was another channel. VH1 had comedy on Sundays.
Yeah.
MTV had two different comedy shows. Evening at the Improv was out. The 3 shows were with comics. That's before Jimmy Kimmel, Letterman, Carson, you know, all that stuff. So you had all this comedy. And then the first 2 times I saw stand-up, it was just a mid-local racing type comic. I thought he was funny, but no funny guys. That time I saw him in June of 96. It blew me funny. I didn't go back on stage for 2
What do you want it to be? Not June.
I don't know if I can be that good. That being that good is something completely fucking
I had that feeling when I saw Hicks for the first time. When I heard you Guinness. And when I heard you at the same thing. What the fuck am I
Yeah, that's when you know. You're like, what is that? He's back.
Do you think it's like work, or do you think some people just are born with a certain level?
I think there's both. I think there's Dougie was seasoned. He had a certain thing in his personality that gave humanity to an acting that I hadn't seen. Brian was great. Carlin was great. At that time, Apollo, I think, Young Comic Specials, Judd Apatow.
Bill Hicks.
Bill Hicks, I didn't really know. Oh, yeah, please. Yeah, by 96, I loved Hicks. And Hicks was great for me. But when I listened to his stuff,
It was a little preachy.
It was a little preachy towards the end.
Yeah.
And that's when there was one particular tape when, anyway, it doesn't really matter. Once I saw stand-up, it took me 3 days to realize what my life was. 3 or 2 days to decide whether it's a day job. I got to go for this and work harder, but I got to be that guy. I got to be that loose. I got to be that free. You got to be that dangerous. You have to be that, out there. If not, you're going to be like the rest of the fucking dudes. That's why when he came here, he was getting banned from the Improv. The time he went to the festival and the burn victim, and he told the guy didn't move for some shit. He fucked a chick in Bill Maher's bed, and he had to write an apology. It was nonstop. They had never met anything like him at that time. He just walked into the Improv. And the Improv, they're not the comedy store. They're not gangsters. They're writers, and they, oh my God.
They're witty.
Yeah, they're witty and shit. He walked in there and changed it. There were rumors there was walking people on Sunday nights, like walking the Improv and shit already. That's what, he fucking created. And he made it on his fucking terms. He went to war with 20,000 club owners. 20,000 of them on his terms.
Yeah.
He got his balls shaved on stage. Oh my God. The chick never recovered. The chick who shaved his balls, she ended up getting raped at the Magician Castle.
She lost it just from.
We're not laughing about her getting raped.
No.
If you know this girl, it's a fucking nightmare.
It's a nightmare. It was like the 30th one, right?
Something's not right there, but everybody shaped his balls and it was the kisses that somebody got in the car accident.
You guys, let's stop. You always, whenever I go on the road with you, it's not always like this for comedians. Sometimes they stay in bad hotels. They stay in bad hotels every night, and they actually sell stolen hotel Bibles for merch. So he went to a Periscope one day, and he was like taking.
He signs
And when he runs out of merch, he sells the hotel Bibles.
And they love him, man. His fans love him.
He's the real deal.
He's the real deal, man.
From his head, and you really have to appreciate that, especially when you're here and you see all this bullshit. You see people pull up with a nice car and the ripped jeans, and they got the agent with them and the whole thing. Doug Stanhope has a fucking manager that 2 weeks ago was an assistant manager at Burger King, and he just met him.
Nah, he's good, dude.
What's his name?
Charlie?
Is he? No, I don't know which one is that. You never know with Doug. The one time the guy had rolling papers and beers. You just met him.
No, this is a different dude. He's professional. Yeah. It cracks me up. This guy's actually got Doug fucking organized and fucking handled. It's incredible. The guy is great. Bust his ass. Immediately when he came in, he got Doug all settled in and fucking found out the ticket counts exactly. Fucking went and did merge, checked in 4 hours before, came back, made sure Doug was all right, had his suit pressed for him, ready to fucking rock and roll. That's how a tour manager should be. The guy's in good hands. He doesn't drink. If you gotta go anywhere, he doesn't drink. He always makes sure food's fucking awesome. Everything's safe. It's a fucking. He's the cleaner. Okay, he's the fucking wolf. Okay, of the Doug fucking circus. Okay, this guy's wrangling up. I mean, he used to leave bitches in his wake and with glue and he used to. Okay, and then boom, he just pop up like once every 3 weeks or some shit.
He disrupted a lot of comedians. He disrupted.
Yeah, man.
Even at the comedy store, that shit is born.
Right.
He disrupted a lot of lineups.
Yeah.
They put him on the cheap
Because he looked like a nice guy.
He looked like a nice guy.
That's what made it
He
so
forgot
deadly.
He would destroy an 845. I mean, destroy so deep. They would ruin the show. He destroyed.
People walk, how does it ruin the show?
It's just
it's over.
It's over.
It's
Even
fucking
the comedians know it's over.
Everybody
Once the
knows.
comedians, the comedians are back, they're going, how could Doug Stanhope be going up at 845 in front of me?
Yeah, it was deadly.
I lived with him, and it was great. I gotta be honest with you. I used to get up early. He slept late, so I get up and leave. He had an extra car for the comedians.
Yeah.
And you had to put gas in it because the gas meter was broken. So you never know where you stand. So as soon as you get in the car.
And you know that was a total scam, right?
Was it?
Yeah, total scam. That's how you get comedians to put gas in his car. Yeah, man.
So what did you do? Was the needle busted or not?
No, the fucking needle worked perfectly. Okay, you just tell everybody to put extra gas in.
Nah, it
It's
was
broken.
That
It's broken.
motherfucker
But
was
dude, I'm telling you.
I'm telling you.
I'm telling you. Okay, it was a total scam.
No, I
It
ran
was
out
a
of gas
fucking
in that
dude.
fucking one time.
Well, that's on you, Pete.
No,
You should put gas
that
in it.
motherfucker was on E is disco. I go in there, I put $10, but it's one of those Buicks that you go to Santa Monica and back.
It was the same. It was the Oldsmobile.
Yeah, the Oldsmobile Supreme.
Yeah.
Fuck yes. No, that thing was busted, Jack.
Fucking beat the
I
shit.
put like $30 in that motherfucker one time and it didn't move, Jack. That thing stayed on the E like a
I think that car was at like fucking when he got rid of it, I think it's like 400-something thousand miles on that car. It was fucking incredible.
Yeah, I think I even slept in it one night.
Dude!
One night he locked me out. I slept in that motherfucker. That's how tough that car was.
That was kind. I slept in it many times.
Oh my God.
Doing CW Kindle gigs. Shirley Bynum, she had some good gigs. What shit. Oh yeah.
Fuck no. Somebody else. I'd have like $32 worth of cocaine in my pocket.
Yeah.
We drink vodka, smoke fucking weed.
Yeah, I never did blow.
No.
Committee respect. Yeah. It's rocking, man.
I don't even go in it. I don't do nothing. Every
No.
time I drive by it, my heart stops. I always want to take me out and hydrate. But you know what, man? I'm not ready for that yet.
Yeah, right.
If they got a good tamale on Monday night, shit. So I took these to Joe's Pizza last night.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Yeah. I don't think I've been to Joe's.
It's just really weird.
The game is so much different than what it was.
When all right was in 2000. You were already at the Laugh Factory.
Yeah.
You were already making it happen. You know. I was over at the store, slumming spots. He was giving me spots. I was my only Friday home.
Yeah.
But I was there, that fucking building. Gab.
I'm working with him in December. A lot.
Oh my God, there were so many people there. Celine there.
Yeah.
The other one, Gentry, just the fucking cubby and like to sleep.
Yeah.
Thank God that was the way it was.
I had the futon for you, man.
That's why until I busted. Didn't I bust that futon? I busted.
Nah, I think I busted it, man. I think you rebusted it.
Jesus Christ.
But at least you didn't, push a turd down my bathroom. Okay, drain. That was always for Gavin. I appreciate that.
I still remember being out there. I was telling Lee when I'm out there. I was telling Lee since I've been a kid. I still remember a fucking story. How horrible. I love matches. I was a young kid. I was about 5, 6. I would lock myself in my room. I would take my mother's 45s from the bar.
Yeah, the singles.
The kids playing on there. The thing is that shit got you in the head. So when I got bored, I said, let me try this. I tried lighting them on fire. And they would burn. So I put my glue on it or something. And they would burn. I'll go and throw some Indian shit at motherfuckers. I was crazy. So I was about 6, I think 205 next day. If you even go to West 205, that's the you should park the car. You go to the end of the building. On the Amsterdam side, you go towards Broadway. It's a parking structure. When your kids, that wasn't a parking structure. It was a garage that was closed down. On the wall, there was a sign that said no parking, and that was the basketball game. You would have hit that with the ball to score. But if you went deep down into the house, just looks like Brandy's baby room. Time to time a rabbit come out there, made a big lump stick. It was just a parking. It was just a parking.
What the fuck?
Oh, this is
Wow, man.
It was just a parking spot. A huge parking spot that was empty. But you could get the behind the building. Okay. Keep going. You could get the behind the other building. In those days, back then, all that paper stuff. Six or seven of them fucking pirates. I kept doing it. People kept coming. It was Joey Diaz. Even then, people kept saying, what the fuck is going on? He was like, fine. They could put together that whenever I got there, that's when the fire would start. Like something blue, smoke. Yeah, it's behind back there. And then people would go like, oh, this shit, there's a fire. I kept doing this shit. I would do it in different spots on 88th Street, 89th Street. I was fucking crazy, Ralphie, man.
What did you like about it? Do you remember?
Just
I lit some stuff on fire too.
See, yeah, I just like that.
I think a lot of kids do.
I just went through this phase where I just lighting shit on fucking fire. Then I would buy cigarettes. I would get cigarettes. That was a smoke, man. I would smoke it. I would just light it. And I would breathe on it or something. I would try to keep it alive. And I would fucking burn things in newspaper and fan it. I was just crazy. But one time I burned the whole stupid book. There was something going on that fucking stupid fire. And I stayed there for about a week. I said, yeah, but this is the shit. So I took that check. I hit the fucking bed. That's what stopped me from lighting those fires. But I lit more fires as I got older. I used to light the woods on fire in Jersey. Oh yeah, we were crazy. Once that shit got popular, I was the king of that shit. I loved all that shit. Just get a bunch of stuff lighting fires. I wouldn't light fires like the California people would not. Like this is woods in Jersey. Those woods have been getting burnt for years. They don't want to shut off. They shut off automatically. You know what I'm saying? Those are Jersey woods. They just shut off. No firemen need to show up and shit.
It's not a union fire.
No, that's really crazy. But it just went away. It was just a phase I was going through. But, you know, I was telling them that I was smoking. I reflect the fucking ass.
Always at me at least once.
And Lee would always look at me, what is this? Like that tree out fly. And I told him the story about the Gavin's. Gavin's at work. I'm on the phone. Go fuck yourself. I'm arguing with this guy trying to get this and trying to get that city. And you know, sometimes you get somebody on the phone and you're on a roll. You know, he's smoking a cigarette, he's smoking a joint. It all enhances you. You're on the road. You're smoking. Also, I'm smoking a cigarette in the back alley of 1440. Okay. Okay.
I know this.
Okay.
Across the hall.
But this is yes. This is across the hall. Okay. So the window's open. I'm smoking cigarettes like a motherfucker. I'm smoking cigarettes. I'm chasing joints with cigarettes. You know me, dog. It's 9:30 in the morning. I'm on the third joint. I'm on a pack of cigarettes and shit, Camel Lights. And I'm throwing these cigarettes out the window, half lit on fire, right? And all of a sudden you hear, ah! Now, I did not know there was anybody out there. I hear, ah! I go, what the fuck? And I keep hearing this, ah! Who the fuck lit me on fire? And I'm sitting there going, who lights somebody on fire? And I go, I did. And I look out the window, and there's the guy fucking smoking his shirt or something. His clothes are smoking, the poor fucking guy. I go home. The cops don't come. Nobody knows nothing. I'm at El Compadre that night getting a package. It's about 10 o'clock at night. I walk back, and there's the same homeless guy with a blanket on. You see all the blanket with a cigarette burnt. It just caught on fire and went.
It's on fire. I was right across the hall, and the fire department did come by.
Oh my God.
I didn't see anybody. I go, I don't know, that fucking bum. Probably somebody just driving through that fucking alley, flicked it on it. Fuck him. Get that dirty bum the fuck out of our house.
Guys, I
Creeping us
feel
out.
bad. A little bit. Once I saw the blanket, I felt a little bad. One time,
You can have a new blanket at least?
dog, one time I fucking blanket. I'm looking at a blanket myself. I was snorting my blanket. I was about to snort my blanket. I had a choice. A blanket or
You're
snort
on my
cocaine.
futon a lot. It was
Oh
good.
my God. I had a blanket that I can't believe you just brought up a blanket. Okay, let me tell you something.
You that word.
Let me tell you something, dog. 1980.
It was maroon on one side and tan on the inside.
The one I had?
Yeah, in my house.
The brown.
Yes.
Okay, let me tell you something about that brown fucking line.
I
Let me tell you
was
something interesting
in
about that
fucking
brown
3
line.
times a week.
I got that brown line. That brown line. I got that brown line. Had a name on it. May of 1980. That's it. 5 was we had a one-bedroom studio on the first floor. May residence from the windows. I was there for about 4 months, 5 months, and they evicted me. But right before I moved in there, one of those trades, I bought that. It was no $9.90 never.
Yeah.
I washed that blanket. I got evicted from that place. I was homeless. Went to California, came back, and caused wars. That summer went to Miami, came back the whole time. That blanket was at the bottom of my travel bag. I had an army bag. And that fucking thing was at the bottom. Some places I went, they had a blanket. I always had a blanket, like a biker. You ever see a biker?
Yeah, man, they always got a blanket.
I had that fucking blanket. I had that blanket when I was living in the fucking rocket ship. I would take it back to the runners and put it on the corner and leave it in the back and take the fucking blanket. When I moved into the hotel in 84, I was homeless and I got to the hotel and I got that blanket. I beat you off for $1,500. I had that blanket. I took that blanket with me. That blanket was with me from the desperate time of my life in that rocket ship to 1990 fucking 9. That car, that blanket was even with me when I went to prison. I left it in that room and nobody fucking touched that blanket. That blanket was $9.95 in 1984. And I had that blanket for what, 15 fucking years.
Yeah.
And that blanket was one of the warmest blankets I ever had. It was a bear. Okay? And on the inside, it was the bear with brown and yellow. And on the outside, it was the bear with yellow and brown. follow me. And then the outside of it was fucking brown. So for $9.95, it fucking came on. I bought a blanket that went through fucking hell with me back. A marriage, a divorce. When we were married, she wanted to throw it away. I go, no fucking heaven, throw that fucking thing away. That thing was in Miami. I slept in that fucking McDonald's with that thing. Because in those days, I would just take the fucking clothes out of the army bag, take the fucking blanket out, put the clothes back in, bring it to the door, and put that blanket on top of it. That was an all-purpose army bag I had. I had a little bit of water. I had a razor blade for blow. I had a fucking wrench in there. I had to break a window for a car. Oh, no, Lee. That fucking blanket was there with me. And that blanket, I was just watching. All that blanket wanted was my love, and I lost it when that fucking car got towed. That blanket was on the road with me all those years of triple one. Whenever I got a hotel room, that blanket came into the hotel room. I threw the blanket off and threw that fucking blanket.
Have you looked for it online?
The same blanket? Yeah. It wouldn't be the same. Why would I want the same blanket? It wouldn't be the same. That blanket was with me through fucking war. When I lost that car, that was the hardest thing about that tow. I got that tow. That car got towed. I thought it was
Is that the car that I got my car towed to get all your shit out?
No.
It wasn't that time.
No. This was a car that Andy gave Joshua.
Yeah. I got you.
No, I never got my shit out.
I got my car towed to get all your shit out because they wouldn't let you in the lot.
Yeah, but they wouldn't let me in the car. It was fucking crazy.
All I could get was the back seat and some of the front.
No, that's headshots, boxing gloves, blankets, fucking pictures when I was a kid. I had shit in that fucking car they took. And sometimes, to this day, I was just thinking of that blanket yesterday. Oh, Jesus Christ, how long did I have that goddamn blanket for? That blanket, fuck, I would have taken it to the next attorney with me. That's what that, let me tell you how deep that blanket was. In 1985, February 1985, that blanket on that in the summer. There were crabs in that blanket. I had crabs and gave it to the blanket. You understand me? Who the fuck gives crabs to that blanket? I did. Where's Tony Bennett? After 400 episodes, this song still fucking hits me the same way it did. Yeah, when I was fucking 6 years old. For 1 minute, I got you. Shit. Give my shit today. My mom would always make me call. This was after the Venus started drinking old. Mondays, out of respect. Sometimes you gotta have respect in your fucking life. Well, I'm an atheist. I'm sucking dick and working on Uncle Joe. You gotta have respect for something. You gotta light a candle. You gotta do something. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you're sucking dick in hell with fucking De Niro and fucking Angel Heart staring you down. You're like, what the fuck is this shit?
Someone posted that scene today from Casino where the guy was going to, I forget the actor's name, was saying like, I want my money back. And he was like, you can't have your money back. And he's like, let me just tell you what I like. That whole scene, and you killed it. I mean,
You like that?
yeah.
The guy who played De Niro's attorney, representing him in Vegas, okay, was played by the actual attorney, okay, that went on to be the mayor of Las Vegas. And he was apparently shady as hell. I mean, you'd have to wonder he'd sue if it was a gross. I don't know. It was pretty incredible. A little shady. A little mob lawyer. I love it. It's real. I don't know. Maybe I watched the DVD extras too much. Well, I'm in town doing a benefit tomorrow. Doing actually two of them. Doing that Wounded Warriors one at the Comedy Store and early, and then my show at 10 o'clock Tuesday is called Rockin' the Rest, and 100% all the comedians are donating their time. And we got Dave Cook, we've got Margaret Cho, we've got Gerard Carmichael, myself, Adrian, a real actual native comedian, okay? All right, and all the money goes to pay for propane in North Dakota and these reservations where they're allowed to freeze basically every year. People see their kids die, see their old people die. You know, Indians, they keep their old people with them, okay? White folks ship them away, put them in a box, okay? Feed them them happy pills until they fucking die, you know? That's what happens. But Indians keep them close. And so every year people die, and this is keeping people warm who really need it. And so, you know, I'm happy to donate my time. And I think it's going to be a fucking great show. This weekend I'm in Oxnard. I'm at the new Levity Live in the mall, apparently. I don't know. I've never been there. It looks brand spanking. I bet it is, man. They don't really fuck around, dude. Those guys kind of get their shit together. You know, I mean, they're always phenomenal venues. And then when they make, like, everyone is like, let me top the last one. Okay? Like Irvine was fucking amazing when they redid it. Okay, you got umami burger in there. That's a fucking deadly cheeseburger, Jack. All right, and then boom, this one is the fourth one in Southern California, and it's the newest one. They had to do something bigger and better than Irvine. You know, they got to step up, so they got another Copper Blues in there, which is fucking like 100 beers on tap and fucking like 300.
Bobby Clayton sells more tickets than the Copper Blues.
No, but it's great. It's fun.
16 people before the show starts. The bartender sits in there like he's got the hip. Nobody wants to talk to him for 3 hours. After the show, they look at him like, what are we going there for? And they fucking leave. I'm telling you the truth. You know what I mean? All fucked up. I hate those copper kettles. They always got a cover band.
Copper Blue.
Yeah, Copper Blue.
I like a cover band.
No, not when I'm on stage and I hear Black Dog.
Oh, yeah, fuck
by
you.
some fucking dude singing Black Dog and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm on the other side. There's too many things on the fucking menu. It's too big for Uncle Joe. I like simplicity. Anyway, I'll be at Oxnard 28th of December. I'll be rocking the mic and shit.
Oh,
sure.
phenomenal.
The fucking Wednesday after Christmas, you know, I don't fuck around.
I know. It's good for you. Get to be in town.
Yeah, no. You gotta stay in town. That's what they shoot the planes down. You know, these people gonna start taking planes down with fucking, what do you call those things?
A fucking 50 cal, Barrett, 50 cal.
No.
It'll take down an airplane.
What's those
A drone.
Drones.
Oh, yeah, drones are going to be knocking shit out of the sky. Fuck yeah, man.
Why are you giving people anxiety now?
I'm not giving them
Are you giving me anxiety?
Who flies more than me and fucking Ralph and man? Not you. What do you anxiety?
Well,
All
you're
you
not
do
on
is
that.
be on
I
the
live
floor.
near an airport.
So,
I don't think they're gonna do that. Though. I think they're fucking. I think they're gonna. Honestly, I think they're gonna attack the. And then, like, blasphemous assholes like us, Joe Rogan, somebody gonna get shot. One of us is gonna get shot on stage. Call him a shot. It's gonna be horrific. I hope it's me because at least I can take 42 9mm rounds to the torso without fucking stopping. I'll get over there to fucking Johnny Blow Up and fucking gun him with a Budweiser bottle. But here,
that's a good thing. It's important to me. You shot on stage and shit. Poor people like that, they shot club.
it's gonna happen. I'm telling you, man. God forbid,
I don't
exactly.
want this to happen in the band.
No, never. It's horrible.
Kids in an audience watching a band.
Man, when are the people
I
gonna
fucking
start
watch
loving
all
their
this shit.
faces?
I watched this shit a couple weeks ago in New York City, Central Park. If I go to a place to have a good time, and I see 10 machine guns, I was telling somebody tonight I was supposed to be in New York. I see some. I have a bunch of meetings tomorrow. I had one today, but I couldn't do it. But I was kind of relieved I couldn't do it. I can't lie to you. Last time I went to New York, I did Gotham. I had a great time. This was my family, this was my friends. Flowers up my mother's grave. I got to tell you something. Maybe it's my age, maybe it's what I've developed. Kind of a pussy for all that stuff. I haven't grown up yet to be used to going to a stadium. What's happening is so crazy, man. He said something. What's wrong with the UFC 5 years ago? He said, but in 10 years, it's going to be the same parks. Shit. I can't see it not happening, especially if people go to shut the fuck up. Comedy club, are there armed people now in movie theaters?
In a lot of states, like Tennessee, there.
I'm sure there are. When I was working out, then they had guards, like hired security or caught on the
Well,
weekends.
you work at a movie theater when that kid shut the kid fucking them.
Yeah. It was the start of it. Yeah.
That was so horrible.
So what I'm trying to say, there's a bunch of realities involved here with life. And every time I sit in the fucking plane, right when I put my luggage up, you have to think that way. So let's you prepare.
Yeah.
I would always want to well, Joey, how can you prepare? By covering my eyeball. Anything is better than just surprise, cocksucker.
I know people who like to shit on the TSA. Maybe I have a weird thing.
Not me, but it's fly.
I got felt up both ways. I had to stand at a different angle, and they had to run the things up my legs. It was terrible, but it happened both times.
You get a boner?
No.
Listen, TSA makes me relax for 7 to 8 minutes, okay? But the reality is that it's like it's like in Russia right now. They can't do Quaaludes, they can't fucking smoke dope. They gotta do some drug in these skin folds. You see that shit that Geo? They show these people their skin folds. You have to cook it with gasoline and explosives. There's always people who find a different angle. There's people that go try to get bomb and sneak. TSA can only be so good. They can only do the job they can do. So you can't really all these attacks or whatever. Listen,
My guys in Nashville are so fucking cool. They're like, everybody sits low. They have to go do all the pat downs and stuff. And they just like, happy what's happening. High five everybody and walk the fuck. I mean, these guys are easy breezy, extra sneaky. Those guys are the greatest. And they just breeze you right through. I fucking love the guys in Nashville.
I love Burbank and stuff.
Burbank's a good one, dude.
He's the fucking reality. I tried taking my daughter somewhere. Crazy, like a fucking crazy hair going on. Disneyland. always say, listen, you have to live your life. You can't live like a fucking Cuban now. You have to live your life.
Look at this. Look at this photo. So right here was what I thought was really pretty amazing.
Right now, no, he's not. He only substitutes with time to time. I'll watch him. I'll watch Stephanopoulos.
I like that guy.
Yeah, me too. He's not
George Stephanopoulos.
Yeah, I'll watch him. He was in some White House.
Yeah, he was good.
Let me give some fucking quick shout out to my man. It was great seeing the Lalingus family in Chicago.
Oh, man.
I love you motherfuckers. The old man came out. He knows I love him. It was great seeing Pete the Greek. It was great seeing Josh. 10th motherfucking planet. He took us over to Alice and stuff. You know, I want to really thank the club, the management, the staff. They were great all week. I want to thank my man Ramir Shaban, Fred Nasser, Coach Lacrosto, Raymond Mayer, Garrett Mahuka, Nikolai Zeppa, Sean Charles, Jason Jackson. I want to thank you boys down there in Austin, Crystal, and my man, Bobby. And I'm excited to see my boy in motherfucking Las Vegas next week, Larry, a.k.a. the Toking motherfucking Lab, all next week at the South Point Casino with my man Larry. He'll be there Friday night, fucking lurking. We'll go eat a little something. And I'll go to bed at 10 o'clock. How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good, man.
So when do you leave? What do you do Wednesday?
Wednesday, I'll wake up at radio at 7 o'clock up in Fresno. And have my coffee and just go outside and watch. I really don't like the morning because I got that LASIK eye surgery and I have to wear sunglasses in the morning. Otherwise, it gives me a migraine headache now. It's a little stress. And I get a bad headache. I think it's because of that surgery. So I have to wear shades and look like a douche in front of people. And it's like, it's so annoying. I have to explain myself.
Does the LASIK work? Did it take?
Yeah, man. You know, I've got great vision. I can 2010. When I got it done, I was 2020. The next day, I was 2015. The day after that, everything was healed up, and it was 2010.
I didn't get that. I'm like 40 something. I'm terrible. Shit. Yeah.
I can't see big either, so you know, now I don't know what happened. I can see little things. This is low. Paris, so she fucking laughing about being girlfriend.
Like, but I know this is.
I can't see Twitter or nothing like that. I can't see my Twitter feed.
Oh, really?
I can't see
You really post fun shit, man. I mean, you got a very eclectic taste in music, but they're always jams, like across genres. You know, it's really fucking, you put out good vibes. I love it.
So when I get up in the morning, man, I get up like every day. Get up on shirt. I went to bed last night, maybe 10 o'clock, because I had it. I slept all the afternoon. I got those motherfucking playing. I got 2 hours. 7, I just slept. I got 3 a.m. 3 a.m. So got up. I laid there for like 7 minutes. I went back. I went Pete. The robot. I went in the office. Fuck you. You. So I was crack a laugh and I pulled out all my notebooks. I wrote my agenda for the day. I got my week ready. Right week.
It's fucking amazing.
Oh my god, I did a couple more. I didn't even
Like
make
the army, dude.
I didn't even make coffee. I Filthy more fun instantly.
You're better than me. I just went back to bed. I have a question.
About 5 o'clock. I slept till that fucking alarm went off at 10 after 7. And I would have slept till 9, trust me. I would have gone deeper and deeper. What's your question? I'm sorry.
My question was for about Saturday. Because we talked after, we were really pumped. I never knew, like, you were, what did it feel like? And when you finally got to the hotel, what did you do?
I sat there and just let everything cool off. I didn't know what was going on. I had no idea what was going on. I just wanted to sit down. I walked by, took my shirt off, my shoes. I wasn't getting anxiety, it's something else. It's a different thing. The TV, I tried to use my TV. So I got up and went to the shower. With the shower as hot as I could. I just sat there and let the water hit me. I couldn't take it. I stretched my back. I put shorts on and went right to bed like that.
Passed out.
Whenever I'm confused and shit, I go to the shower. So in the shower, I run up my head. Let me hop on and fucking rejuvenate my brain fucking cells and shit. That's it.
Rabbi, you've done a lot of specials. And even your early ones were, all of them were amazing, are great, like, this is Joey's first. So, like, going back to your first, can you think about, like, what that was like?
Well, I've been running those goddamn jokes for like 5 years straight. I mean, I had laughs every 4 to 5 seconds. And the album went platinum because people thought I got fucked out of Ask Tom. We sold like 1.4 million. And it was a big deal. And it was just out of the Laugh Factory. But the feeling afterwards, like you're like, oh God, there's like, oh my God, you get to exhale, right? And then you really take it in, and then it'll come, if it hasn't already, the panic that you can't do those jokes no more because people are gonna see all that shit coming, and you're not the type, because Joey's a real comedian. He won't allow himself, and he'll beat himself up to dig deeper and go real. Okay, and that's what this is gonna do. It's gonna act as a catalyst to spur his writing. And in a fucking year, he'll have an hour and a half. That's how it is. But for like the next month, it'll be a little bit of and good. Let it breathe.
I look at your face every day. But I know
the whole
it's
fucking
someone
thing.
to help you. To a slave. I just want to
So you're ready with a whole nother special?
I have minus 10 cents in the special. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're at that point. I'm not worried about that. I'm gonna take this week off and then start next Tuesday, right? And then go to Vegas, take a week off, go to Boston, and I'm still gonna I'll get some more material put together for these tours until you start them. I'm like Janet Jackson. When Janet Jackson starts a tour, she lip syncs. She's got no cardio. It's tough to move and sing at the same time. So you start at 90% fucking lip syncing. By the end of the tour, you're down to 10% lip syncing because you built your fucking cardio. You don't need somebody singing behind the same shit. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna try. That's how I'm gonna try. Right there. I'm in no rush, you know.
Plus, most of the tours before the
There's a lot of things that people always say you think you're in a rush. We're in no rush.
No,
We're in no rush.
not at our level. I mean, it's like I did my special when I was 11 years in. Okay, and I hit my first special. And no, 12 years in. And so when I hit, I knew what I was doing. You know, I've been headlining all over the South for years.
You were already.
I had an hour and a half ready to rock.
You had that night and the next night. If you come tonight and tomorrow, you're gonna see two different fucking hours. No, experience takes the handle over. I'm not worried about the material. I'm not worried about any of this shit. This experience taught me that you might not have anything in the bag, but if you keep getting on stage and you keep taping your sets, you keep pushing yourself down that, what are you gonna do? Really? Yeah, you're still out there banging after them because you forgot there's a doctor. So that show that was supposed to start at fucking 9 is now gonna start at fucking 10:30. So you're out there till 2 in the morning working your material for the fucking people. Every spot works. It's really amazing how a friend of mine once told me that everything works in layers. Man, everything builds. They all build into one momentum. All those little things that you do, shit, all built. They really do. I'm seeing it with 20 people now. I've seen it with 20 fucking people. From Ralphie May to fucking Ari to Ali Wong, I've seen momentum build over fucking night like nothing happened. So, stand up is real. I can't imagine being Kevin. I can't imagine being Amy Schumer. I can't imagine being because those guys age too greedy. They put them out there. These guys can't ride fast. These guys can't ride fast. You get to that level, you do 80 other things. It's not you in the fucking room.
Yeah, you're not doing bong hits with your friends and drinking coffee.
Yeah, it's all different.
It's all different.
It's all different now. So people can't adjust to that either. I was telling Lee that one of the most important things is grounding. No matter what Ralphie had around him at all times, the 6'8", the whole thing, I was always holding him on the phone, momentum, making him laugh, keeping him around so you don't buy into the fucking bullshit. You don't buy it, they're gonna hit you with bullshit. That's it. There's a ton of bullshit that comes with it. You keep your friends around, they keep them around. You don't want to have that joke ain't funny. When that agent tells you that joke is brilliant, we love it. You're up there eating dog shit like that poor kid on the Today Show, Maury Feldman, singing that fucking song.
Oh my God, you hear that? That poor kid.
What do you
I wish one of them Lost Boys would come and rip his fucking head off.
What do you do
Scaly feet.
when you're that kid's agent and he comes into your office and he sings that song? You can't sit him down and tell him the truth.
Somebody's lying to that kid.
Well, that's tremendous. Well, get me on the show right now. Let me call in 2 minutes. Let me call when you get out of here. I'll wait. Call right now. I got Corey Feldman in my office right now. They love to come on the Today Show and sing a song. Really? Tell them to send us a demo. They send us a demo of that fucking song without looking at the kid. He shows up with 2 broads, dressed up like fucking Dracula. Yeah, dressed up like fucking white Dracula.
What about them? What about auditioning for that role?
For what role?
The 2 women. No, one of them was his girlfriend, but the other one.
Those poor girls didn't know what they were involved. Trust me.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Those girls want to shoot themselves. Those girls have changed their hair color. They quit SAG and joined AFTRA. You know what I'm saying? They fucking switched governments. Those 2 fucking girls.
Our generation had those chicks from the guy. Those chicks were so fucking hot, okay? It was a good song, good singer. basic same formula, minus good singer, good song. Okay, if they just had a good singer and a good song, it would have been great.
You know, that was music at that time was like MTV. The better your video was on MTV, the more tunes you saw. It really wasn't about the music, and the music was good. The visual effects to the fucking videos in '83 and '84 were fucking brilliant. From Sledgehammer, Thriller, those videos, and that's what sold tickets at those times. No, that video, the lights are. You know what he's talking about, Lee?
Thriller, yeah.
No. You know what he's talking about? Put on YouTube real quick. When you get listening to TV music.
What's our search?
Put on Robert Palmer. He's put fucking YouTube on. He has lights. Well, goddamn it. Lee, is it time for another mushroom cap? You don't want those mushrooms. Lee, no, you're not, because I'm only getting off a little bit. It's time for another mushroom. Let's do another.
I'm not doing
Not
mushrooms.
you, brother. Just me and Lee. Listen, we're in training.
We're always in training. What Robert Palmer song?
You never saw this thing?
Oh, this is tremendous.
And you know what? They've done 10 videos, 10 different things to copy this. But I think this guy was the first guy. I don't know if that's why I don't want to say for sure. This is the first guy I saw do it that really made an impact on me. Watch this. You never saw this thing.
Unless you show it to me.
Oh my God! Seriously?
Watch this.
I wish
This is
it
what
was
I'm
you.
talking about. Thank God. Watch this. Hit it, Lee. Watch the screen, Lee. Don't watch that though. Oh shit. Look at this motherfucker.
Bad. Holy moly!
Look at this shit, Lee Siam. You know,
Wow. That motherfucker. Bam.
It really is tremendous. And look at him. He's such a bad motherfucker.
Bad motherfucker,
This guy's
man.
a bad
Listen
motherfucker.
to his sound. Nobody's got balls like that. Nobody's got a sound like that.
Put on Robert Palmer at one. This guy is always nobody knows about this guy. Nobody knows this guy because everybody thought he was popular. This guy was popular, but he went deep with some shit. Right there. So he went into this Marvin Gaye thing after Marvin Gaye died. And this guy was fucking pulling it off. A white dude took Marvin Gaye's music and flipped it. He flipped it, this dude. Nobody said dick because it was that good. Is it the real music video?
Yeah. Early MTV.
No, this is a little later. I figured that other shit was 84, 83. This is after he got a little bit more popularity.
Yeah.
He wanted to switch it around on the motherfucker and show people how deep this motherfucker was.
He's fucking bad, dude.
Now spin this up a little bit. He really breaks it down. So I guess you go right there. There you go. There you go. That's where he turns it up. Kill that. Bad shit. I hate covers. I hate all this shit. When I first heard this, I looked at him for a little while and I said, you better not be doing what I think you're doing. He sounded so good and I want to interview you. You know what, man? This guy is a dangerous motherfucker. I like all this stuff. What's up, Lisa? You ready for another one? Monday night. This is 17th of October. You got dick going on. Not anymore. I got nothing going on.
Might as well. Yeah, we have what? 1.5? 3? Tell me whatever. We split a bunch of the cookies.
Good night's sleep. You wake up and you get fucking inside. It was a lot of fun. When I went back to the room, it was very, I felt I had done something. I felt like I had learned a different concept of comedy. I'd never known, I never really thought about it. I thought it was I'm Captain Simple, but I gotta be honest with you. I've never seen every Saturday.
Really?
Yeah, I'm done. I'm fucking done. Yeah. Especially if I fucking every day kind of work out and stuff. I think I'm Tarzan on Saturday. When you look at over 30, 40 minutes, I'm not saying everything. My body is electric. Sometimes I only got 4 hours. I need a shower. Will fucking wake me up. But this week, that shit, that shower, fungi nails.
Like a big ass dip size burrito.
It was the only week I didn't bring my tools. That's fucking soft like that. You tools? Oh, I have this whole bag of comb. I got the comb. I got the fucking little eyebrow cutter. I got a scissor for the nose. But then on the other side, you got like a fucking, you got a needle to mend the fucking, like a button. I got one of those in there. That needle works for everything.
What does everything mean?
Everything, hash, ingrown hair. That can work on stitches, anything. Anything goes with that. And then I got a toenail cutter that's fucking huge. I can cut a gorilla's fucking toenail with it. Right? I got that. And then next to it is like a chisel. So you pick up the nail and you go in there deep and you chisel that fungi out. It looks like it looks like fungus and blue cheese put together. When it gets wet, you cut the nail in whole. Tremendously.
Shout out to Buffalo.
What's the matter with you?
I'll get a little mom in my mouth. I see you.
What's up?
Ingesting all this information. Oh my god. Not really. To be honest, but I will.
It's 17th of October. They let it go.
Okay.
What's that? Something 11.
Oh my God. Congratulations. Congratulations to Joey.
It's a pleasure to see you grow. You know, I was always happy about all your success. You see all these guys that you all came up with, and you made success. The last thing you want to see is you know what I'm saying? I don't want to fucking TMZ ever question me about something. I don't want to be one of those guys.
Man, I get that shit so much, bro.
That's it. Nobody exists. I would never want to be an Amy Schumer shoe without the red. I would never want to be a Lucy. Everything is so great.
Oh,
You can't be a comedian and get that far.
Because you
It's
can't
too rough.
develop it.
It's too rough. No, it's too rough because
Oh, everything.
so it's too rough to even go there. So you don't want to be in that particular spot. If you're going to be in that spot, you have to have 3 writers that write, you know, material that's
Yeah, that's great.
policy friendly. I'd rather shoot myself in the fucking head. Next topic. What else, cocksucker, talking? You smoking weed? What's going on? You doing jumping jacks over there? Lisa? Ready for another mushroom? Yeah, I found some acid hidden under one of the albums. Half a piece.
Oh my God.
We could break a whole record tonight.
Leave me out of this,
We
man.
got these green
Oh
stars.
my God. All right, Lee.
I'll take a green.
The sofa is a safety safe, okay?
Lee knows all
Lee,
about that
okay?
fucking sofa.
If you feel anything weird, okay,
Lee,
go to the safety safe,
Lee knows
okay,
all
Lee?
about the sofa. Lee
Just
knows-
write it out, okay?
Lee's
Maybe
my
it'll be
main
like
dog.
3 hours.
Lee knows all about
So
the
you want to take a shower, take a big old shit.
I'm telling you, Lee
That's how it goes.
knows all about the sofa. Lee has
Yeah.
done that sofa a couple times. He's a soldier. Leave my little Lee alone.
I love it.
He goes, when is Yom Kippur finish?
I think it's over.
It's over. That's
Is
it.
it?
What's the next big Jewish holiday?
Hanukkah, maybe? I don't know. Maybe there's something in between that people need. Those that people don't.
Well, we always gotta get one more. Well, we got Halloween. We gonna be
I'm gonna be at that shit.
What are you gonna do for Halloween? Fuck that.
I'm gonna hand out real size candy bars. Everybody goes to that. Well, you know those fun size candy bars? There's nothing fun about them. No, that you just get tired of them. Fuck that. I give whole candy bars. I'm going to Sam's and get fucking cases. Like,
You know, man, you might have
sit
a
out
big
there.
day.
Fucking just boom. Here you go. Here you
Because
go.
when you open up a real candy, you know where you stand.
Right?
When you
Like, I appreciate children. You know, don't toilet paper in my house. You know what I mean? I'm your man. Okay, we're down. Okay, you know you pay the neighborhood. It saves the white picket fence from getting fucked up. Okay, you know what I mean? Just pay it forward a little bit. Okay, their mom will come up. I'll hand them 3. Well, which one you like, Reese? Okay, well Snickers is bomb test. Oh, you want the Milky Way? Well, this is all caramel. Okay, that's all I got. I'm sorry. All right, but I mean, I go through probably $300 worth of candy. But it just, I mean, kids just light up and I get toys and stuff.
Yeah, this now I'm day, but I'm probably going to side. But you're right. You have a little fucking things. What happens is, like me this week with the Butterfingers. I just wanted the Butterfinger. Next thing you know, I'm eating 22 of them, which meant I ate 3 of those life size ones. If I would have just made the life size one, I know where I stand. All right, that's it. I'm good to go. You know me, I'm controlling the fucking savage. I can say fuck it. That's it.
I had a few of those little fingers.
I saw you were tearing shit up this week.
I was not
Tearing shit, which I'm proud of you. I'm proud. Listen, you know me, dog. I ain't no Slim Jim, but I don't give a fuck. I want you to be healthy. But don't sit there. Look me in the fucking eye. Look up and wait for these 2 pizzas.
I didn't eat no pizza.
2 pizzas disappeared. There's 3 of us, 2 pizzas. I was on stage for 2 hours. I come back, he's sitting there with
Just
sitting there with a big grin on his face,
Just got
happy as fuck.
No, they were veggie
just
pizzas.
in a
I ate.
fucking
There was
car.
no veggie pizza.
They were all veggie
No,
pepperoni.
please, I'll strangle you. I was eating. They were not veggie.
Dude, I wasn't. I was
There were cheese and prosciutto.
not
and arugula.
backstage.
What backstage?
No,
Really?
in
That's
the
a
green
good
room.
one.
In the green
In the
room.
green room, there was prosciutto,
No,
arugula.
no, when I got back
It
there.
was me, you, and
Ask Willie. Ask Willie. When I got back there, I had no pizza. It was just veggie. Ask Willie. Get Willie on the phone.
Wait a second. When I got back, there was 2 slices of pizza. 'Cause I ate one. Sweet, stop. You're insulting my intelligence.
Get Willie on the phone.
I wasn't in the state, folks.
He's saying the back room. There's no
I-
back
I-
room. There was no nothing. There was one fucking room.
I
Nobody
ate
could
3
come.
slices in the main room. I did. I ate 3 slices.
That was later.
Yes.
Yeah, no. Somebody ate the ones in the green room.
Not me.
When I left, there was a pizza and a fucking half.
I was sitting at the
There
table.
was none.
I just saw a wing.
No, I wasn't winking
You
at
and Ralphie are
something.
cahoots.
I wasn't there. I was in Portland.
Yeah, but Ralphie,
There was a whole pizza that was Willie's, and there was a pizza. I took 2 little.
Well, I mean,
You know those little
okay,
fucking.
I gotta be
Those
honest
little
with
fucking pan pizzas.
you.
There
Yeah.
was 2 little string snakes come back. 2 little slices when I left. I took both. He ate one. I watched. Then he ate a piece of chicken nugget. And he was eating them. He's saying, what Betsy? With the Joe Malachi Betsy.
There were no veggie. No.
Stop with the fucking Betsy. So next thing you know, I come back and there's no pizza. He's sitting around his face, high as fuck he was. And I go, what's going on? Nothing. Fine. When he goes back to the hotel, he's talking about the shit. His wife just got sick eating shit on the road. Eating bad
Oh, baby.
food. And also he's out there ordering to-go food
Yeah, just no. Cause,
at the hotel at 2 in the fucking morning.
you're talking about 2 different nights now. Are we talking about Saturday or Friday?
Where'd you go Friday night?
Friday night was the chicken parm.
What did tell me?
Just no pasta.
Pasta.
Yeah.
Made pasta.
Just a little bit of it. I ate like most of it. I promise.
He always eats a little bit.
Yeah.
And what
No,
was it
no.
Saturday?
The reason why I didn't was because of the cheese. And Saturday was because I had like 2 slices and he gave me
sure.
fucking edible.
Listen to me.
No,
Ralphie. They brought new way.
yeah, a ton of pizza.
They're so
I'm coming
cool.
from all those
Their caterings are always good.
Yeah.
town. Lee was sitting right
Dude,
there.
I had 3 slices. I had 3
3
slices.
slices plus the 15 slices
No,
inside.
But that's like a pound of pizza,
Dude, I was
right?
talking to the photographer. Ask him.
That's the whole time you were licking your fingers.
No, it
making
was
one
not.
yes, you were.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court,
I'm watching like, oh,
I was not even.
he's sitting there. Listen, anywhere there
I
was
just wanted to
pizza,
take 2 slices.
Lee was like me in the 80s with cocaine. Cocaine landed right here. I'd be sitting next to him. They can believe it wasn't there. Oh, is that cocaine? You know what I'm saying? Like, Lee was sitting. At one time, we had 3 fucking boxes of pizza next to him. Sitting there like Sinatra, mingling with the boxes of pizza.
Hey, you yell at me all the time for eating garbage pizza. I'm finally surrounded by good pizza.
I ate that. And then
I want to take some home. I
Well,
want to
you
take some home, and you say no.
No, I didn't say no.
You did too say no.
No, I did not. I go, Lee, you're embarrassing me to eat pizza.
Well, no. You always want to have a slice of Sports Center or something.
Then he goes back to the hotel and he also he orders like stuff. He get pizza.
No, it is good. I went to the front desk.
Oh, so he get pizza is the front fucking.
Well, at least maybe they would recommend a decent.
What was the brand?
It was like 2 in the morning. I got like the smallest one. It was so depressing. It was like 8 inches. It was like.
And this is a what? Fucking dead. I couldn't even fart on the plane.
So were you.
No,
You
it wasn't.
wanted on the way there. We had a skinny dude between us who almost jumped out of the plane because you were farting, and then I had to fart back in retaliation. And he's not admitting to it. He's not admitting to it. I love farting on planes.
You didn't fart on the way there. That was all me. Don't lie. You were half a fag.
Oh, God.
You sat like a half a fag.
So
I
funny.
blew this guy out the first time. My back was bothering me. So I bent over this way to fart. Made a pressure.
Yeah.
But it blew out of my back. You know,
Yeah.
it blew, and I heard it. I felt the back of the jeans flapping like a fucking like a kite. And I sit back, And within 2 minutes, I see Lee look at me, make him look like he's doing sign language, and he's inhaling that fart because the filter of the plane is on the Lee's feet. That's why you never take a window seat, because everything that comes goes right there to the window. If I sneeze, it goes to the window. If I blow my nose, it goes to the window. If I fart, so Lee gets the first dose of the fart. This guy gets a second dose, like that hurricane last week was supposed to come back. This fart comes back. This fart goes deep and it breaks. It's like a wave, right? It's like a wave that breaks like this. Half of it goes Lee's direction, the other half hits the middle seat and ricochets right in this guy's mouth. You understand? I know how to fart in that first aisle. I've been doing it for 10 fucking years. I started on Rogan. That's the first guy I started on. Because that's first class. That's tricky. You gotta catch him when he's sleeping. And their mouth has to be around here. Rogan would sleep by the window with his mouth facing out. That's tough to catch him with a fucking fart. I'm telling you guys. I don't fuck around. I'll tell you how it is. On the way back, I got upgraded to first class and Sunday flight on the way. I give him an edible before we go. We started the flight at 7:30. With too much the hotel. Oh yeah, we don't fuck with it. We had just got to bed.
3 hours before.
3 hours before. The whole week. Kurt Michael was there. The whole fucking film. Everybody's fucking smoking dope outside. They charge you for a seat, $14, $50. So you're not 28-year-old. Hell, I feel people back there farting. That's all where they go. You gotta sleep with Brenda and you have the straw coming out. You think I'm kidding? Listen, you get anything from 24 to 28. You go home, you gotta take a shower. You can't even fucking go out and meet with friends and hang out because you got this fucking layer of airplane. Trust me, though, you used to sit back on the plane. Those are the cheapest seats. Those are the ones that are, you go on there late and they give you a cheap seat for $189.
I just got my tickets for Boston.
Just saw this one go through my head.
I'm doing
this. Really?
Which is gonna happen.
Yeah.
So look at that.
Cashmere.
No, JetBlue.
Cashmere.
That's
The
good.
cloth, the place.
But don't you have to go out to Long Beach?
No.
Oh,
yeah.
That's awesome.
Why would you go to Long Beach? We're up here.
I thought that was down in Long Beach.
They have it there, but no.
Oh, okay.
But anyways, I'm checking on this.
You what?
You were checking on me.
We got to go back to the water. He's sitting back there with a smile on his face. He just hit the loud. He's got his shoes off.
No, I don't. No, I
Yes,
do
he
not.
does.
No, I do
His
not.
shoes are-
I have my shoes on.
First of all, I taught him how to fly.
Yeah.
You understand that we get through security, he's a fucking dude.
How do you know that it's
He
hard?
gets stuck as usual. You don't know just to keep
That's
going.
tight.
Right, because I got the pre-check. This fucking guy's walking around like he hit the loud. We speed up. Plus, he has 19 bags.
I'm right out there. One bag.
He's gonna say, like, he's gonna have a surgery. He's got the computer and the games in there, and God knows all this shit he's got. God knows all this shit he's got that don't belong. I got 2 things on my bag. I got 2 things in my travel bag. I got a sleep apnea machine and a computer.
Yeah, you're the one that draws the attention.
No, I don't. I don't take none of them out. Stupid.
Well, I don't think
I
I'm
never take nothing. I never give them nothing to take. I haven't taken that computer out in 20 years. They always say, if you have a computer or a laptop, take it out. I haven't taken it out at all. That's how I run. I don't take nothing out. Leave it in there, shut your pie hole, take your sneakers off, take your fucking belt off, take the tickets out of your pocket, take your cell phone and put it in your right shoe, then take your wallet and put it in your fucking left shoe. So they can't rob you, cocksuckers. They get shaken down, your shit's all the way over there out in the open. You understand me? So guys like you with the Suge Knight shirt on, look at me, you got the Suge Knight shirt on today. Smooth. You have to fucking do this shit for nobody robs you. Those TSA guys will rob you. Oh my God, your wallet go missing. You have to rotate, conspiracy. Trump, you say, media.
Like, fuck that.
So, we get to the airport, I leave. I was gonna wait for him. Like, what would you rather have? Wait for his breakfast.
That
You
is so
fucking
good.
go through security, it takes them an
Dude,
hour. They
I don't
search him, they bring fucking bugs
this
in
on
the
there.
dog.
Balls.
They brought the donkey, everybody is sniffing. I go to that fucking macaroni grill, I get a nice sausage platter with eggs and potatoes and sausages. He gets out of security, he gets over that boom, he's got to wait for him to fucking Diet Coke.
Yeah, perfect.
Like a fucking doctor that we are. I gave him 6 minutes to eat because
Yeah, it was right.
we gotta get on the fucking plane first. These motherfuckers don't work on the superstation. I gotta get on there first and get off that fucking post. So I tried to sneak him in, but I couldn't. We went to the back. It was cool. It was a good little flight. It was a good little fucking trip. I simplified traveling on the way out. I had yelled at that guy with Volvo because he tried to play the white fucking Supreme game on me. He was back to pick up 2 hours. So I played his fucking card and the guy fell apart at the seams. At the parking, even the black ladies was laughing at me. He wouldn't pull up, he wouldn't open his window. It was the worst nightmare. He scared the shit out of me. He told me, fuck your mother. It was hysterical. Let me do this, guys, real quick. Let me talk about one of my sponsors, On, who I love dearly. I mean, our bread and butter that's been with us today. I love them. And I love them because the products are fucking solid. At least the products that I use are solid. It's the fucking Truth Export. It's the hemp force protein, the chocolate, and it's the alpha brain. That's my studies right there. Listen, my kidneys can only take so much. I take blood pressure medication, CBD oil, reefer, cocaine for 30 years. I ain't got much left, so I gotta be careful what I fucking put in my fucking thing. But I love On it. I believe yesterday when I got home right before I take a flight, I take that fucking alpha brain. That's why I don't fall asleep on a plane. When I get off, I sleep 2 to 3 hours. I got no jet lag. It's alpha brain. Do me a favor. Go to honest.com right now and look at the great selection of supplements they have. If there's anything you like, go to the cart. Put it in there, press in CHURCH and get 10% off your first order delivered to your door, okay? If you like what you get, go on the stay on program. They deliver it to your door on the first of every month you have it, right? Go to honest.com and press in church and get 10% off your first order. Number 2, I'm going to introduce you to a new product that we're putting on the podcast that I fucking love. When I left, they said they were going to send it to me, and I got back, they sent it to me, and I asked my wife, what do you think? And she loved it. I mean, so far so good. Yeah, I mean, we got cats, man. And you gotta feed the fucking cats. Cats like to keep them in goddamn shit. If you have 1 cat, that's great. If you want to schedule, you have a couple cats. That ruins it, okay? That ruins it because you don't know what you're eating. So sometimes you might feed, you think Frisky's eating, but Frisky's really not eating. It's fucking Lulu that's eating everything. So every time you put a thing out, Frisky don't eat. So Lulu eat all 6 fucking times, and meanwhile for 2 days, Frisky looks like that fucking cat with flies on him in Africa, like he's fucking hungry and shit. So do you ever wonder if you're overfeeding your pet? Sure, studies show feeding your pet the right amount every day will help them live longer. But how do you know you're feeding your pet the right amount of food every day? You know? I mean, this is how. This is one way. Introducing the PetNet Smart Feed, the new smartphone control automatic pet feeder that personalizes your pet's daily calorie intake using their age, weight, activity level, and food type. With the PetNet app, you can schedule and monitor your pet's meals from your smartphone. You get me? Are you listening to me? Meaning your pet is always fed even when you're running a little late, okay? Stop worrying about feeding your pet the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time, every day, automatically. Listen, we all love our pets. The PetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you're feeding them the right amount every single day. But these things are popular. Since the PetNet Smart Feeder is produced in a limited quantity each month, you need to get yours before they sell out at petnet.com/Joey today. Plus, you'll get free shipping also. I'm going to test it again this week because I just got back on Sunday. I saw it was there. I asked my wife what she thought. She loved the whole phone control. That's the money. Comes with an app, and you got it right there. When, how, that's the whole patois. But if you're running late, maybe you got your cat a specific diet, maybe you have certain dietary needs. This is for you. The PetNet Feeder. So, the PetNet Smart Feeder. So do me a favor. Go to petnet.com/Joey today, and you're going to get free shipping. What I'm going to do is this. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey. Again, petnet.com/Joey. This is the future, okay? Right now, PetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you're feeding your cat the right way, the right amount, every single day. So again, get your the PetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. What do you think about that, cocksuckers?
I love it. Strong. It's cool. I'm sure you can use it with a dog too.
Dog, cat, whatever the hell you need.
Dude, awesome. My man Biscuits, he is fucking the greatest. My little pip, English bulldog puppy, he's fucking the greatest. That dog is on a regimented thing. I would love to be able to, I could hook that up to my cameras and be able to feed it, make sure he gets exactly what he's supposed to get. Shut it off.
Go to petnet.com/Joey. Look at it and see the options you got. I guarantee you'll love it. Travel.
Yeah.
We'll be back Wednesday night. Ralphie, man, always a pleasure to have you on. Always a pleasure to see you. You make me happy. The skies are shining. Nobody knows how much I love you.
Get to hang out with
That's a Rabbi. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. You don't take that sunshine away.
Vegas next weekend. Where you at, Vegas? Oxnard this Friday, Saturday, Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and man, then off for a week. Thank God. I mean, I've been on a 8 state run so far.
You gotta do the atrocities and things.
Come on, exactly. It's easier. You gotta bust.
How much I love you. Don't take my sunshine away. Hit that music, cocksucker.
Tuesday, I'm at the Improv, okay, for helping Native Americans get propane to keep people alive in North Dakota. I swear to God, it's a great cause. They're nice people. All right, they don't deserve that shit. I remember we used to have fucking holes in the walls that weren't the windows. You know, it was fucking times.
Nobody knows
how much I love you.
Don't take your sunshine away.
Come on, man. Damn it, Lee.
Water.
Hold on, look here.
I'm just talking to hopefully jam the thing, the algorithm. Limit reached. Hold on. How's yours today? Keeping us taking in, baby. Yeah, I'm not perfect on this time. Alright, are you done? Woohoo. Okay, okay. Are you done? Dog, I'm just trying to throw off the sensors. Are you done? Woohoo. Yes, yeah. Come on, baby. Parking baby. Lift your whole arm up. You could put both and go back to Shishi.
Go away. The Church of What's Happening Now is presented by On It. This show is brought to you by MeUndies. MeUndies are the perfect gift for you and your Valentine's this holiday, and they come in limited edition prints, and even better, for a limited time, our listeners can get a 20% discount off of their first order, and shipping is always free in the US and Canada. You have to go to MeUndies.com/Joe. That's MeUndies.com/Joe. The show is also brought to you by ZipRecruiter. To find candidates in any city, industry, nationwide, post once at ZipRecruiter. Right now, our listeners can go to ZipRecruiter and post for free when you go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Kick that mule, Lee. It's Monday, bitches.
Alright, you gotta have yourself a good day. The kid just knew how to please crowd. They called the motherfucker the crowd. Could have been Michael Crowd. Look at this. Damn shit. These girls. I was amazing all over. Hey, you got your Fab song. This song too doesn't get called the Fab song. I like to build a world in here. With bitches, we fall in love. We fall. They come, I come. Beautiful thing. Are you done? You're done. She done. My friend said him else. He was like, hey, I'm not using the ocean. I'm not going to she. I was like, hey, no. Hey, hi, everybody. Oh, dude, I know. What's up, baby? Well, how are you? Where? How long have I been in on it? Like 6 months. No, I'm good. I appreciate it though. Thank you. Take care, baby. That was close. Are you done now? My friend Yo should be like, hey, you referenced me as an antenna. Good dog. How old's the oldest lady you've ever staffed? You think you've ever staffed? That fucker. But the time that you no. Sonic Granny, baby. That was a wild picture. This is a house and you can tell everybody this is a song. Maybe you cry and say goodbye. So what's the plan? What are you thinking about solo? If you can, I got some of it. So why not pop that bitch open? Pop it. Alright, got orange? Yeah, then what? Energy. Where's your monkey? They fuck chicks sometimes. and he would try to stop me. Really? Yeah, he was the biggest cock blocker though. I didn't like that either. He was a cock blocker. So what'd you do? I had to sometimes lock him up while I was fucking. Really? Yeah, it's just like in a little crate. Not even didn't have a roof. It was just a little crate. He would go and I'd fuck because he thought either I was hurting the girl or I don't know. Maybe I want to get in on that. Actually, I'm not sure. Your baby. Did he ever growl at you? If you put your fingers around his butthole, he would growl at you. But his dick. I didn't really touch his dick. Why would you touch his butthole? I have these little wet wipes. Sometimes when you make a poopy, I would make sure that he get wiped. But sometimes you need it a little bit better. And then kind of take the wet wipe and go in his butt. And he'd growl at that. So you good dog? Yeah, I think about him a lot. But it's interesting because I don't want him. Really? No. Why? I honestly don't want it. I can't even take care of myself. I can't take care of myself. I don't want a child. He's in good hands. Just being a baby. What would you think if he ran away? Well, it's his own damn fault. He had it very good. Where he was. And what if he got sick and died? Well, he was pretty young, so I imagine he's just living a normal life. I would what does his day consist? Well, I know it wasn't me. It wasn't my mom and dad. I've never seen him there really. Like I've never spent a night there while he's been there. So I really don't know. But I imagine. This is what Cheyenne's day is. Or was. Oh my god, I gotta shit. Or I'm either gonna shit myself or I'm gonna push perhaps. Thankfully. Okay, so I don't know. My mom or dad, somebody was. My mom goes and makes coffee. This is like during the weekday. My mom makes coffee. Her coffee's made. No, she has like a Keurig. She just drinks coffee. And, goes and does the bathroom, does all that stuff. My dad gets up. He used to get up earlier, but he's retired. Sometimes he's up pretty early. But anyway, they go. My mom will feed the dogs. Not that my dad wouldn't, but she just does. And she does a really good job of it. And so those dogs are ready. They go outside, and then they go and they eat breakfast. And they eat breakfast, and you don't want to fuck with them when they eat breakfast. And you don't want to fuck with animals when they're eating. Like, it's just so. I've gotten scratched by a cat once. I think like he might growl. I don't know if he ever growled at me while doing that. No, he didn't, but Cheyenne. And then they drink water. And my mom showers, does her hair. The dogs, literally, I bet, just sit in bed with them. Well, Cheyenne's dead, but I bet this is how it happened. My dad will get up. Sometimes my mom will even make my dad breakfast during the week. She'll make herself breakfast. But sometimes he makes himself breakfast, just depending, kind of like egg whites and omelet or something. Just egg whites. She'll have, I don't know, like toast, something quick, maybe an egg or something, oatmeal or something. I don't know. Anyway, do they eat cereal? Not a little, I would say, like more than some, more than I do. But okay, so then dogs will. It depends. It depends. Okay, so I think I'm making this is all conjecture, but I think okay, so I think Cheyenne will go wherever my dad is. So if he stays in bed, which he sometimes does, since he's retired, he doesn't have to do anything. She'll stay in bed. If he gets up, I mean, I don't know if he does this anymore, but back in the day, I mean, this is now like 10 years ago, but he would go walking at the mall early in the morning. So from like 9 to 10 a.m. at the mall, you could walk. So he would go to like, he'd go to the bank, opened at like, I don't know, 8:30. So the bank's opened at 8:30. So he'd go to like a religious thing, then go to the bank, go to like a religious facility, then you go to the bank. I always did that every single day for some reason. Then you go to the bank, then or perhaps I don't know, like he might go to the post office, he might go to Walmart, he might go to Lowe's or Home Depot or Menards or one of those places to get something. Just but and then my mom will go to work, or he'll take my mom to work in the winter. So do the dogs come if they go to work? No, it's too stressful on my mom because it's snowy. My mom rarely has my dad drive if it's not snowing. Only if she's having like I don't know, car fixed or something like that. But he drive her. But if it's snowy, very much so. So that was kind of always I don't want to say their deal, but they had like a little bit of an exchange that um, whenever it snowed, he would drive her. Not all the time, but like she used to drive the carpool when it snowed, but it was a little. She was younger then, her eyesight was a little better, instincts were a little better, and she just doesn't have to now. And I used to say to her, you know, like you shouldn't retire. I told her that, like you shouldn't retire. Just they don't have a lot of money. You know, like you're gonna get caught where they're already having to sell stuff. It's like if you're having to sell stuff and you have a full time job, if you retire, you're gonna be really under. And she, I said, you know, but she's like, yeah, I just don't like to drive in the winter. I'm like, well, take an Uber. And she said, you know, I didn't think about that, but not that Uber will always take you in the winter, but the thought. Because she was like, you know, I don't know if Dad could drive me anymore in the winter. I might retire because I don't want to have to drive. But especially, I don't know. This goes big that one other girl that worked on the 10th floor take over for her. She retired because she got just random deliveries of Halliburton suitcases, briefcases for like $100,000 bills. I don't understand how it works. But anyway, are you done? The dogs. So then Lucky, I don't know what age they is, but Cheyenne would then well, if I was home, she would be with me in their guest room. But if I'm not home or I wasn't home, she would go to the guest room. Whenever my parents are gone, they just had a room, which was really, I thought, the best way that they could, that you can kind of have a dog, is if you just have a room when you leave, that you can just put that dog so that it's not rummaging through your house. Not to say that some dogs are better than others, but especially those dogs, especially like with food, he'll figure out a way how to get it, and then you'll come home and it'll make a huge mess. Not that they ever did, to my knowledge. Lucky never made a huge mess. they learned their lesson. One time, my dad had a sandwich on the table, and he got up to go to the bathroom. It was right when they first got Lucky, and Lucky went and jumped up and ate a sandwich. And my dad came back and didn't know where his sandwich was. He's looking all over for it, not knowing that the dog had jumped up because Lucky was much more agile than Cheyenne. So my dad, confused, what happened? And he might have had another sandwich, he might have made another sandwich. I think he made it. Did again and saw Lucky had jumped up and down. Lucky, what did you do? So they really had to watch it with Lucky and him jumping up on things a little bit. Not that Cheyenne wouldn't, she just was older. She's smarter though. So she would I don't say she wouldn't. She would, but not as Lucky is more aggressive when it comes to food. And I think honestly that comes from his background because he didn't always have food and the food that he was given wasn't always the best. So now when he has food it's really good quality. And then when it gets human food it's even better. But I don't know. I don't know what their backgrounds were, but I know I can give Lucky the same kind of life that my parents perhaps have given him. I always said when he lived with me, it was like moving into a Holiday Inn from being homeless, and which is great. But living with my parents is like the Four Seasons. Like, they're really gonna take nice care of him. And even if I had, I want to even say, if I had all the money that I needed and all the time, my parents still would take better care of him with their schedules that they have. They're just, I don't know, more established. I mean, if I had all the money and stuff in the world, I would have somebody take care of him and I would just play with him. So anyway, my dad would come home and he would usually get coffee. If he I don't want to say would always get it, but a lot of times he would. And now he had a stroke, so I don't know if he does this stuff anymore. It could be that. Anyway, this is just how I imagine in my mind. And this is how it happened for years. Um, and he'll watch the Today Show. And then the Today Show goes to commercial break. He'll watch Good Morning America. When Good Morning America goes to break, he'll watch CNN this morning or whatever, Fox this morning or whatever. He'll watch the news all morning. And we'll let the dogs out of the room. So he let the dogs out and let them go to the bathroom. They will sit. Cheyenne has a spot that she sits near him. I don't know where Lucky sits. I think he probably just sits near Cheyenne. But, Cheyenne is my dad's dog more than my mom's. They're the same. And Lucky's, they're just taken to different people. They spend time with different people. And my dad does not like Lucky as much as Cheyenne because he hasn't had him as long. But I think that will change or has changed. But again, I don't think anybody will take Cheyenne's place because she was my dad's first dog in a long time. And she was a very good dog. And she came as a surprise. And she was just a very, how would you describe her personality? Very regal, I would say. I don't know. She's like, she has a high amount of respect for herself, I would say, as a dog. She doesn't put up with shit. So like other dogs, you can't just go sneak. Like if they come around, she'll bite, but not hard and just kind of as a one bite. She won't bite. Like, not Lucky. You can. He's very sweet. He's very docile. I used to just take my hand and put it in his mouth and see if he would bite me, and he would not. Now, there were some things that if you did enough, I'm sure he would bite you. When you stuck your finger up his butthole enough, because he would growl when you would do even a little bit of that. But I was just doing that to make sure his butthole was clear. Now Cheyenne, as she got older, and again she's probably dead now, I'm sure she is, she would get diarrhea a lot anyway. So my mom would have to give her baths almost nightly. Not almost nightly, but like maybe weekly. Now they'd get groomed, but they didn't really need baths, frankly, at all. At all. They get groomed, but they're very clean dogs and they're hypoallergenic. They're white, and so long as they didn't well, you know, my parents had a pretty clean garage. So I was gonna say, so long as they didn't get into anything dirty, but their garage was pretty clean. It had a lot of stuff, but the floor and stuff was kept pretty clean. So I don't even think that the dogs being on the floor of the garage is a big deal. They go outside. Oh, okay. So then what else do they do? So then I think the mail comes at my parents' house like 10:30 in the morning, and they have a shared mailbox, like a group mailbox for their subdivision. So my dad would put Cheyenne on a leash. I'm sure he does this to Lucky too, but maybe not. He doesn't do everything the same with Lucky that he does with Cheyenne. Some things are different, but he is pretty good to him. Meaning, he includes Lucky. He doesn't ostracize him. But just the way that he got Lucky, he feels like he's kind of a burden. But my mom certainly doesn't. In fact, my mom, deep down, I would say I don't think she would have thought that she could have loved a dog more than she loved Cheyenne until she had, until they got Lucky, and then she really, because Lucky is her. You can tell that because, and why is that? Because my mom feeds him. My dad spent more time with Cheyenne, but but Lucky is a very food-driven dog. Not that all dogs aren't, but Cheyenne is, I guess, more a time-driven dog. Like who spent the most amount of time with him, and Lucky is a food-driven dog. Now that could change as well because my dad made it that way. He did not want it to be like, oh, he got another dog now. He would spend 100% of the time with the dog. Now it's 50% of the time. No, he still spent 100% of the time with Cheyenne, and Lucky was just, kind of around. So that's why he spent so much time with my mom as well. And I think too, well, it was natural as well. My dad had Cheyenne to kind of gallivant with him to gallivant. My mom did not, so Lucky saw that opening. And this person fed him, and she's really nice to him and stuff. Hey, look, two people are watching. So I'm talking about my parents' dogs. So, then what? Then at around 10:30, my dad would put Cheyenne on a leash, and well, sometimes they would go on. Okay, let's just say go and they get the mail, but sometimes they go on trips together. Like I don't want to say sometimes, like a few times a week, maybe like 2, 3, 4, 5 times a week, sometime of the year, where they go in the car together, and they might go get coffee. They might now. I don't know if my dad ever took Cheyenne in the stores. He's not that kind of person, not yet, at least. And my mom's not that kind. But I know I am. Oh. Okay, so then what? So then they would do whatever they would do until maybe like noon. Then my dad would come home and make lunch. Now Cheyenne and Lucky eat twice a day. They eat breakfast and they eat dinner. They don't eat lunch usually, but they'll get treats and things. So they would get a couple of treats or whatever. My dad would eat lunch. What would he eat for lunch? Something easy, maybe like just eat like bologna or something. Or like maybe would he make himself a sandwich back in that day? But I don't know. He might eat. He might eat like a sandwich. I'm trying to think what else he would eat for lunch. Sandwich is probably a really good guess. He, in another world, he might eat a salad or something. So, but like if he's dieting or something, he might eat a salad. He might have maybe something microwavable. I don't think so though. He doesn't eat frozen stuff. Really. My parents aren't big on frozen food too much at all. Really? No. They eat basically everything fresh. I would say. Not to say some of it isn't processed, but it's not. It's not. They're not big frozen food people. What else? So then, do your parents feed the dogs from the table? No, not that I know. Maybe on a rare occasion, but Cheyenne, I know when they first got her, she would stick her paws up on someone when they were eating, and they did not like that, and so she stopped doing that. Lucky, on the other hand, I know he does that too. I think they probably get a little bit of food here and there that way though. My parents aren't super strict on that rule, so they might get a little something for being good or whatever. Then what? Um, then my parents would, well, my dad would. Then he goes downstairs. He goes in his man cave. So the dog would definitely follow him down there. Cheyenne will be on her uh, bed. Lucky, surprisingly to me, would be on the couch where my mom normally is at night. Then they will wait for like 5 hours until my mom comes home, and they hear her when the garage door. They hear the garage door open firstly, and they'll run upstairs. And they're so sweet when they run upstairs. They look like little bunnies. And then my mom will open the door, and it's kind of a rush. Like here she is, getting done with a busy day at work, and she has a good career, and then she just gets inundated with these dogs. But she said she likes it. I mean, not that my dad's not happy to see her when she gets home, but they've been married 40 years, at a certain point. He doesn't come greeting her every single day. Sometimes he does. Sometimes he's waiting there for her. But sometimes he's downstairs. But the dogs will always run upstairs because she's going to feed them. And so she comes in, she puts her stuff down, she makes them dinner, and then makes my dad and her dinner. And then the dogs, I don't know exactly how it's ritual. My dad will go downstairs after dinner and watch television. My mom will go take a nap after dinner. This is usually how it works. I think Lucky goes with her on her bed, on her and my dad's bed. She'll sleep from like 6:30, not always, like 7 till 9. She like recharges. Sometimes not that late. Maybe just 7 to 8 or 7:30 to 8:45 or something like that. But she'll recharge. Then she'll awake. She will, or maybe she just lies down. Then she and Lucky will, I imagine, my mom will make her lunch for the next day, and she'll go on the computer and she'll call her friends and my aunt and my mom's cousin, some family and things. She'll call people in the evening. So maybe from like 7:30 to 8:30 she'll sleep. not always. Just lie down and watch television or something. Then 8:30 to 9:30, she might be on the phone. Then 9:30 to 10:30, she might make her lunch. My dad will come upstairs about 10 o'clock, or he used to. It used to be 9, sometimes 10, whatever, and say that he's going to bed, and make my mom aware that he's going to bed. Cheyenne will be right behind him, and they'll say prayers. My dad will literally brush Cheyenne's teeth every single night before bed. I think he does that with Lucky too. They take really good care. Like, no matter how much money I had, I don't think I'd be brushing dog's teeth every single night. I'm just not that good. But my dad made sure so. And maybe someday. Who knows? And the dogs really like the toothpaste because it tastes like peanut butter. Then, it's so cute to see the dog, to see Cheyenne play with my dad. It's so cute. Anyway, then my dad will get into bed, and Cheyenne will be right next to him. And Lucky will wait till my mom is ready to go to bed. And so my dad will usually watch TV before bed. And then Lucky will come in with my mom shortly thereafter, usually about 11:30 maybe. My mom might watch the 11:30 news or something. My mom and dad sometimes watch the news together in bed. And at 11, and then 11:30 is the Tonight Show, Late Show, whatever. And that's like basically American life for a lot of people. But these dogs have it really good, I would say. Anyway, and then Lucky does not sleep with Cheyenne. I always thought they cuddle together and do all kinds of things like that. They do not. They do not. Cheyenne wants her space. I think Lucky does too. So Lucky sleeps by my mom's feet because my mom's feet are always cold and he's warm. So she sticks her feet underneath him and he sleeps on her feet. He does not sleep alongside her as he did with me, which I thought was interesting. But I guess they kind of have Cheyenne there too. Anyway. So then something he'll do in the morning sometimes is he will awake and he will go and sleep right between my parents' heads, like a little chicken. They'll just roost up there, right between their heads when they're in bed, and he'll be yawning. And that's his day. That's been his day for now 7 years. More than 7 years. And what was it when it was with you? Oh, with me, it depends on my schedule. But and like, I was fucking chicks at that time. So if I had a chick over, depending, but let's just say the normal day, I would awake really early in the morning. I would wake at 3:30 in the morning. From like 3:30 to, I'd shower from 3:30 to 4:30, and then read the newspaper from like 4 to 5 in the morning, and just hang out with Lucky. I'd take him outside. He had breakfast. Like I don't make him breakfast. He had like a food container and a water container. So he'd go and eat that, and then I would shower, do all that stuff, get ready. I'd be ready, and then I'd get back in the bed, and we would cuddle until 7. Okay, I'd be able to get 6. We'd cuddle until about 5:45 in the morning, and then I'd go to work, and then usually I would come home at, depending, it could be like at 10 in the morning, it could be at 1 p.m., and I would let him out, and sometimes I would let him out and this other dog that lived in the house. I forget that the Bailey's that dog's name or something like that. Sweet dog. Audie Cohen's dog. Former roommate and really nice person, pretty girl. Anyway, who had an Indian side too, without but yeah, I like it. I gotta take a shit. I would tell you that at this point. Push perhaps? I'd be gassy. Yeah, push. Anyway, which of any chick that I've ever with him ever watched, but I never did it with Audie or ever thought about it. It was never a thing. It was like always like you don't shit with yours to live and be close to them. Oh my god, I gotta take a shit. I live the car. I gotta take a shit. Scale 1 to 10 it. George 10. No, for serious though. Go ahead, Mikey. Where's the monkey? Yoshi, where's the monkey? Yoshi, monkey.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by iHeartRadio, the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project This is the critical iHeartRadio Sash Monday.
Oh shit. Monday.